Why, hello. Good morning. It is Game Jam Day. You guys ready? You guys ready for the Game Jam? Five hours, 38 minutes. By the way, today's going to be a big day. Outside of what we're doing, too. I'm excited for it. Simon put out a tweet about it. He said, so many changes coming that writing patch notes is becoming a choke point. Wasted collectively a few hours just trying to... doing the first one. Pain. Our notes in the near future will be missing info. We'll adjust over time, no worries. There's so much to do. Yep. No, Simon, not Ashes of Creation. Yeah, you gotta write your notes as you go. Getting Steven and Simon mixed up? Oh, fair. Alrighty. I think I've got everything ready. Alright. So, we got elemental damage working last night, which is kind of huge. Yeah, and Physio Thor, just give it a moment. We're going to work on, with the Game Jam, a I'm going to be switching content once the game jam starts to building a game design doc or a report of Hytale. So that way, I'll be working on stuff with you guys, which is kind of cool. It should be exclamation point jam. Little M. Maybe it doesn't work. Oop. Pin. There we go. All right. Grab this. Alrighty. Post that. And I think we're ready to go. I'm posting all kinds of stuff. All right. We are ready to go. Bupe. Oh, hi. I exist. I exist. It is the morning. Kind of. Like half asleep. However, there are many things that are ready. Yes, cool sword. Bupe. Bupe. And we can go to Blockgame, sword. There we go. We have a test flame sword now. Oh, my hands. And it's got under weapon, stat modifiers, damage fire, 10 fire damage. And when we deal damage in the video game, you'll see along the left side, it's dealing fire damage. Oh. And if we take this and take a look at it, it says damage fire. I should be able to change that to damage earth, damage wind, damage physical, damage frost, etc. And change that out to whatever statistic we want now. So we actually have throughput damage on melee attacks now. Also, its stab charge is now increasing the damage of fire multiplicatively over the base damage by 1.5. And we have a new type here, a new interaction type called Blockgame damage, where we can take the basic attacks and increase them in any way that we need to over the base damage on the weapon. So our combos now work more efficiently than Hytale implemented them originally. It's finished. Yeah. Dunna. Or do you use a fancy word in our presence? I mean, this is much better. So, yeah. Here, I'll stop this for a moment. I'll show you what I mean. So when we go find an enemy, here's how you can find an enemy here. Sounds like Hytale's going to be a better base to build on top of? Yes. Yes, indeed. 100%. Look! A baby chicklin. Wait, he didn't have enough health. I need something with more health. I require a thicker mob. So 10, 11, 12, and then 15. And that's the whole point. So now we can modify this natively, and we could do it based on your combo. So that's it. And we're going to implement this for projectiles as well. Absolute monster. It's not monstrous to kill the baby chicklin. That's how you make nuggets. Alright? Yeah. That's how a nugget is born. You've eaten nuggets. You know what you did. Be able to change the damage numbers colors? No. Or no. No. We tried that. It doesn't seem to work. So, we went into entity damage cause, this, and I tried to set up a color for this, and it just does nothing. And we don't know why. Then we tried to hardcode change the colors of numbers, and that also didn't work, and we don't know why. So, there's probably a bug in there. I just don't know what the bug is. Attack. Oh no, it's got interaction bars. That's what it is. So we've got all these different interaction bars now for when we do this. So we've got longsword swing, left attack, effect, everything like this, right? And we can go pull up sword. We've got test flame sword, stab, left damage, right damage, and up left damage. And where are those hiding for right now? Going to the source for this. It is test flame. There it is. So the longsword swing right damage is test flame sword swing right damage for the parent. So we could just parent these different abilities and it overwrites the damage. And that's it. Check Telegram for Ham. What do you need? What's going on? You pinned the wrong link? Oh. Is that taking... Oh, it is taking to the old one. Let me do the jam. I forgot I changed the URL. Replace pin message. There we go. Alright, there we go. Fixed. Thanks, dude. Ashes at some point today? Well, I don't know, dude. Like, the last thing that they did was they did an update that took 3 hours to nerf elixirs for crafters, who then revolted, and then they took another 2 hours to revert the change. Bro, that's a hotfix. That's a hotfix, man. That shit didn't make any sense at all. What's going on there? I don't know. Like, the server performance stuff that they changed definitely could be just a build, right? Like, that could take 3 hours. But reverting the change to the items? That's not 2 hours. That's not a 2-hour change. That makes me worry that their development cycle is monolithic, meaning that they can't make hotfixes. They can't do minor changes. Which starts to make more sense when we look at the release cadence, right? Like, what's going on there, man? Yeah, all or nothing dev. Exactly. Like, why can you not make a minor change? Why does it take 2 hours of QA and testing to make a minor change? Yeah, it makes even more sense why they can't give me a mare mount. They fumbled years of improvements? Dude, they haven't had years of improvements in the last year. It's the same shit. It's the same shit that I've complained about for an entire year. For a whole year. Like, we're working today. We've got new damage types implemented, so I can start making weapons. Basic attack weapons, which I'm really excited for. It's always spaghetti. It is. Do you want to know something cool, though? In the cool side of things? You ready for the cool side of things? Are you ready? Are you ready for the cool side of things? There's a massive patch for Hightail coming today. I bought your merch and got bullied at school. What merch of mine did you buy that you took to school? And also, if you're getting bullied at school, like, tell a teacher, right? But like, also, like, what did you buy? What's in this Hightail patch? Hightail patch? I don't know. However, Simon has said, so many changes coming. The writing patch notes is becoming a choke point. Wasted collectively a few hours just doing the first one. Pain. Our notes in the near future will be missing info. We'll adjust over time, no worries. There's so much to do. Big patch note. Also, this in 5 hours and 21 minutes. Soon. Oh, god damn it. I'll go fix it. Little ham. 1 sec. Nightbot. You could have just let me know to edit it. That would have been fun. Jam. Oh, it's got to go on the YouTube side of it. I always hate that if you go to Nightbot, you have to, like, log out and then log back in to the YouTube side of Nightbot to, like, get your other commands. Like, it should just be one account, man. I don't understand why that's 2 freaking accounts. Like, there shouldn't be a YouTube side account and a Twitch side account. It should just be one account. Oh, no, this is fine. It's working fine. What are you talking about? That shouldn't be on. That shouldn't be on either. Okay. Commands. Jam. By the way, we're going to start our yearly charity event tomorrow as well. I'm excited for. Zulchalord broke it? Good. Somebody had to. No, it looks like the jam command is working, Ham. And I'm getting rid of the game, or the jam command. It's going to be an alias, so now you can do jam, and it should be an alias of game jam. I'm fixing it. Oh, I actually did the add com one. 1 sec. Pin that. Replace pin message. There we go. Fixed. Alright. YouTube is just so slow for that stuff. Is there a business opportunity there? What do you mean a business opportunity? For what? If anyone hasn't tried the Rouge-like Abandoned Archive, I have not played it yet. I'm going to, though. You're 5 business opportunities, Ultralord. At least. I didn't say they would, you know, pan out, but you are 5 business opportunities. Random percent modifier. Okay, so random percentage modifier is actually deterministic in this case. That's the chance, I think, of this going off. I think this damage calculator is incorrect. Let me go grab this. Swing last effect, or left effect. Yeah. So, if we take a look at this. So it totally works. Hey, looking hightail so far, very good. We've got all of our systems working now, which I'm really excited for. Took a lot, but it works now. And if we look at Firebolt, it actually has a cooldown listed directly on the item. So I'm going to be working on some of that today to try and get that working, functional. If we look at the Flame Sword actually deals damage based on a stat called Damage Fire, and can gain scaling factors to it based on its weapon combo, and also on its charge ability. As you can see, if I swing, that's 10. 10, 11, 12 for damage on the left side there. So it is scaling based on its weapon combo. And then also, it scales based on its charge-up attack. Why is it not working? Giving that charge-up attack suddenly? Huh. Charge-up attack isn't working. That's a bit weird. Oh, it's from the left click, that's why. So we gotta hold this down and then... There's our charge-up attack. So the right click charge-up attack is turned off. Let me try this. I wonder if we can get an ult going on that. Yeah, we might be able to get an ult for that. Do you have stamina in creative? We don't have stamina at all. We disabled it entirely on the server. Yeah, we've disabled stamina entirely on the server, and we've made hunger into a thing. If you look in the bottom right, you can see it there. We'll be making hydration into a thing as well, and they'll be separate. Oh, you can't see it. I'm dumb. One sec. Boop. There you go. So hunger is a stat bar now. We'll have hydration sometime soon. Combat is starting to work. Itemization is starting to work. Things are actually going a lot faster than I anticipated. I thought we were going to take months to do this, but Hightail's systems are a lot more well-defined than both Jake and I believed. So, the lag is a bit much. There's no lag in this. What are you talking about? Yeah, there's no lag on this at all. This server's running on 8 gigs of RAM and is butter, dude. Yeah, there's no lag at all. Not even close. Yeah, I don't know where that guy's getting lag. Stream lag is more likely? Oh, that's probably going to be on your end. Reduce the resolution of the stream, man. Yeah, we don't have any sources of food yet, so you can't really play anything, but combos are actually working perfectly. Yeah. Hydration will be nice since tankards hold 3 charges? No, Hightail tankards do. Blockgame does not work the same way. Again, you had to forget everything that you knew about Minecraft. Now you'll have to forget everything you know about Hightail. Because I gotta go through each and every one of these creatures and give us custom items, so it's not gonna be even close to the same. Gonna try Tabulo at some point? Yeah, I am actually interested in playing it. You good at forgetting? Get all of it. Forget all of it. Today, I'm going to make a bunch of items. I'm excited for that. Crib. No Tabula until Blockgame is ported? You know how much you play Balatro? Dude, I love Balatro, though. Look, alright, just because I have it on every device I own doesn't mean I have a problem. It means I have a solution, and the solution is more Balatro. Alright? Yeah. This game looks boring. Can you play something else? No, you can change the channel, though, bud. Alright. This is done. Quite happy with that. Let's go pull this up. So, our stab damage is this interaction here. So each of our damage effects is really what we're after. So we can now grab that. Let me go swap back to this. All right.
Karamak with 500 bits said, Thor, if you haven't gotten around to figuring out channeled spells by the time this TTS plays, I left a block of code in the Blockgame general channel about 4:30 PM your time earlier with my implementation.
Let me see.
PLDR, parallel interaction filled with multiple charging interactions. Sadly, the progress bar doesn't like cooperating with this method. It vanishes from the HUD when the first spell casts.
I
sent that in as a bug.
I was going to say, yeah, if you do multiple charging methods, it will probably overwrite the charge bar. Although that does make sense. And if they're doing parallel, then you're casting in parallel 3 different charge bars of different rates, I would guess. So you'd set one to 0.33, one to 0.66, and one to 1.0. You do them all as parallel charges. MC Blockgame needs a restart. Let me fix it. I am not surprised. There you go. Started, bud. Yeah, have I played Metaphor? Yeah, I played all the way through Metaphor. I really enjoyed it. It's just not a good game for stream, we found. People really didn't like watching it. The audio design in it for basic attacks and movement was very grating. And I love Atlas. Like, I've played everything they've ever released. I love the shit out of Atlas. And it's kind of sucked to see that it was so, like, not good for stream. Yeah, it was... People over on Twitch are saying, yeah, it was weird for streaming, but I loved that game, dude. Yeah. Like, I really enjoyed that. No voice audio? That's going to be on your end, man. Like, I can see that the mic is working and people on Twitch can hear me, so. Have you been introduced to the horror that is Travago Teethman? No. It sounds freaking gross. You enjoyed watching me play it for what it's worth? I enjoyed playing it, to be honest with you, but I saw that the grand majority of people really didn't like 2 things. 1, Atlas games are not for everybody. A lot of grind. That's something I enjoy, right? 2, the audio was very, very grating for people, so it had a lot of audio fatigue in it because it was the same exact callouts. It was like 2 callouts every time you got into combat, every time you did an attack. It was like the same sound with no variance at all, and it started to get really rough for people. When you hear the exact same sound for 12 hours straight, people start to get real spicy about it, which makes sense. Waiting on these ads still. All right, ads are gone. Okay, so the way that we have this implementation now, to be cleared with you, is we have a new interaction that we created, a custom one, called Blockgame Damage. This allows us to do a multiplicative or additive scalar of the base damage of whatever ability went in. So if we look at our Test Flame Sword actually has a fire damage component down here of damage plus 10, which I'm going to go show you like this. So we have damage plus 10, fire damage, right? Then if we go into this, and we look up here, we've hooked on each one of these Stab charged effect, that's actually the ability for longsword stab charged effect. And this here is the test flame sword damage stab charged damage. So when this ability hits, it runs our damage effect, and the stab charge damage says, what is your base damage? Multiply that by 1.5 multiplicatively as fire, and then deal damage this way. And that's it. Have you considered making it additive, not multiplicative? It doesn't matter what I make it, right? If I make it additive, this will just do 11.5 damage. This right here is going to make it so it does 15 damage. There's no... That's it. Stop saying what, Zultralord. Multiplicative? Do you not like that word? Multiplicative. Or test. Which one is it that Zultralord doesn't like? Multiplicative. Multiplicative. Hey, everybody at Zultralord with multiplicative. Also, at him with multiplicative and have a nice day. He loves that. Maybe hearts, too. But yeah, no, making it into multiplicative is the correct way to do this, because we want to take the original sword damage and then multiply it based on your combo that you're currently doing. If we just did an additive damage range to it, it doesn't quite feel right. Also, there's no random ranges of stats inside of Hightail currently. So, our Test Flame Sword will always have plus 10 damage. And there's nothing we can do about that. Currently, anyway. Which is a little bit weird, I think. They probably should change that. Because it's strange. Like, if we do this, you can't give it a stat range. You know? Hey, Zultralord. Have a multiplicative day, dude. A certain enemy is going to be weak to certain elements. Yes, that is exactly the case. And right now, they aren't. Right now, it's just damage. Our fireball, though, does not do damage quite yet. Not in the same way, anyway. Alright, let's go look at this. Stab charge damage. Test flame sword stab charge damage. So, if we do the interaction of the charged effect, and that does an interaction of charged effect. Longsword stab charged effect. Where are we putting that interaction? Where is that happening? Longsword stat... Longsword. We don't have that in there. So I need to know... I'm wondering if I can piggyback this in a way that is hilarious. Yeah, we're making test elemental weapons, but not the elemental status effects yet. So I'll give you an example of this, right? We can take this right here, test flame sword, swing, you know, up damage, up left damage. That right there, I can change this to whatever I want. So I can change that to frost, right? We'll go back in game. And if you look on the left side of the screen, and I find a monster, we've basically destroyed this world, by the way. So you'll see fire, fire, frost. And see how it had 0 damage frost? It's because I don't have a scalar for frost. There's no basic damage for frost on this. So if we go and look at this right here, this is multiplying 0, because the sword has 0 frost damage. And that's the idea right now. Yeah. And so we switch it back to fire. The base weapon itself, we have fire on it. You have hacks? No. This is Hightail. Hightail you can modify. That's the whole point. We're building our combat system into it right now. It's not... hit tab and then hit B, dude. Like, it's not hacks. The game is built to be modified. That's the whole point. Did you get the thing I sent you? Is it at the P.O. box? Is it at the P.O. box? We make funny ban animations when you eat a player for breaking the rules. Actually, we plan on putting them on a tiny island. There's a really good example of this. If you go up to Creative Tools and then Instances, there's a place you can go to that's called Timeout. Yeah, you just send them up here. And what I want to do is I want to change that cube into a picture of my face. So they're on this tiny island that they can't leave, and they can't use warps, and they're just stuck here. And if they die here, it teleports them back to this location, and they get to sit on this tiny island with a picture of my face. And that's it. That's what'll happen. Yeah. Yeah. Anything but that? No, it's super funny. That's permanent, dude. And Bezos? Probably just me. Yeah, you'll be there stuck with the Thube. How many players can be sent there? I can instance that world millions of times over. Maybe it'll have a timer above the head. And it'll say how long you're in jail for. Your crimes. Alright, so damage component effects are working, but damage color is not working because it doesn't right now. Is there... Somebody was saying that poison bombs actually work. But they don't seem to. I don't think damage colors on numbers work. Like, colors on damage components don't seem to function at all. You want to go to Thor Cult Jail? Good. Yeah, that just said 43. It's not colored at all. Yep, there's no colors. It also doesn't do poison damage? Huh. Huh. That's a little bit weird. Yeah, it's really weird, actually. Alright, so today what I need to do is I need to try and get Firebolt to no longer work when it's out of durability. So we're going to do a test for that. I should be able to get this done. I'm pretty sure that there's components for this. Because on Spellcast Effect... Where is it? Should be a, like, Spellcast Fail. Firebolt. Let me grab Firebolt first. If we go to Firebolt in this, and then we can pull this up and do interactions. Do interactions on this for primary and secondary. Firebolt Instant and Firebolt Charged. If we do Firebolt Instant, Firebolt Charged, it's this here, and I'm just doing it as a parallel interaction. So I think what I might do is we do Spellcast Cost. We should probably do that last. Even though it's parallel, technically. Huh. Are you a dev for this game? No, we're porting Blockgame into it. Blockgame is our MMO from Minecraft. Try and set the min and max damage to fire 0 for random damage. There's no random. It just adds them together, man. Yeah, it just adds the numbers together. That's the issue. We put in a bug report for it already. Oh, Senor developer. That's very funny. This isn't Minecraft? No. When was the last time you saw Minecraft look like this, man? Like... When was the last time you saw this in Minecraft, dude? Like... Yesterday on X. Yeah, that wasn't Minecraft. That was this. Let's see. Even Microsoft got fooled, which was pretty funny. Are you on the pre-release version with the first update? No. This is their latest. Yeah, it's their latest version, which I'm waiting for the patch today. Hoping it's today. Yeah, bro said it's just a shader. That's wild, dude. Okay, so the thing that I want to work on now is I'm looking at the charged ability. We've got our charge here. I need to look at types for replace, interrupt, etc. Failed, I think, needs to be type interrupt. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that ends up working that way. No, it does not. All right. Yeah, no, it does not work that way. We'll switch this back to... Where is the type on it? Let me grab this. Yeah, oddly enough, I don't think I need these interactions this way. We can just do them as next. Yeah. I kind of want to change these up and see how I can get these to work a little bit more efficiently. Like, if we go pull each one of these up, for, like, next, type parallel. I was hoping that I'd be able to do that. We do interactions on this. Do the interaction there as type replace. We can swap this back over to type replace. Confirm on that. Do the effect. I wonder if we can change that. Maybe not. Maybe that's not changeable in the way that I want to. That would kind of suck. Because this is not really what I want right now. My hope was that you could do spellcast cost, charged, and then firebolt cast effect all at the same time, but check to see if their spellcast fail first. And it looks like that doesn't work. And if it's failed, it should be replacing the overall effect. But I guess that doesn't work that way. How are they implementing failure? Let's go take a look at this. Fail. There's a root interaction for fail, too. Let's go into here. Bow shoot charged fail. It's done as a simple effect. Ah. Checks for no ammo. Does a runtime that way. So how do we do that for bow shoot charge? Let's go grab that. Bow shoot charge. This is under the attacks section. Arrow full charge. Shoot charged. Bow no ammo. Overshoot charge. Where's the combo for this? There's too many effects here. Okay, that's for the volley charge levels. This right here is this. Failed, replace, no ammo effects. Common bow, no ammo. And then next, replace primary shoot. So I guess they do that first. So it does modify inventory at 0.1 for next. It knocks the arrow. And if there's no arrow to knock, then it says replace this whole chain with no ammo. Let's go check that. Yeah, at 0.1, it modifies the inventory to put the arrow on. At 0.3, it modifies the inventory. Oh, that's a little bit weird, right? What does it say when it fails? Okay, so we have to do a modify inventory check and see if the thing actually is able to reduce by 1 durability. But the problem is even if it doesn't have a durability to lose, it always tries to reduce durability by 1. There's no failure state for that. There is a failure state for modifying inventory if there's no inventory item found. I think that's a problem. Yeah. Urko, you said you want advice for a 30-year-old guy who wants to make a living for him and his family programming and stuff. You already bought a Lenovo ThinkPad. Well, if you have a ThinkPad and you want to be mobile and you want to do stuff, that's great. But I wouldn't look at it as you want to get rich quick or you want to, make that your primary earning thing. I would say make sure that you have your day job, right? Do stuff on the side and maybe start doing little odd jobs here and there and learning different stuff for programming for whatever language you're trying to get into. There's a pretty good market, I find, a lot of the times for automation. And automation largely relies on Python in many different areas. So if you're trying to learn a language for the first time and you want to get into something that might give you some odd jobs, Python might be the way to go, man. Doesn't mean you're always going to get a job for that, but it is in more demand in certain areas than other languages. So, and it's pretty easy to learn. What about the staves? Do they not use durability when casting? They don't. Staves use a inventory item as well. So it looks like there may not be a way to do this right now. Or we have to find a way to make it so that when durability is... Maybe I can check. I have an idea. There might be a way to check to see if the item is broken. So we go to Firebolt, and we go to our item Firebolt. That might do it. Where the hell's my Firebolt, dude? There it is. So on our primary, we do Firebolt Instant. We go to Spell Firebolt Instant. And we have Next Type Parallel. So I'm going to replace all of this. I'm just going to ignore it. Inventory. So we only have Modify Inventory. That's it. That sucks. These all happen at the same time. We have the interaction of Type Replace. What is this one? Spellcast cost. I guess that's as simple. Yeah, we just do simple. We don't need a replace for that. And next can be reference existing. Spellcast cost. There we go. And then for this one, we can do the interaction of replace. Actually, I think we do spellcast cost last. No, we're going to get rid of these. I'm going to change these out. There we go. So we're going to have multiple interactions. We'll do the first one as reference existing. Spellcast fail. We'll check the failure condition first. And this won't be done in parallel. This will be done as a chained interaction, which I don't know if that works, but we'll find out. Get rid of that. Spellcast fail. So we check for this. And spellcast fail, what kind of interaction is that going to be? Cooldown, no cooldown. Can we check spellcast fail? Let's check. Nope. It is not doing anything. Maybe next into a parallel? A next into a parallel might be the right way to do it. But the problem is we'd have to inherit the ability. So if we do interactions spellcast fail, we'd have to add another interaction there. And that other interaction would be an interaction parallel event to do that. Inherit this, I already did. That's why you're in my chat, Zultralord. Maybe we can do a create embedded on this, actually. That would be much better. So we'll create embedded, and we can say simple, and do the parent of spell cast fail, and then do under that, can we do interactions? Maybe not. Maybe there's no way to do that. It'll do next from there. So we'll check for spellcast fail, and we'll go look at spellcast fail in a minute. It's weird because there's like a failed outcome, right? I almost feel like we have to do a different kind of interaction on this. Because if we look at spellcast fail... Let me close all this shit out. There's way too many of these. Get out of here. I hate when I'm working on stuff and this just like fills up with garbage. Jesus Christ. Like, if I'm going and, like, investigating something, this just fills up with trash. It's, like, not the best. So if we look at spellcast fail, this has just got an interaction here of referenced interaction spellcast fail. That is not the one that we want. We want the other one. And this is runtime 0.2. And all it's doing is it's checking, it's playing this sound. So there's no actual check that's going on there. I wonder if there's a way to check this. Where do you find team members for the jam? On our Discord. I'm going to start doing TTS.
XNatamare117X with 500 bits said, hello Thor, I have a joke I told my partner, and got a very satisfying groan out of.
Nice.
I will be giving the answer in a second TTS. Here it is. What does a mayor that works at a Mexican brothel eat as a snack?
This is going to be bad, isn't it?
XNatamare117X with 500 bits said HOR hey. It is whore hey. This joke was mod approved, by the way.
Which mod?
Kendo007 with 10 Canadian dollars said good morning Thor. I started getting ready to travel yesterday listening to your stream. Thanks to several delays, I am still waiting for my last flight.
Oh.
Now you're streaming again. Pange.
That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That's an awful layover. I think the worst one that I've had was I got laid over in this one airport, and it was only supposed to be like 2 hours. And then when I got to 2 hours, like I fell asleep, and then I woke up, and I was like, and then it was like 2 hours, and they're like, it's been delayed another 3 hours. And I was like, okay. And they're like, but check back every hour. And I was like, so then I like passed out a little bit. I woke up, and I was like, and then every hour I had to wake up, and every hour they just like shifted it again. And I was there for like, it was like 9 hours. It was awful. Yeah, it was the whole thing. But the problem wasn't it being 9 hours. It was like every 30 to 60 minutes they gave an update to extend it another hour. It was like, God damn it, dude. Yeah. It was horrible. It was actually horrible. You got stuck at DFW while flying from New York because of a storm in Florida? That sucks. 9, they were baiting you. Yeah, they just kept changing it. They just kept kicking it. Okay, so this is stupid. The cooldown on this is dumb. We don't have a way of fixing that, though. Not currently. So the real question on this is we go to primary interaction. Yeah. There's like something in my eye, dude. Anyway, we go to primary interaction. We've got our cooldown. Parent is Firebolt instant. I feel like we should almost be doing an interaction there of spellcast fail to check for it, but there's no checking that. Because the fail condition comes out of this. So we don't check spellcast fail like this. We do an interaction, and that interaction is reduced durability. So this will be create embedded, spellcast, excuse me, simple. And the parent is going to be spell cast cost. And then if it can't reduce durability, then the failure state on this is reference existing of spell cast cost. That's how we do this. And then from there, otherwise, we do reference existing and we go to our parallel. Actually, we do create embedded and we do parallel. Type is parallel. And we do... Now, there's a problem with this. This means that our spellcast cost begins when you start charging, not when you finish. Which is the biggest problem there. So I think what I need to do is I need to do a spellcast cost check when you start charging that checks to see the value of your durability. But we don't have a way to check that right now. Need to add mana to use mana? We're not using mana. We're using spellcast cost, and spellcast cost is one that I created that allows us to do durability off of the item. There's no mana in the game. There's no mana, there's no stamina. I don't like that at all. I think it's boring. I think cooldown-based economy is way more interesting. Yeah, need to have durability to use durability. Bingo. But I don't know if we can check durability to see if durability is equal to 0. I don't know if there's any, like, logic checks. It seems like there's just did it fail checks. And if you have 0 durability, you can still reduce durability by 1, and it doesn't fail, which is weird, right? We need to have a check. Yeah, no, it's super weird. It's super weird. There is look at the hoe item. Let's go look at the hoe. What? What am I supposed to be looking at here? There's nothing on it. The max durability? What are you trying to tell me? The fact that it has durability? That's not what I was talking about. Yeah, I was like, what they do when they break is they reduce their damage by 75%, hard-coded. Yeah. The till function doesn't work when they run out of durability. Oh, okay. But there's a problem on this. Where is the till function? Where are you seeing that? It's not on the copper one. All right. The copper one is missing the till function. The crude one has it. All right, let's take a look at this. Yeah, it's missing like all of its stats. Interactions is hoe attack. Secondary is hoe till. Let's go look at her secondary on this. That's why I was so confused. I was like, what are you talking about? Reference root interaction is hoe till. There's our root interaction. Root interaction is going to go over to this. Block interaction creative. Flick bypass. Cooldown. Block interaction. Interactions is hotel, so we're going to go to hotel now. Editor. Next. Modify inventory. Adjust held item durability. Notify on break. Notify on break message. So this is a... Adjust held item durability, modify inventory. And somehow that doesn't fail? There's no failed action. Waiting in the ads. Okay. So there is a way to do this. If we go into hotel... It's doing interaction. Reference the hotel. That one doesn't matter. This one is doing a modify inventory. Adjust held item on break. On durability break. And that's it. That's the hotel ability. So... Notify on break? Is that what's doing this? I'm gonna grab this and put it in another monitor real fast. Because that's really kind of weird. Let's grab... Spellcast. What's up? What do you mean streamer vision, Jake? What? Require not broken at the top? Oh, wait a minute. You're totally right. Where is require not broken as a flag? Where do they add that as a flag? Small default. Trails is not what we want. I guess it's just a flag at the very bottom. It's just that this. The thing is I don't think we have that. Let me try something. I've never seen that before. That's why I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Let me go to Firebolt Instant, right? Yeah, look, this interaction doesn't have that. But this interaction does. Maybe it's because this is change block. And this one is simple. Oh, so they have certain interactions that don't work. Shit. Oh, that means that's why I could never find the damn thing. That sucks. Okay, let's keep working on this one. There's got to be a better way here, man. Idea. This is really stupid. What happens if you add the value manually? It's probably not going to work. I have a really stupid idea. I have a stupid idea. What if I change the block ahead of us to the same block that it already is, just to get the check, to see if I'm allowed to do this? I'll be like, yeah, change that block to the same block it already is. Whatever. Maybe we could check conditions. Is there other conditions? Oh, actually, maybe we could just do a condition. Shit. They only have the conditions of jumping, swimming, crouching, running, and flying. That's not useful at all. Charging? No. Place block? Remove item in hand. Yeah, they actually don't have this as like a general condition. I know there's change block. I'm aware there's change block. I don't want to do change block. The idea that we have to do change block to check to see if the tool is broken or not is insane to me. Like, that's not good. Require not broken should not be in this. Oh, by the way, cannot invoke because block type is null. But this right here, require not broken, on that is insane. So if we go back to simple, I'm going to try something really dumb. We're just going to force it. We're just going to throw it in there, dude. Where is this? Don't care about that. Get out of here. That's not what we want. Why is this opening? That's stupid. Get out of here. Hotel is what we want. This is on an interaction after runtime. I don't know if that's going to work. It's probably not. I can believe, though. No. Doesn't do shit. What are you trying to do? So there's a flag, and this is stupid. There's a flag on change block interactions that's called require not broken. And it checks to see if the tool is broken or not. But we can't put that on other interaction types. So I'd have to do change block to check to see if the weapon that I'm using is broken or not. And then the change block effect would be nothing. Effectively. And then we can go and do our parallel interaction from there. Which is just kind of stupid, right? Does that make sense? It's just, it doesn't make any sense. Is there a problem with multiplicative inheritance? I swear to God, Zoltralord, it's like you learned a new word, and you have no idea why you know that word. Jake asked you not to do this. Yeah, I know, Jake's probably going to implement a custom interaction. Jake, basically what we need to do is we need to do a check, and the check just needs to do require not broken, and then give me the ability to do next, and failed. And when it's broken, we have to go to failed, and when it's not broken, we go to next. That's it. It's just us putting in a conditional interaction type. That's all we need. Because I know you're making custom interactions on it now, but like the fact that this doesn't exist outside of change block is bonkers. Yeah. How do tools work in Hightail? Carefully. But yeah, tools work like very easily. Like we just go grab like a hoe like this, and you can see this one doesn't work. But if we go to crude hoe and grab this, and now it doesn't work anymore. But that's generally the idea, is that like tools function, and then get that require not broken tag. And I was trying to get the same thing onto our spellcasts, but it's not working. You try the multiplicative or inverse of the check not broken check? I did, and then I passed it on to Zoltralord for further analysis. Go into this. Yeah, because right now we just have it as a simple. Do tools have a visual change when they're broken? No, but we could probably add that, to be honest with you. Let me message Jake. Oh yeah, no, Jake, the damage system is really good. The only thing we need now is we need randomization from the base item, but I don't think we can do that. I think we have to wait for them because it's an items thing. Does that make sense? Like, that's the biggest problem there. Because, like, we can't re-implement items. That would be a nightmare, honestly. Yeah, makes sense? Yeah. But I really like what you did in terms of, if we go to the sword, the idea of being able to scale the damage multiplicatively on each damage source is incredibly good, because that means I can set up combos and, like, better damage for that. So, block game damage interaction is really good, dude. That's, like, a really good interaction we could use. I guess we'll need to do... We'll need to do a check now. Block game check durability, I guess is what we should call it for the interaction type. I mean, that's it. That's all it needs to be. It's just a check, but we don't have the flag outside of that. Would you be able to throw one of those up? Because I think that's a pretty easy one. We just take the flag from the other thing. Let me grab this real quick. Yeah. Because all I need is basically an interaction that has next, failed, and check to see if durability is dead. Which I think fails at the failed. You wearing that today besides the custom projectiles? I think this one is like a easier lift and higher priority, because once you get this done, I can start building out the actual spell system correctly, and then we can tie that into the projectiles that I've already built with the block game projectile system. And then I think we have a working spell finally. And that's sort of the end game. I guess the last piece after that, when you get custom projectiles, is getting damage sources tied up to it with the custom projectile, and I think we're done. I think we're actually done with itemization at that point, because we can get a fully working spell. The last thing that I'll need to learn how to do is do channeled effects, which are kind of janky in the game right now. There's a couple different ways to implement it, but they don't feel right. I've tried a couple things last night to do it, but they just don't. They don't do what I want them to do yet, so there's got to be another way to do it. Aqua? Did you try not adding base damage 1 and just set both of them in max and damage base 0? We've already had this conversation. They just add both numbers to each other. You also can't change it to 0 because it's an index. Which means that 1 is 0, 1 is 1. And you do not change that value. If you try to hard change that value, it overwrites. Yeah, that's... It's weird because, like, we had this exact conversation yesterday, and I had this exact conversation with you earlier today. Yeah. Max does nothing, yes. There is no min and max. So if we go into here, and you look at this, right, and we look at show all properties, and we go to weapon, we go to this, stat modifiers, base, 0 and 1, right? This value is an index, meaning you don't change that. That's not, like, a number to change. That's not a thing to do anything with. That does nothing. This just means it's an order, like a list. This is number 0 in the list. This one is number 1 in the list. That's all. You can't remove 1. That's not how that works. If you remove this, it just means that you only have this one. That's not... And when you add anything, it'll make it 1, and the next one will be 2. So I think you're misunderstanding how this functions. Yeah. You can't set min and max on 0. That's not how that works, because you can set min or max on 0. I think you've misunderstood how this works. And I could show you how it works, but you cannot do what you're describing. Yeah, this is target min or target max, not and. You can't put them both on 0. Yeah. That is not how that works. Can you set it to max and set it to 10? Does min stay 5? Yes. So let me explain why this is broken, right? It doesn't matter what value I set this to. It doesn't matter what value I set the other one to. If we set this one to min or max, we'll set that one to max. We'll set this one to additive. We'll set this one to min. We'll set it to 10, right? Doesn't matter. We go into here, and we look at our spellbook. Firebolt. That's going to be 15, and it is. If we go back into here, we set this one to minimum. We set that one to minimum. We go into here. It's still 15. We set this one to max. We set that one to max. We go back into here. It's still 15. We set this one to min. We set that one to max. It's still 15, because it just adds the two numbers together. There's no minimum and maximum. That min-max is irrelevant. It does nothing. You're not good. No, you're not understanding how this works, Ryan791. I've explained this an infinite number of times. You cannot make this a random range. These values add together. You cannot put both values on 0. That is not how this works. I've tried to explain this to you many times. Yeah. You just add them together. That's all it does. It's not functioning correctly. I swear to God, Zoltralorn. Have you done a negative number? Yes, it does not work. None of that works. Are there other calculation types? Nope. Minimum and maximum. And these are additive and multiplicative. Multiplicative isn't going to change anything for that, because it's a percentage value. People need to learn what the word additive is. The problem is this. It's listing the target as minimum and maximum, which generally, in any other system, would mean that you are adding a value to the maximum value range and the minimum value range, meaning your actual number coming through should be between 5 and 10. But it doesn't work that way. It just adds both numbers together and then gives you 15, which is super weird. Like, to be honest, this is not the way that it should be coming through. It feels strange. And there's no instancing on itemization right now, outside of durability, which seems to be the only instancing on an item currently. It's a little bit weird. What are you talking about, Ryan? Yeah, no, what you're explaining is not possible. You said try to put two values on 0. These are indexes of a single value. You cannot put two values on 0. Even if we go into the source and we go into here and we change the value of this, we can't because it's an indexed list. It's not even a value that is exposed, even in the source of this, because it's a list. How did you make damage base? It doesn't even matter if it's damage base. It could be literally any stat. You can make any stat in the entire game work this way. Like if you remove stat modifier, right? We go add it in here. You can make it health. It's exactly the same with health. And we go into this, and every time you add a new value, it will do that. That's what it does. And we do min, and we do max, and it'll be exactly the same. Exact same values. Exact same system, exact same additive behavior. There is no way to fix this currently, because there's no ranges for stats in this currently. My hope is that eventually they'll fix this, but it's not fixed right now. So we just wait, you know? Boop. Yeah, it's not even down to the custom stat. It's any stat in the game. Put that to fire damage. Done. What if you set it as an object? 0? You can't. You can't do that. Did you add those values by copy-pasting another JSON weapon? No, I did not. That is using their editor. If you're wondering about how damage fire works, let me show you. So entity stat types are something that you can apply on your stuff here. So we'll go to entity, and we'll go into damage cause. You can have different damage causes, and you can even set numbers for those damage causes. Is it dying? I think the server may be exploding. It may have just died. Give it a moment. Yeah, I think the server died. Quit the main menu. Servers. Let's start this over again. Do you use special permissions to access the asset editor? Do /op and then self. Like that. You're good to go. Asset editor. Okay, we're going to close the asset editor because it's Madge. And then start a new one. Blockgame dev. Alright, so if we get damage base, right? Damage base right here is just a stat. That's it. You can add your own stats with entity stat types to be whatever you like. It doesn't matter what stat it is. They all function exactly the same way. And if you look at the reset type, it resets to the initial value or resets to the maximum value, depending on what it is that you're doing. You can also set up regeneration effects for things like health and do it based on a percentage or based on a additive amount of regeneration. So if we look at this, see how this is set to 0.05 negative? That's because this goes off when the player is currently drowning. Or, in this case, it's hunger. I think there's another one for drowning. There might be another one for drowning. Maybe drowning is actually on drowning. This one's hunger. So you're slowly dying at a rate of 5% of your maximum HP. And you can't regenerate as long as you are hungry, which is our custom thing. So there's no possible way to do value ranges currently inside of Hytale that we can find. And we're using the exact same systems that the rest of the game uses. So when someone's like, oh, just add 0 to min, that's an index. You can't do that. That is not something that is possible at all. You're 7 memory leaks? You're 10 memory leaks, dude. You're adding a vanilla MC mechanic? No, we're not adding a vanilla MC mechanic. We're adding a mechanic specifically for survival, is the whole point. We're adding hydration and hunger to both of those. I don't like the way that vanilla MC handles hunger. I like the way that hunger is handled in many, many different games, but definitely not vanilla MC. How do you default game weapons to do damage ranges then? You don't. Yeah. What you're talking about is a interaction with the enemy's defenses. There's no actual damage range. So if we go look at these, I'll show you. Grab this. Damage. See these right here? This is our custom way of actually doing damage for that, and it's just based on the combo step. And if we go look at any of the damage that's being done on the base game, and we look at damage for this, the damage for each of them is actually hard-coded for this, for every ability that you see. So if we pull up, like, bow, and we look at bow damage, let me go grab it. I guess short bow bash. Let's see if we can pull that one up. That one might be an... No, that's a camera interaction. Let's go to damage here. Item, Outlander bow. That's not what we want. We need the actual interaction that does the damage. Bow shoot. No. Where's the actual damage one? There's so many interactions. They've deprecated a bunch of these. There we go. Right damage. See this? Physical. Base damage 5. That's it. Yep. And we go into this, and we look at the damage calculator, and we say type absolute, base damage 5. So in this case, these are deprecated, though. So that's not going to be that way going forward. And I would not rely on something that works like this with damage effects and with damage calculator under a deprecated asset. That's not what you want. Yeah. This is absolutely not what you want to do. Yeah. You just ban me? No, but you can leave the stream if you don't like it, man. What about random percentage modifier? Do we actually have a random percentage modifier? Because if we have that, that might be useful. And that might actually fix a lot of these problems. However, that doesn't give us a damage range, but it does give us random, which would be nice. Let me go pull it up. Is that an interaction type, or is that a something else? Let's go to damage here in Blockgame. We'll go to up left damage. Calculation type, multiplicative, additive. This is our custom interaction. So let's grab something else. Yeah, this is Blockgame damage parent. Random? Nope. Is there a random type? Where do you see random percentage that we can actually pull that from? It's in damage calculation? I would not use damage calculation. Damage calculation is only found currently under deprecated items. Deprecated item means it's not going to be this way in the future. I would wait on using that. That's why I'm not using those, because it's deprecated. And I can't find that usage outside of deprecated items. Deprecation bad. I would wait for a couple updates before I would rely on systems like that. If there was a class of attack unknown, can you create a class that counts as in modifiers from characters' gear stats? That's actually, we're just creating custom interactions. See this right here? Damage entity parent, but it's set to block game damage. This right here allows us to do custom shit. So if we go to damage, because you can just make your own interactions. Like, this is why I'm not relying on deprecated shit in the game, right? Like, we're just making our own. So, like, if we go pull this up, you can see that this is block game damage. Base damage is 1.5, and it's multiplicative. So it takes whatever the base damage of the weapon is, increases that by 1.5, and then you're good to go, right? The problem with this is we can change interactions like this one, right? We can do custom interactions, but we don't want to re-implement items. And because items don't have statistic ranges, you can't have a sword that drops with 5 damage, and the same sword can also drop with 6 damage and 7 damage. That's the problem between these, right? So, like, if you have a sword, it will always have 5 damage. There's no chance of it dropping with 6 and chance of it dropping with 7 damage. Does this make sense? You're looking for people to help you create your mod for Hytale. Can you tell me where I can find them? You. But also, go on our Discord, discord.gg/piratesoftware. And you can choose the Blockgame, like, title in there, and then you're good to go. So items are not separate instances of class items, but fixed objects. Bingo! See, now you're getting it. You're 100% getting it. I'll give you an example, right? Let's go look at iron, and you can see this iron chest piece. See how it has 9%? Watch. See how they're all exactly the same as each other? Every time. There's no variance in items. So if we go look at iron cuirass, right? This is like the biggest piece of feedback that we've tried to give to them too, if like we need the ability to do this. And we'll go to Hytale. We'll just do caress. Are you Madge? What are you doing? Video game? Iron? Is it not like that? Oh, I guess it's armor iron chest instead. And now we go look at this, and we look at armor, and what do you find? The exact same thing. Which is multiplicative 9 max. Projectile defense, physical defense under damage resistances, and stat modifiers of health of 17. There's no ranges. And if we were to add a minimum value to this, it would just add them together. Yeah. And that's it. That's all it would do. So they don't have random rolls on items. That is not implemented in the system. And it needs to be. I think it will be in the big patch incoming. That's what I'm hoping. Because, like, this is the biggest piece of feedback where I was like, yo, there's no way to create randomized items. That's terrifying. And, now I'm just waiting, right? Because we can make our own stats. We can go into here and we'll be like, oh, stat modifiers, right? Like, we'll go override this asset real quick. We'll go down into here and we'll say stat modifiers, and I want to be like, I want to add a new stat. And which stat do I want to add to this? Which one do I want to add? Because they've got health here. Let's go into this, and we'll say damage fire. Insert. Right? And now we can go into that, and we can say under this, I want you to add additive 5 damage fire. And then we can go in game, and we can look at this, and now it's got damage fire on it. Right? Like, we can just do that. It's totally fine. It's not going to be NBT all over again, isn't it? Oh, no, it's way better than NBT. NBT is, like, super inefficient comparatively, Ari. I'll give you an example of why NBT is, like really bad. Go and look to see what the traffic is from the server whenever you have an item that has trim on it in Minecraft. It is actually sending your armor trim from your NBT values to every other player every game frame. Not every TPS frame, not client side, server side. Welcome to hell. Yeah, no, it's not like NBT. No, these are normal statistic values on items. The problem is that there's no range, which is fine. They have to implement it. It's not something we're going to do because we'd have to re-implement the entire class of items in the game, which means fixing it for all item drops, for all of chests, for all of loot, for all of monster holding items. Like, we're not doing that. That's rewriting the whole video game. They just need to add ranges. Why would they do that? They have to know that's not efficient. Whatever. Minecraft. Well, I hope you're having a good one, boys. We're gonna wait on the ads. Could you potentially add a jar that does random logic? No, because we can't re-implement items. If we re-implemented items, it would change the functionality of the entire video game. Right? Failhammer, thank you for the rating party one. Hope you had a good stream, man. Would randomized items force you to recreate the entire loot system to work with instance items from classes instead of hard-coded objects? Yes. If we re-implemented our own version of item, I'll explain after the ad break why this is not a good idea. Close that out. Close that out. Grab this. Do you have a code when purchasing a Hightail? Yes. Let me do this. Boop. Pin that for you. It is in the pin comment now. I'm gonna pin that one, and we're gonna change it over to the Game Jam one when we switch over to Game Jam later. Lotus, we always have between 50 and 60 ferrets at the rescue. I don't know the exact count right now. We've got some new arrivals coming soon, though. All right, so right now we have an item implementation that is the baseline items. These are the ones that don't have randomization. We could fix this. If we fix this, we'd have to destroy their version of items and implement our own version. The problem with this is, if we implement our own version of items, that means we have to fix this for inventory. We have to fix this for loot drops off of enemies. We then have to fix this for all of the chests and item management for inventory management. Then we have to fix this for all of the monsters wearing those items. We would have to re-implement every one of these systems to work with our new custom item system. We're not doing that. We just need the Hightail devs to add random ranges that can be added to items. That's it. Like, this is not a thing that we can change. This is not a thing we want to implement. And it's silly to not have random ranges on items, so it's definitely something they're going to do. It would be highly surprising if they're like, no, hard-coded items only. Like, it's not... It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Was it transferring a Blockgame to MC to Hightail begin? We've already been doing it. Yeah. We've already got a whole bunch of stuff already moved over, so... We're working through really tiny stuff right now. Is 3/4 Mr. Nemo? Yes. Do you think I can rename the baby pigs in Hightail Little Hams? Oh, I definitely can do that. I think we can do that right now. Yeah, this is why I'm like, dude, we're not doing this though. Oop. Let me see. Pig. What are the baby pigs called? Drop piglet. They're called piglets. Piglet. Piglet. Oh my god, he's so small. How did he get so small? Oh, wait, there's a wild version of the piglet? And there's a boar version of the piglet. Holy shit. Look at his... Look at his dumb little face. And a warthog piglet. Oh my god, he's so chonky. Look at his chonky. Piglet. Piglet. So we have the domesticated piglet, the wild piglet, the boar piglet, and the warthog piglet. Call them little hams? I think I can. I don't think I can change... I guess their internal name is like it, but monsters don't have names over them. Yeah, they don't have any names over them. Is that just a model asset? It is. Okay, so that's a model asset. Let's go into NPCs. Pig piglet. Appearance, piglet. Type variant. There's no name. That's interesting. It looks like they love mushrooms. By the way, look at this. This is something that I really want to show you guys that's very interesting to me. Flock array. Pig, piglet, and pig. And then also loved items. We can just modify that inside of the data for the NPC. And flock array is really interesting. It actually makes monsters move together. So we go in here. I think we can summon a pig. Potion of pigeon morphing. Well, that's interesting. Can we do an entity duplication tool? If I entity grab, can we then duplicate that entity? Creative tools spawn entity. Creative tools. I'm not seeing spawn entity. Is it under commands? Spawning. There's no spawn entity here, man. It's under world tab? Why is it under world tab? Okay, that's weird. Alright. Count. 50. Piglet. Make them. Yes! They make tiny grunts. Alright, so if you look at these guys... They'll start running from me. Why does that one love me? Why is that one weird? Why does that one love me? Oh, they get afraid when you jump. That's weird. So these are now flocking together. Basically what will happen is as the flock grows in size, their behavior will change to make sure that they stay together with other piglets and other pigs. And I think that's the really interesting part about this. I really want to see more of those behaviors, and it allows us to add our own stuff very easily. So if I want to create a group of creatures that want to spend time with other creatures, we could totally do that. If I want to make a group of creatures that make it so that they love a certain item and they can be fed that item, we totally can do that. Yeah, it's a herd mentality thing. So if we go look at pig, and we go all the way down here, and we go look at pig, there we go. Pig also has the same flock array. It flocks with pigs and piglets. So the parents and the babies stay together, which is really interesting. So let's go do this. We'll go take a look at our piglets. And now they all sleep, too. And they take shits, randomly. Ridiculous, actually. We can harvest poop, chat. This is the way. Nice. Very nice. Good. Did you hear poop maxing? Yes. Wake up, you filthy pig. Exactly. But this is the thing with these. Like, I'm super into this. I think that it's really interesting that you can create flocks of creatures together. And then, like, have them work together. We can do the same thing if you look at Flamingo. Almost every creature has flocking behavior in this. Flock array with Flamingo. You still have the poop gun? No, I just deleted it. I deleted the poop gun, but I can make it really easily. The poop gun is hilarious, though. Catharsis Gaming, thank you for the rating party, 6. Hope you're having a good day, man. I'm going to do TTS. Yeah, we made a gun
Designs
yesterday.
with 500 bits said one day soon there will come a time where you have to run periodic virus scans on your cybernetic augmentations.
Ew.
Sorry boss, I can't come to work today. I caught a virus. Yay, I hear there's a cold going around. Get well soon. No. I went to a sketchy website and now I can't bend my left knee.
They hacked Boto's eyes. That day is coming, dude. I'm ready. I'm honestly ready for that. Okay, let's think about this. We don't have random damage ranges. We do have scale factor combos. What else should we need? Let me think. We don't have durability check. Durability check will go into the next one. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, basically I'll just durability check everything as an interaction. And then we don't have to re-implement items at all. Trying to think of anything else that we would need to do. I think it's just the durability check and custom projectiles, and I think we're good. And then they have to implement random ranges on stats. I think it's the last thing they need to do. What is this? Have you looked into the server code as of yet? Oh yeah, no, we've changed the whole shitload of stuff, man. One of the things that we got working last night is now we can do special damage types, if you look on the left side. And we can scale this up as the combo goes forward, or increase that damage type based on this, and this is all based on the base weapon damage. So, like, if you look at this weapon, the weapon is doing 10 fire damage. So it's doing multiplicative scalars of 1.1, 1.2, and then 1.5 based on the combo that you're doing. So if I go back into test fire sword, like our test sword here, we go look at this, and I go into the editor real fast. We go over here, and we change the weapon style to this, and we do stat modifiers for damage fire, and we change that to, say, 30 damage. And then we go back into here, and we look at this. This will now say 30 damage, and now this will do 33 damage, because that's the secondary in the combo. And if we go over to, say, another target like this, and we do the big hit, that'll do 45 damage. So it's actually doing multiplicative scaling damage on this, which is super nice. Are you making an MMO server? Yeah, so we have a long-standing MMO inside of Minecraft called Blockgame. We have about 2,000 items to transfer over, about almost 300 monsters, dungeons, bosses, all this kind of stuff, and we're trying to get our combat system moved over from Minecraft to this. And it's a little bit difficult, but we've been able to make some really cool headway in just a couple of days. So, like, I've got working spells now, where those spells actually do damage and do, like, basic explosions and shit, and then the charged up version does more. I need to go fix that real quick, because it's broken currently. Firebolt. I've changed this over between the two, and this should be instant for this one. There we go. And we've got cooldowns working for those now as well, so there we go. So we've got a basic fireball, and then you have the supercharged one that actually takes cast time, which is kind of cool. You make it blow up blocks too? Not currently, but I could really easily. Like, there's just a flag for that. That's very simple. Yeah. Is it everything you wanted it to be? Yes. It's actually more than I wanted it to be. Like, I'll give you a good example of this, right? We go into here, and we look at salvage. The salvager in this, the way that we had to implement this inside of Minecraft is insane. But basically the idea was we had to create a custom item, make it so that there was a custom interaction where we canceled the item interaction when you tried to place it on top of another item, when you right-clicked that. And then you had to make that so that it would actually go and cancel the interaction, check to see what the item was from a list, and then output the resources into the player's material. And if it was more than one resource slot, you had to check the entire inventory and find out if there was a slot to put it. And if there wasn't, it would drop it on the ground. A nightmare of shit to do. You know what we do in this one? Watch this. They just have recipes. So if I take an adamantite head, and I pop into this, and I say adamantite, and I grab the helmet for this, and then we go and open this thing up, and we just pop it in there, it just eats it, and it animates. And then outputs the items from that recipe, which is right here. Done. Like, that's freaking awesome. It even says how long it takes to do this. Like, that's like 25% of the shit I have to do for items as a first-party system that looks really good and already feels good. That's great. Like, that gets rid of so much work that I have to do immediately. And it's like a really good, really simple, really easy to implement system that doesn't have a problem. The only thing that we don't have in here is randomization. I don't have the ability to randomize the amount of items that come out of this, because again, they don't have ranges. And I think that's one of the biggest problems that they have right now, is you can't say, like, give me a quantity of 1 to 5. You can just say, give me a quantity of 1. Give me a quantity of 5. 1 to 5, like a range is what we need. And there's no random ranges anywhere, you know? But I can make this so it takes a lot longer, too, which I kind of want to do. I want to make it so that, like, this is a time-based thing, and you are incentivized to make lots of salvagers, and it takes maybe 5 minutes to grind up an item, you know, and it gives you a random range of stuff out of the item. So there will be people that want to buy things off the auction house to grind them, and it takes time or resources for them to grind them up, you know? I wonder why they didn't support random ranges. I don't know. It's super weird, but, like, again, this is the earliest day. Right? This is week 1. Shit is super early. So the first feedback we gave is there's no random ranges. Yeah. About 3 to 4. Why not 1, 2, 5? Why are you like this? But, like, that's like the biggest feedback that I have for them right now. And there's just there's no random ranges for shit. And if we find a way to do it, great. But there's not been a way to do it. Did the big patch come in already? No. My hope is it's today. Does it do random spawns? They have Piglet 1, Piglet 2, and have different output. Would it look random? That's a good idea. Let's go check that for spawns. There may be hidden functionality for this somewhere. But the biggest problem is they need to add it to all these different locations. When we do a spawn, is there a way to do this? Is there a spawn system? That may just be handled by the server itself. Need to restart server? Go for it, man. Maybe it's a spawn prefab? No. No, there's no randoms in any of this, dude. Like, there's just no random ranges on pretty much any asset. They updated the launcher to have pre-release yesterday? Did they? I'm going to go restart my launcher entirely. Give me a sec. Boop. I'm going to go restart everything. Because I have no idea if this works. Oh, they did. Yeah, no, there's a totally new update. Zoltralord, are you invoking 6-7? Is that what you're doing right now? You don't even know what it is, honest to God? Do you remember when we were young? I know it was a long time ago. It might be hard with your dusty old brain. But do you remember when we were young on Newgrounds and there was like badger? And when I say that, a number of people in chat are going to say mushroom. You remember that? It's the same, just for Zoomers. Yeah, that's all it is. It's the same shit. What's up, Jake? Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, that helps a lot. That's perfect. That's exactly what I'm after. Let's grab this. Thanks, dude. You youngins and your Newgrounds and Badgers. Okay, let me go further back. All right. You might be before YTMND. Do you remember bathroom stalls? Do you remember Kilroy was here? Remember Kilroy? It's the same. Do you remember the the cool S? You've got Kilroy, you've got cool S. That's World War II stuff, dude. I don't know how old they are. I'm trying, right? Trying to find a thing for them. Yeah. You remember Pogs? It's the same. Yeah. That's from actual boomer crap? Yeah. But so are you. Think about it. You're the greatest joke that boomers ever told. What are you going to do with that? Waiting on the server? Go back to ICQ? Gross. You still remember your first Bionicle? Hell yeah. You remember scanners with a Z? That thing where you scan barcodes and fought a monster? Hell yeah. You can't say things like that, Thor? Yeah, I can. You say Trogdor? The Burninator himself? That one? The very same? Still have your old Pog collection? I have my Pokemon collection. It's surprising how much stuff I just have, like, within arm's reach of my desk. But I actually have all my original 150 Pokemon cards. Yeah. They're all right here. With my old folder covered in stickers. Yep. What's the error on your screen? Our server is down right now. Yeah, I have an old Charizard right here, man. Original. The original one. Number 4 of 102. Yeah, I have a base master set. Not only that, dude. Like, these are all from when I was a kid. Yeah, it's a shiny. It's a shiny Charizard. Here. Grab it. Yep. There you go. Whoa. Yeah, this is from when I was a kid. Like, these, I didn't collect these as an adult. Like, these are old. There we go. And then if we go pull this up, back then it was cool to have Japanese cards. So I have Japanese cards from the old days, which is kind of neat, right? And then I also have all the ones from the movies. So there's one of those like Ancient Mew, because I went to go see the movies when I was younger. And then what else do we have in here? A Dark Persian. Oh yeah, here's a bunch more movie ones, because I went to go see the movies a lot when I was a kid. Yeah. A whole lot of them, dude. And then like duplicates of some of these, and then like the Dragonite from the movie that's like the mailman Dragonite, and then Mew. And then the movie, the WB presents the Pokemon the movie, Pikachu and Mewtwo. Yeah. Yeah. That folder's worth more than your current ETF plan? Dude, I don't know. I don't know how much it's worth. It's just in my office, right? Such a nerd as a kid, bro. I didn't change. Do you ever think Everwind is dead on arrival? I don't even know what that is, man. I actually don't know what Everwind is. Couldn't you use an item system like Diablo 1 or 2, for example? Base weapon drops, which, as we know, is static, and then have backend pick a prefix and affix, which modify the weapon in some way? That would require an update to the item system. And if we update the item system, it breaks everything in the game. What is this? Incognito Panda, what's up? You're banned from the Discord? Did you do something stupid? Or did you get hacked? What is your Discord name? I'll go look right now. Is this Minecraft? No, it is not Minecraft. It is Hytale, which is why we're in that category. You can check that? Go for it, Ham. Yeah, we keep historical records of everything. You were stupid? What did you do? How stupid were you? Wait. I want you to tell me how stupid you were before I find out from the records how stupid you were. How stupid were you? What did you do? Confess your crimes. I need to know. Be honest with how stupid it was. It's probably like giga stupid. If it's small stupid, you don't get banned for small stupid. You get timed out. It's got to be giga stupid. The last guy claimed he was banned and he was never banned. He just made it up. You don't remember how stupid you were? It was over a year ago. Oh. Over a year ago. It might have been barely stupid then. We had kind of like more stringent rules back then. To be honest. So you may not have been as dumb as would be required today. The level of dumb today that is required to get banned is dramatically higher than it was back then. You were probably lightly stupid then. Yeah. Like minor stupid. You waited a year to appeal, not guilty? Probably not. We'll find out. It might have been over 2 years. It probably had to be something really tiny then. Because back then was like, that's pretty harsh on shit. I held my ban for dumb ban with pride. You goddamn right. Hello, Jake. Alright, I'm gonna go check these. We're gonna get this firebolt working. Asset. Creative tools. Assets. Asset editor. Little Ham, let me know in the emergency channel what they did. If we even have a record for it, because it's very, very long ago. And there was a lot of bullshit going on there. Seems like opportunity for public inquisition. They think they were dumb, but they may not have been as dumb as they thought. We'll find out. Firebolt. We'll go to weapon firebolt, and I'm going to go implement this here. Let's go to functionality. We'll go into weapon. We'll go to stat modifiers. That's not what we want. We want interactions. And we'll go into interactions, primary and secondary. We're going to replace the secondary interaction, the primary interaction here, with the new one, which is a special type of interaction. We don't want to have this one. We want to have a new interaction type. for primary. And we want to get rid of that interaction type as well. And we'll do create embedded. We're going to do, I guess we can only do a parent. I guess I'd have to create a root interaction for this, wouldn't I? Spellcast cost would be the root interaction. Let me go look at spellcast cost. We're going to change that. Spellcast cost. This interaction type is going to be referenced interaction. And then that one is going to be spellcast cost over here. And we're going to change this to a Blockgame item broken check. Okay, so let me think about this. We do spellcast cost. We would have to do the Blockgame broken item check as the primary interaction, which means I have to turn it into a root interaction. Let me think about this. Let me think about how I want to implement this. Public trial and possible pardon will invoke more faith to local justice system in the Goblin Dome. Let me see what they did. I'm waiting on Ham. Ham, what do they do? What do they do? What smells like roadkill's Ultralord? Dude, take a shower, man. I know you're, like, really into, like, gross maxing, but, like, there's a limit, man. Okay, so if we're using spellcast cost for this, maybe I don't do it as a primary in this way. Maybe I do it as an interaction primary, reference existing, spellcast cost. No, we'd have to do it as embedded. We do it as instant. I have an idea. I know how we do this. Create embedded, parent, instant, firebolt instant, and then do interactions before this, and do a new interaction for reference existing, and then we'll have to create a check reference. So we'll do that as our check reference, and then if that doesn't fail, then we go from there. So I need to create, I think, a root. Yeah, it's got to be a root one. Is it root interactions? Spellcast cost. Let's go look at spellcast cost for referenced interaction. No, it's got to be embedded. Create embedded. Type. Blockgame. Item broken check. Parent. We won't have one. Uh-oh. If we do an interaction embedded of Blockgame item broken check, there's no tags on this. Is that not working correctly? I think Jake may have implemented this weird. Oh, Jake, can you explain? Because if we do interactions embedded, Blockgame item broken check, there's no flag on this. And there's also no next that pulls out of it. Like if we do simple, simple will give me the ability to do next and failed. But Blockgame broken interaction check, or broken item broken check, doesn't actually do any of that. It just gives me tags. I'm not sure if you hear me. There is no next or failed setup for this interaction. There we go. No, let me show you what I mean, Jake. Wait for the ads and then I'll show you what's up. Actually, let me try a couple different ways to get this to work. Yeah, okay. So Jake, check this out. We've got primary, parent, firebolt instant, right? So that's our primary ability. Primary ability. And if we go to interactions, I can then do create embedded, and we can do a type of simple. And under simple, you can see that when simple goes off, next is going to go here and failed will go there, right? It's kind of a decision tree. Did it succeed? Go to next. Did it fail? Go to the fail, right? And if we go into here and we change it to your new block game interaction check, block game item broken check, it goes nowhere. There's no decision tree. So because of that, I can't actually use this as a throughput. Does that make sense? Like, I need to be able to define what happens when it fails and define what happens when it succeeds, like a simple check does. And we're just checking to see if the item is broken or not. Does that make sense? But there's no definition right now. Okay, 1 sec. Rockin'. All right. Goblin Court has given its verdict. What do you mean a pardon's been granted? Little Ham hasn't told me what they did yet. Little Ham, what did they do? They had multiple warnings and timeouts, 5+, so the last time something happened was a ban. It was mostly not safe for work and political memes, though. Nothing horrible. All right. You were young and dumb. It's fine. Easy. I did tell you to put it in the Telegram, but you put it in chat instead, you goblin. Why are you like this? Alright, what is this? Grab this. One of the memes was Obama giving himself a medal meme? Yes. That's not even a meme, though. That's just funny. I think at the time, we had, like, way too strict rules on some shit. So even, like, a picture of Obama would, like, be like, that's political. But I was like, I had to, like, calm shit down and be like, that's not politics. It's just a picture of Obama, right? It's okay. Like, politics is like when someone's coming in, they're like, what do you feel about the current thing? And I'm like, just shut up. Like, stop it. Oh, yeah, no, that's fair, Jake. Yeah. What do you think about the current thing? Dude, you know what I feel about the current thing? I don't give a shit. That's how I feel about the current... Whatever it is. I don't even care what it is. Could be anything. Could be anything. Hello, Jake. I see you have a cool sword. I also have a cool sword. I really like the swing animations on these. Like the blur for that. Alright. So is at this stage Hytale a Minecraft killer? I wouldn't say it's a Minecraft killer. There's always going to be people that want to play Minecraft, but I'm going to be honest with you. Now that we have this, I never want to play Minecraft again. Like, I just don't have any reason to. Like, I can do so much more in this. So much faster in this, and it looks better. Done, right? The modding tools are just dramatically better, dude. Like, I was only playing Minecraft to have a shared moddable environment. That's it. And, like, this is just way better, you know? A flaming tortilla weapon that slaps people for status effect damage? We could totally do that. You just build that. I kind of want to upload like an asset face today. I haven't done that yet. I think we'll have to go to Blockbench and do it, which would be kind of interesting. I haven't done any of that yet. Inventory clear. Once Jake gets this durability check, I'm going to go start building more spells, because then I can actually get them all in. You converting Blockgame over to this? Yes. Yes. That's exactly what's happening. You hammer that bans people on hit? Fair. We have a cool ban environment idea, too. Like, if we go up here and we go to TP world and... What is it? It's not void. It's like solitary confinement or some shit. Let me pull it up. Map. Creative tools. World. Instances. And it's... Timeout. There we go. Confirm world timeout. Is that not the name of the world? Buh? There we go. Timeout. So this right here is actually what I want to do for when you're a dumbass on the server. We just lock it so that you can't say anything, and then I'm going to change this cube to be my face as a thoob, and then you'll just be here in this environment for X amount of time, and there'll be a little timer above this saying how long you're going to be trapped in space jail, basically. Your inventory will be removed from you. You'll be trapped in space jail. And then, when that timer is finished, I'm going to have that turn into a chest, and then after it turns into a chest, it'll have all your items in it that were in your inventory, and then you can warp out. And that's what's going to happen. And you'll be able to leave. But until then, you're in Thoob jail, dude. Can you make it play a really annoying song, too? I absolutely can. Oh, you know what song I can make it play? Hold up. I'll just have it play this. The whole time. Forever. As long as you're here. Yar music. Yar music for 10,000 years. Just the first 5 seconds? No. Key change needs to be there. Just on loop. Just forever. Just forever. Threatening us with a good time? That's fine. I guarantee there's going to be people that'll be like, put me back in jail, right? But that's fine. That's what I'm going to end up building for that. Just loop the phone part? No. Jesus. Someone's a monster. I actually want to see how far down these go. Look at this. I wish Minecraft trees had done this. Like, that's rad. Like, the trees actually are under the ground. You know? And they dig. Like, look at this. You know some of them have root structures, too? I am a little bit worried that we're not going to have what we need in terms of, like, lumberjacking because of the fact that trees are so easy to chop down. Because you can just, you know, like, that may end up being an actual problem. Yeah. Because it'll just make it so that lumberjacking is super simple. Do the roots, if I left the ground, grow trees eventually? I don't know. I actually have no idea. But we can add that. I don't see why we wouldn't, you know? Let me turn off collision and go into the ground. There's a couple areas, like couple biomes where there's actually trees that have roots. Here we go. See this? They actually have roots underneath. And they're not manually placed for a lot of these. These ones seem to be manually placed, but they actually create, like, root structures underneath. Which is wild, honestly. I think it's actually quite cool. It's just, like, more interesting and more dynamic environments, right? Lumber is super simple. It's way too simple, though, is the problem. I think that's the issue. Is we have an economy right now based on player effort in Blockgame, and lumber is player effort. It's difficult because you have to spend time chopping each block. And in this one, you don't have to spend time chopping each block, so I've got to do something with that, right? Like, I've got to do... I have to come up with some way where player behavior is rewarded for spending time doing something that way. Maybe different trees require different tools. Different trees requiring different tools is definitely a way to do it. But that doesn't make player effort higher. It just means that there is another tool to get, right? Player effort on a per-tree basis is the difficulty. Game rule change? I don't want to turn off trees breaking. I would say, though, that there are some problems with the way that trees work as they stand, because there are some trees that exist where, like, if you just walk up to the tree, the design is already set up where it breaks automatically. So there are issues like that. I've seen that a few times now. And building can be really weird if you're using certain stuff, or at least certain builds out in the open world, because they're not player placed, also break very oddly. Tree breaking dependent on strength stat? No, there's no strength stat. Yeah, go for it, Jake. No worries. Yeah, some houses break too. It's basically anything that is world generated right now. Yeah. Some already in-game builds break instantly. Yes, they do. And I think that's the big problem with that, is we got to find a way to make that, solve that in a way that feels good. You love that Spiffing Brit already has a Hytale video? Hell yeah. Yeah, he's hilarious, dude. Vintage Story makes size of tree influence chop time and wear. That's kind of cool. I like that. I don't know if I want to do size of tree, because we do like 1-to-1. You did next and failed path and tested it. Works fine. Thank you, Jake. That is perfect. Yeah, because that's what I was saying, is like we don't have an if statement. You know, like, and we don't want to hard code that in. We want it to be dynamic for stuff, so. Because we can use that in different areas. Asset editor, asset node editor. Honestly, if you want to make this even more ridiculous, even more helpful, you could have a check value. I'll give you an interesting one, Jake. Let's go into Firebolt Instant, right? So we've got Firebolt Instant. We have no interactions here right now. Wrong one. It's this one. Yeah. Next, Firebolt Instant. Let me grab the actual one. Let me find the right one. Spell Firebolt Instant. Spell Firebolt Charged. Is it on the Firebolt itself? It is. It's on the weapon. So, this is an interesting one. If we go into interactions, and we do interactions here, primary, and we change this to be broken, you know, Blockgame broken item check, right? And I'll get rid of this one here. We'll make this into a primary interaction, and we'll say Blockgame broken item check, whatever the hell this is going to be. Get rid of that. Do this interaction here. Do primary. Do create embedded. Blockgame. Oh, wait, no, we can't do it that way. Let me think about this. We have to do Firebolt Instant for this. The interactions are going to be... If that's the parent, can we block it this way? Item broken check. Let's try this first. No, I can't do it that way. Because we can't do it as a primary interaction. Just don't pick a parent? You don't need to? Do you not actually need to? I thought you had to. Oh, you're right. Nice. So the interesting thing with this, if you did a Blockgame check and then have it check a variable, that might actually be really useful. Like, imagine, not something for today, but imagine we did a Blockgame logic check, right? And then you have the type of that, and then you say what variable it's checking, or what item thing it would check. Yeah, I think in the future, if they don't add any logic detectors, we could do our whole logic system that way, which I think would be much more interesting. Axolotl check? Technically, yeah. I mean, we could check all kinds of shit with that. I think that would, like, baseline interactions like that would unlock so much functionality for us. It's not needed right now, but... Instant. Firebolt instant. Which I think is just that one. And then failed, we'll say spellcast fail. So let's try this. We're going to go into here. Firebolt. Grab this one. Okay, that's missing weapon, Firebolt 1, interactions primary. That's fine. And now we can't cast it anymore. It totally worked. Okay, so now I need to figure out how to get Firebolt instant to work correctly. Is it spell Firebolt instant? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Nope. What was the interaction? Let me go look at the other one. I'll go look at Frostbolt and find out what I actually have it set as. Frostbolt. Did you turn the server off again? That's weird. The server auto-restarted? Why does it happen at 2:37 a.m.? That's a weird time for that. We should just have that happen at midnight. That's funny as shit. I'll change that in the host stuff. Figured out how to make attacks have variable damage. Here you go. Parent, spellbook, cast, hurl, charge, damage calculator, type DPS, base damage, physical 5, random percent modifier, 0.1. That isn't what we're after. That is still a hard-coded damage value with a random percentage modifier to the output. We want to have a random stat on an item. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want a random output. I want a random stat. Random stat is not possible currently. Random output we could totally do. If I wanted to do random output, we just do it in Java. It'd be like easy. Did the update come out yet? No. Yeah, random stat is what we're after because we want it to actually display a value. So like imagine instead of damage fire 10, it's damage fire 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10, right? Anywhere 5 to 10. Player damage output plus item set. We don't want random player output. Random player output's not that fun. Damage ramping up with combos is cool, but I want the base weapon to be randomized. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want random damage to I don't want the idea of you doing a hit and you do less damage. That feels weird. I need you to explain array and deceased to me again. I'm going to lose my mind. Don't you dare. All right. Frostbolt. Let me go grab Frostbolt. We're going to look at this, how I implemented this in the first place. We'll look at interactions, primary and secondary. We've got Frostbolt instant, Frostbolt charged, and that is a reference to a root interaction. So now we need to go to Firebolt, weapon Firebolt, and we need to go to interactions. And we'll go to interactions here, primary, and that interaction is going to be Blockgame item broken check. And then we'll go to next, and this is going to be reference to interaction. No, we need reference to root interaction. Root, run root interaction. And the parent is going to be instant. Firebolt instant. Where's my root interactions? Why is it not showing root interaction? It's only showing interaction. That's not good. That seems like a bug. That's parent? Shouldn't it show only root interactions for the parents? It has to do it on root? Reference existing? It's not doing it, dude. Are those root interactions? I don't think those are. No, dude. That's normal interactions. Does your system not let you do a root interaction unless it's a primary type? Let me look at this. No. What? It's next all the way down. That's not correct. Root interaction is not really what we want, though, on this one. Unless it's run root interaction, then we have to put root interaction there and not next. Referenced interaction is not accurate. That's not what we want. I guess we just put it here? Maybe that works? I'm going to try that. I'm going to remove it off of next. So, if we do block game item broken check, we do next, run root interaction. We put root interaction into a variable here, not on next. That's weird. Yeah, we're both blind. And then we go to failed, and we say spellcast fail. This should work. Cast it. Cool. Cast it. Kinda. It's still trying to do it, and it's still doing cooldowns. Which means the block game item broken check is still somehow casting next, even though it's failed. Let me go look at spellcast failed. Yeah, no, it's still doing next and then canceling it, which is really weird. Firebolt instant root interaction. Let's go look at Firebolt instant. Firebolt instant is then doing Firebolt instant, of course, which is then doing spell Firebolt instant. Of course it is. This item animation ID should be canceled. So it's doing the item animation ID there. And then it's also going all the way through to... We don't need this in here anymore. We don't need that. That's gone. Get rid of that. Apply those changes. Spellcast cost. Firebolt cast launch instant. And Firebolt cast effect. So cast effect... This is... So, you're going to love this, Jake. Even though it's failing, it's still doing all of this except for this part. It's still casting the audio. It's still doing the animation. Why? It's super weird. Can we have TTS? Here you go, dude. Oh my god, it's way backed up. Hold up.
Re-Ink Designs with 500 bits said with WoW Midnight coming out, any chance we could get a stream with some community housing tours?
Nah.
I am really enjoying seeing how creative the WoW community is.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to play it, to be honest with you. But you're free to. I don't think that's a me issue. I added a send message debug log to next path, and it doesn't go down there. Must be misconfiguration somewhere. Okay, well, let's take a look at this. If we look at this, we only have one primary interaction. The primary is the interaction of block game item broken check. If it's next, if it's failed, we go to spellcast fail, which is the reference to the interaction spellcast fail. Let me go to spellcast fail. Spellcast fail. Oh, we have to go to the root interaction, don't we? I think we have to go to the root interaction of spellcast fail. I think that might be the reason. Which is weird, but like, what are you going to do? Run root interaction, spellcast fail. There we go. Let's try that. Nope. So, even though this test is failing, it doesn't seem to be failing. Wait, is the item broken? No, the item is totally broken. Why is it doing that? The item is broken, but it's still going to next and running the root interaction of Firebolt instant. Why is there a next in here now? Did you add this? You put send message on it? Oh. One sec. Type is send message. Yeah, we'll do a type on that one too. Your item is broken, son. Grab that. It's doing next, and it's doing failed. That doesn't make any sense, dude. It's pulling some portions of next, but it's running down the failed. There's got to be something wrong somewhere, dude. There's got to be something wrong here somewhere. Try pulling replace. That might be good. If we go down the failed route, let me do this. Wait, did you remove it? No, you didn't. Okay, failed. Replace. Where is replace at? There we go. Type is going to be replace. Yeah. And we'll do the interaction of parent of spellcast fail. So we'll do it as a replace. Maybe that works. Nope. Why is this happening, dude? You gonna be the one to do it, Toy Popper? If so, good luck. Replace is not working. Okay, so it's running root interaction. Why is that not functioning correctly? Let's get out of run root interaction. Let's do Firebolt. And we'll do Spell Firebolt instant, just to see what's up here. That's still casting it. So let's get Firebolt. This is a super weird one, man. Wrong book. There we go. Well, we don't need the root interactions anymore, so that's a really big help. But it's still trying to do this. It's still playing the sound, doing the animation. Why? That's so weird. That's really weird. What is the error that it's giving there? Weapon Firebolt interactions, primary interactions, 0 failed. That's fine, whatever. Firebolt. Spell Firebolt instant is the one that I put on this. So cast cost, spell cast cost is going through. Why is this doing this? It's doing everything except for this interaction. Which means it's doing the rest of the parallel interactions and just failing this part. What is the reason for that? That's super weird. Maybe it's because my Spell Firebolt instant, all of these interactions are set to replace? Default? That might be the reason. I'll go look into it. Firebolt cast effect. Yeah. Firebolt cast effect. The hell? Why are there two of these? What have you done? I want to let you know that I like to eat spaghetti with a straw. Jesus Christ. Why? Why? Why have you done this? That sounds horrific, dude. Waiting in the ads. Better than eating with a funnel? Do you remember those old things that were like a suction tube and then also a blade inside to like cut your hair? Imagine eating spaghetti on the back end of that. There you go. Good morning, Senor Dev. Good morning. Yeah, Floby, dude. Imagine eating spaghetti through a Floby. That's the way. You own one? Eat spaghetti through it. Report back. You can cut your own hair? Yeah, but you could also eat spaghetti through it. Right? What is that? An owl. All right, so simple didn't fix this. Change this back to replace. And then the variable is... Actually, let's go grab this one. Source. Grab that. Pop it over to this one. We can actually remove spellcast fail from both of these now. So that's really useful. Don't discard. Apply. Remove that one as well. Apply that. On this one, we can do the instant spell. There may be a better way to implement this, actually. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go into here, and we're gonna change these values on the first one from replace to firebolt cast launch instance. So we're gonna change this one to simple. Yes. And we'll do next of reference existing. Firebolt cast launch instant. And then we'll do the next one and change that to firebolt cast effect. And we'll make that one simple. Yes. And make that one next. Cast launch effect. Effect. Firebolt cast effect. There we go. And then 0, 1. Let me go look at this. Where's the 0 interaction? The 0 interaction is spellcast cost. So we'll do simple and do next on that one of cost, spellcast cost. And now I can go into the source for this and we can see how simple that is comparatively. And now what I'll do is I'll try to cast that and it's not working. And we'll go into here and we'll grab this Tome of Firebolt. It's the new one. It casts the Firebolt. Cast the Firebolt. Spell Firebolt instant next interactions 2, interaction 0. So interaction 2, interaction 0 is Firebolt cast effect? Is that the one that's mad? That's a little bit weird. I'm going to remove this, apply it, and then we'll see what happens there. Grab another one of these. Primary interaction 0 failed. That doesn't make a lot of sense. We'll put that back on there. So now we'll grab this, grab that back up in there. Why is it saying that interactions 2, interactions 0 on that failed? That is Firebolt cast effect. What? There's no interaction on this. What? That doesn't make any sense. That's just the Firebolt launch sound. It's been days on this Firebolt stuff. You don't know what's going on. We're getting some new shit set up on it. We've done other things for this. There's no syntax error, dude. Syntax error would stop it from being able to be loaded. No. This is weird. Because it's just doing the Firebolt cast effect, and Firebolt cast effect is just the sound effect. And the sound effect works. What? Apply this. Hello. Whoa. I've been brought foods. Thank you. Are you dying? Oh, Jesus. I have been brought foods. When will they fix multiplayer? What do you mean, when will they fix multiplayer? We're on a multiplayer server right now. Jake and I are working on it. What food are you getting? Sausages. And rice. So this is really weird. You hear that sound? That sound is the effect. So why is it saying that failed? I'm gonna eat some food. Oh, wait. Faye Viking Princess is telling me to eat. I'm going to have to not eat. Yep. There is no update that has dropped yet, no. It's very early in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, you're not supposed to do what a face says, obviously. That'd be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm going to have to not eat this. Never let you connect with friends? That's probably a firewall problem, man. Yep. Why did you choose to listen to me when I said don't eat? Well, I chose to listen to you then, and then I got in trouble for it. So now I've decided not to ever listen to a Faye again. That's a bad idea. Don't eat the sausage? All right. I won't. What are you going to do now? I'm going to tell Mirror you said that. I'm going to do it.
Golomance's art with 500 bits said, how will the game jam be distributed? I'd love to know if we'll all be getting some sent to us or if I need to settle with buying some normal raspberry jam from the store.
You have to settle for normal raspberry jam. Why are you like this? So that's saying next interaction 2 doesn't work, but it definitely does. So that's a lie. And that one's saying it's broken, and now the primary interaction 0 has failed, which is fine. Although it's saying that that is missing. You ever think that shit is busted, my dude? And I feel like this isn't us busting it. You know what I mean? Because, like, this shouldn't be upset. That shouldn't be upset. It's not missing the interaction, it's casting it. That's where that sound effect is from. Okay, I got that working now. So replace... Wait, I think I may understand what's going on. I think I understand part of what's going on. Setting this to simple got rid of the second error. If you're saying replace, there's no interaction for it to replace in the primary. Because it's a type of Blockgame item broken check. There's no actual interaction that's happening. It's just doing a check. Then, it goes to spellcast fail, tries to do replace, and fails. You fixed it? It was your fault? What was wrong with it? What was wrong with it on your end? Because I fixed part of it just now. I don't know, but I commented out some code and it started working as expected. Bro. Bro. Those are the scariest words. Alright, well, I'm ready for it to go on the server. I'm gonna eat this food while you're setting it up. It's the machine spirit? Good. By the way, Jake, with this system, we can actually get rid of root interactions, which reduces complexity of weapons by like 50%. Which is actually a really big deal. So he's become one with the machine spirit. Good. All right. Are you sure, Jake? Are you sure? Works? Works. Are you sure? I think I know what's going on here. Give me a sec. I changed something is probably why. Let me go into here. We'll go into Firebolt Instant. I changed these all over to simples. Do you have yours on your server still set as replaces for spell Firebolt Instant? Or yours still replace? That may be the reason. Give me a moment. It may be because it is replacing the original action. Nope. Nope. Still busted. I don't know what you did on your local server. That's not it. Also, why are there 2 Firebolt books now? You notice that? What happened? How are there 2? One is a duplicate you made? They're both broken in exactly the same way. Is the ID Beppis? God damn it, Jake. It is. Beppis Bolt. Of course it is. Goblin is. Was Herobrine? Herobrine? Okay. Keep eating food. Okay, so we have a works on my machine. But why? Let's think about this. It is still casting. Cast launch instant, cast effect. We don't need these anymore. We'll set these as simples now. By the way, look how I've changed this, by the way, Jake. We've got simple spell cast cost, simple Firebolt cast launch instant, and simple Firebolt cast effect. So we can do the effect and everything easily now. Just like that. And now we can have the cost, the effect, and then the actual spell itself. Super simple. We can't zoom in. There's no zoom in on this. I wish there was. I know it's code for ants. I know. I want to hold control and mouse wheel, but I can't. Why is there no control Z? I have no idea. It's honestly like one of the weirdest things. There's no control Z in here. There's no scrolling. Like, zooming in. It's just like a really bare bones asset editor right now. I think I cut my mouth, dude. Like my lip. Maybe you can mod it in. We're just going to wait for them to update it. By setting up weapons in this way, though, it's gonna make my life super easy. I can hear Jake's brain exploding. I can hear it. I can hear his sadness. Wrong one. Maybe we don't do it as a simple spellcast fail. Let me try it on this one. That's a bit on. That's definitely not that. Does that still have to be charged? Let me look. Spells firebolt charged. No, we need the root interaction. No? It's got to go to firebolt charged. That's what it has to do. Let me try this. Back over here. Editor. We'll do firebolt charged on that one. Oh, wait. I may have a solution. One moment. I may have discovered the way, Jake. I did not. You hear that? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I may have discovered the way. Why does it work on charged, but it doesn't work on instant? What is the difference between these two? Firebolt instant. Firebolt charged. It can cancel a charging effect, but it can't cancel an instant? There's got to be something else. Reference interaction, firebolt charged. Spellcast fail. Reference interaction, firebolt instant. Spellcast fail. What the hell's going on here? Let's see if we can take another book and actually cast it. Perfect. Left click. Read Jake's horrible message. What did you do? Why do you guys keep trying to talk to me in chat? You're mods, you know better. What if it's client prediction? Because of the network latency, the client gets far enough into the next path that it plays the noise and animation, but then the server goes no, 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 and then it does the failed path? Which is why charging would work. Because charging has a delay. I think it is client prediction. Shit. Shit. Idea. I have a stupid idea. Give me a moment. It's going to be stupid. What if I make it a charged ability with a speed of 0? Huh? Nope. What if we set a charge ability with a speed of 0.5? It's totally client prediction, dude. How close can we get it? Hold up. The problem is, that means that every client's going to have this. Every client's going to have this different, dude. Every single person's client will be different. No! It's client prediction. That blows. To be clear, there's another way I can fix this. I can actually fix this. I have a way to do it. Hold up. Let me cook. The client can still play client-side effects such as animations and sounds, but it cannot create a projectile in the environment, which means what I need to do is do an inheritance tree where the projectile sound and animation go off after the projectile is confirmed to have been created, which means we have to add that to the projectile instead of adding it as currently to the cast itself. That's how I fix this. It's dumb, but I think it gets around this issue entirely. It might work. The server requires an interaction for a projectile to be crafted. There's no client side for that. So that would be fine. You misspelled a bit there? There's nothing misspelled here. What? Hightail have a scripting language? Or plans for one? They do everything in JSON blobs. And you can also do it with Node Editor to do visual scripting. Real long cast times? We don't want to have real long cast times. Ah, that's not fun. See the dinosaurs they added to the pre-release? The dinosaurs have been there the whole time. I showed them off day one. Here. Go to instances. There. I think people just didn't explore. Not survival? No, they're here. They're in the game, though. Watch. Entity editor. And then we'll do collision disabled. A lot of people don't realize that there's like a whole world underneath this. But there's like a whole world underneath this, and it's filled with dinosaurs. Like under this desert. There's like a jungle down there with desert. Like under the desert, anyway. And it's full of dinosaurs. And there's a couple different types, too. And find another one. They have like angler fish things on their heads. That's why I was kind of surprised, because people were like, they're adding dinosaurs? And I was like, bro, they're already in there. Here's another one. See? This is the one with the angler. That's been there since day one. Yeah. Boop. And the way that you get down there is through these lava tubes. Yeah, these have been here the whole time, man. There's also, like, other enemies in this environment. Like these big old frogs that are horrible. And then these guys that are horrible, which we've seen before. But there's a skeleton with a scythe, too. And then there's these dudes. The zombie cows. Where's the skeleton with a scythe? Oh, skeletal horses are here, too. Forgot about those guys. Mr. Scytheman, where are you? I don't know where they are. Yeah, the dinosaurs have been here since day one, man. Ah, there it is. These dudes. Look how sick that is. Yeah. Can you not just spawn them? It's more cool to find them in the environment, but yeah, you can. Yep. Is this game not available on Steam? No. But you can get it through the code that I have up there, and you can go directly to the website. As someone who just found that biome today, in my adventure world mode, the dinos are not spawning in the exploration world. Yeah, just in this instance, but they've been here since day one. If you're only playing exploration mode, you're missing out, I think, to be honest with you. But if you look at this, they're all in here. There's actually a couple other monsters in here, too. There's like a plant. Oh, yeah, here's another variant of the dinosaur. So there's that one, too, that's got like the weird frills on its head. But then there's a plant in here that's horrifying. I'm going to see if I can find one. The plant is scary because it's like shadowed. I may have to turn on full bright to see it. One sec. No. Where is he? The horrible plant creature. Where are you? I know you're in here. I know you're in here, and I don't know what you're called, so I can't just spawn you in. More dinosaurs. Those look like they have herd flock mentality, too, which is kind of cool. No? Wait, there's one. You. Look at that. Look at that horrible piece of shit. It sits in the dark and then eats you. Yeah, Planty McPlantface indeed, dude. Look, it's got an eyeball in there, too. Look at that. Inside the mouth, it has an eye. Yeah, the flower petals are gums, dude. You want to know the best part about him? Get rotated, idiot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Anyway. Boop. Yeah, get owned. Look at him run. Terrifying, isn't he? But basically what they do is they go to a corner and they hide. Like this. Like their behaviors seem to make them do that. So if I take them away, give them a minute, and then sometimes they will move around, and usually they will hide in a location and then just do this. And they give off no light at all. So, like, you just happen upon them in the jungle, and then they just... Whoosh. I'm gonna need some more. Yeah, horrific little guys. Do you get there through a portal in the end or nether? There's no such thing, my dude. This isn't Minecraft. We're voting on the jam theme in about 2.5 hours, yeah. Boop. Oh, by the way, the dude that we reported in Ashes didn't actually get banned. He's still playing the game. So, neat. Why? Don't know. They waited 8 days to tell me that they were taking action that they would not tell me the outcome of, and then didn't ban the guy and closed my ticket. And everybody else that reported the same guy has not received a response on their tickets yet. So, yeah, I think I'm good. How's Heartbound going? Good. I put it on an update 18 days ago. I do every month. What about the bot? I don't know. I haven't gotten a response on that. Did you answer my question? What was your question, man? Let me look. If you buy the early access, will you get the full game when it comes out automatically? You mean for Hightail? You're buying the game. Yeah. The Yahtzee guy? No. What if it's an inside guy testing the community? Then I have no reason to engage with their games ever again. That's kind of a weird tinfoil hat, but, you know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you just buy the game for this. No, we were talking about AOC stuff. Yeah. Do the trees respawn? Not currently. There doesn't seem to be any way to grow them, but, like, that's easy peasy stuff, to be honest with you. It's not as crazy as you would think. I'm waiting for the big update today. Oh, Jake has messaged me. What's up? Yeah, so Jake, I honestly believe that this is, in fact... Wait. So if I set it up this way, it works. This is kind of weird, but I think it is client prediction. If we set it up with charge with 0.1, I think it technically works, man. You can make saplings in the farming station? Yeah, but they don't just naturally grow new ones, is what I'm saying. You have to plant the saplings. Kind of like you do in Minecraft, I guess. But there's no, like, auto-foresting or anything like that. I think I thought that's what they were asking, but that's probably on me. Yeah. Are you going to play the game? Because, I mean, while the modding size is buggy? No, we don't have any bugs with the mod side. We're just building shit. It's a method of understanding and building stuff out. I'm not worried about that. Yeah. I've already played around with the game. Like, played through it off stream and, like, enjoyed it and, like, played around with different abilities and things like that. But I'm approaching this as a modder, first and foremost. The apple trees are really cool. Yeah. I thought somebody was asking about, like, you know, auto tree replanting or trees regrowing leaves or things like that, but they don't do that. So, we're going to be adding fishing to each biome. That's the biggest thing right now. Like, or that's one of the big things that I want to work on. So this looks like it might be working now, Jake, based on the weird change that I made to get around client prediction. I'm a little bit worried about clients with... No, that looks weird. You see how it did the double hand? Let me see if I can fix that. This is kind of jank already. Yeah, this is already jank. What if I get rid of this effect? This is so jank. Okay. I think I found a way to do it, man. I'm not worried about how it feels for the players' end right now. What I'm worried about over anything else is us getting systems in place so that we can implement our combat system. Player fuel comes dramatically later than where we're at in our implementation for our MMO, man. We're trying to rebuild everything that we already have in Blockgame from Minecraft. That's going to take some time for that. Like, there's no reason to be testing anything else for us right now. Yeah, there's dinos. Oh, Dias, why you like this? Wait. So it's doing client-side prediction, but that's variable based on your connection with the server. There's got to be a better way for me to implement this. I'm going to find a way. I'm going to find a way. Spell Firebolt instant. 1 sec. Simple. Yeah. Next. Let's actually go to Frostbolt. And we'll go back to Firebolt. What I think we should do is do the Fireball first. Actually, I just realized we can fix this, Jake. We can fix this with one fell swoop. The custom projectile system. So, in the custom projectile, if we add an animation to the custom projectile system, and we add a sound to the custom projectile system, if the custom projectile is not created, it will cancel the entire event, which will stop the server from allowing it will stop the client from preloading those effects as a result of this. Does that make sense? So there's no client-side prediction because there's no built-in client-side prediction for custom events like ours. That will stop this from happening. And then we won't have this issue. This is a self-fixing problem when you implement the custom projectile system. Yeah, we won't have this issue anymore. That'll go away. Good. So with that in mind, don't worry about it. It won't matter. None of this matters. So we did learn something, though. The Hightail client does client-side prediction for events that otherwise would be canceled. Now, this may be a bug of a bug, though, because it may only be doing client-side prediction because of the fact that we're using a custom system, a custom interaction that the client may not be aware of or understand to cancel an event. That may be the reason this is happening. It may be our custom implementation causing the client to act wonky. Yeah. And the client's like, I'm going to do something. Don't know, but could be. Because there's no one-to-one implementation that exists inside of Hightail currently that we can test that against, besides our own custom implementation there. So, need more poo testing? True. I'm going to go get water. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yep. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to talk to Shay. All right. We can apply those changes. We've got... Why is it set to a parent? Huh. That's a bit weird, right? Spell Firebolt Instant. Let's go back to editor. Discard those changes. Can we just do that? I think that just works, and then we can get rid of the parent system on that. Starting to optimize this out a little bit. They did add dinosaur to exploration. Cool. Perfect. Okay. Now we can go and play with this. So, under Firebolt Instant. Firebolt Instant does the animation ID if cast hurl charged, right? We also do, under this, for instant, it is doing the parallel actions here of spellcast cost, Firebolt cast effect, and Firebolt cast launch instant. So when we do Firebolt cast launch instant, what I can do instead of these parallel effects is we can go take that spell. I'm going to go close all this other shit out. Get rid of everything. Firebolt cast launch instant. This one here, that's where the animation is going off. With a runtime of 0.1. So what I'm betting... Hightail patch note update? What is this? Ah! Added dinosaurs and other NPCs to populate the underground jungles. They currently use placeholder behaviors and are work in progress. These new NPCs require a change to the environment of the biomes. You'll need to generate a new unexplored areas to see them. Sewers now have proper atmospheric effects and creature spawns. Areas beneath volcanoes now use volcanic environmental effects. Fix entity placements, textures, and interiors in Farron villages. Remove the invisible filler block behind the bench in the Forgotten Temple. Interesting. Crafting items and farming. Added knockback resistance to NPCs that previously did not have it. Okay, that's good. That's actually huge for us. That means that statistics can be on monsters. Fire-themed NPCs and creatures should now be immune to fire damage. Oh. Resistances, too. To elemental effects. The Crystal Earth Golem's combat behavior and spin attack have been improved. Skeletons should no longer take drowning damage. That's funny. Quebec should now be immune to the environmental damage caused by cactuses and brambles. Trork Shaman placeholder summon animation. Proper loot tables to Quebecs and Trorks in the Whisper Frost Frontiers. You know what that means? That means that they're incentivizing the killing of Quebecs. I can't believe it. I can't believe you've done this, Hightail devs. You've given them a loot table? Now I have a reason to kill them. Before it was just funny. Livestock should no longer climb on top of the chicken coop. That's funny. Cautious wildlife predators such as the fox should no longer engage players unless attacked. That's neat. I like that. Backpack and its upgrades are now easier to obtain. Base backpack now requires a tier 1 workbench down from tier 2. Nice. 10 less seconds to process into leather. We gotta update the server. What is the... I don't know what our method of updating the server is through this host. I think they update automatically, don't they? Just reset the server, it auto-updates? I'm gonna restart it now. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it auto-updates. Restarting. It's doing it now. Character customization. Cat eye, demonic eyes, goat eye, reptile eye. Oh, shit. New eyes. Large mouth and tiny lips. Lavender hair color. All right. I'm excited to see what they do for weapon attacks. Weapon attacks should now check for line of sight is huge. That means that we can do a line of sight flags. At least I'm hoping they turn it into a flag. Okay, that's good. Oh. That may have other effects on it. So fix a misconfiguration that allowed weapon charged attacks to not consume stamina correctly when swapping to another hotbar slot at the right time. That, I'm interested to know if what they're doing is snapshotting now. That's kind of interesting. Fix signature ready sound playing incorrectly in adventure mode. Regular expression and parsing in /replace command. Signature attacks could be used without signature energy. Okay. Oh, they fixed that exploit already. Fix fluid flow behavior when stacking water sources. Non-English folder names for screenshots. That's funny. Corrupt cached avatar previews. Plugins fail to load. Waiting for chunks taking too long. Localization loop affecting Norwegian language users. None of our bugs are fixed. Maybe. Maybe some of them. Extras. Feet. They just put feet in the extras. There's like cat paws, dude. It's very funny. It's just this. It's just paw prints. That's so goddamn funny, dude. We're using a hosting provider, Mr. Pixotic. For free.
Pokeball35 said, greetings, pirate father. I have a song for you. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. With Shay and Thor, and goblins galore, drink up me hearties, yo ho. We give Thor the means to save ferrets like beans, drink up me hearties, yo ho.
That's true.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
You are ridiculous. Thank you. And yeah, I know you do. You 100% do. It is scary all the time. Shay's actually laying on the couch right now holding Jack, which is one of the ferrets, because he's having a glucose crash at 3 a.m. So he's having a crash, and she's trying to take care of him. He does this every couple of days right now. But it's a lot, man. And you guys, you allow us to do that stuff. And it's rough, but, like, you give us the ability to take care of these animals. So thank you. Yeah. Or Jack. Hope Shay is good as well. Shay's doing all right, but, like, this is pretty normal for him. Okay, this is a minor issue and not a big deal. But I should report this. I need to give them an exact, reproducible way of doing this, though. He's eating a soup. Hello, Shay. He just needs a minute sometimes. He's an old man. He's an old man. He's got a lot of old man problems. You know? That's just how it goes. Yeah, nothing broke with the update. Doesn't seem like it did. The thing that I'm mostly interested in is, can we even fix this problem, or is this a them problem? Or does it get fixed with the projectile update that you're planning? There's also a, your tome of Firebolt 1 broke, right? I think it's a them problem too. I agree. I think it's fixed with our... I'm going to raise it. I'm going to raise the issue, but I do think... I do think it's a them problem, but it only does client-side actions, such as animations, sounds. There's no state changing. There's no server-side stuff like projectile creation. You can't summon a thing. It is only client-side behaviors, including cooldown, which means cooldown might be fully client-side. If you look at the UI down there, oh, actually, you can't see it. Here, let me fix this. I'm a little bit worried that cooldown is client-side entirely. Because if cooldown is client-side, If they want prediction, they should add a toggle, do not client protect. For certain things, they should. Do not client predict for certain things. I agree with that. Yeah, this is going to be a deeper one. Yeah, this leads me to believe that the cooldown system is fully client-side, which means somebody could build a hack that could give them 0 cooldowns if that's the case. I'd be interested to know if modifying cooldowns client-side still stops at the server side because the server says, hey, wait a minute, you're not off cooldown yet, or if they did all of it client-side. Because if they do it all client-side, then we can just bypass that, and players can just bypass it. And I think that's the big issue right now. That's my one concern with that. Well, magic ammo, we already have that. It's durability on the item. New world all over it? No, it's not. There's a difference. A pretty massive difference, actually. This is bad, needs to be changed. This is an assumption. We don't know if it's true yet. I need to find a way to test around it. It could just be the animation, correct. So, here's what we do. Here's how we test this. Where is our cooldown? Didn't I have it set in this? Am I wrong? Interactions, primary. Interactions, 0. No cooldown is set in this? Where the hell did I put the cooldown for these? Is it in Firebolt Instant? Grab this. Where the hell did I put this? Runtime's not in there. No. Was cooldown before? Is it on the Firebolt, like, weapon? No, because it was different per interaction. Where is cooldown? This one doesn't even have a cooldown. Oh, because it's in the Blockgame broken item check. Wait. Where is it? Because there's cooldown. And I gave it the category of items utility for this. No, we got rid of that root interaction. It's not working anymore. It's not doing that. How is it getting a cooldown? What is that cooldown being caused by? What did I do with this? Why are you saying 2 hours, 11 minutes? Oh, until the, yeah. The great cooldown is in this. It's got a cooldown, is what I'm saying. That's the issue. Here, give me a minute. Did I remove... Where's that cooldown coming from? I'm so confused. Hold up. I have ideas. Okay, so I'll have to do this. We're going to say Firebolt Instant on this. I'm going to do Create Embedded. Simple. Parent. Firebolt Instant. And then give that a cooldown. It doesn't have a cooldown system in there. But why? Well, shit. Maybe we have to do it here then. What was the cooldown ID that I did before? There was an ID that I did for this. Okay, give it a sec. It is doing the cooldown. That leads me to believe the client side cooldowns are client side. Yep. I'm gonna let them know about this. Okay. All right, so I said, I'm setting this over. I said, the client appears to be predicting actions that would otherwise fail due to server logic. If you create a scenario where something is going to fail or next, and then it fails this check, it will cast the next ability's client set effects. This includes things like animations, sounds, and most notably, cooldowns. This should be cancelled at the server side before continuing and is likely a performance choice. We either need this fully server-side or be given a flag as devs to choose whether something allows client-side prediction. The most scary issue here is cooldown being potentially client-side. If it is, as it appears to be, then users can bypass the cooldown system entirely using cheats. And that's it. Yeah, it's not great. None of that is good. The interesting thing is, it starts cooldown the moment you start charging one of these abilities too. The cooldown system neckbeard is about to be upset with you. Good. But you can see this. This is actually canceling, and it's still doing the cooldown. And it's actually not canceling on the other side when it's not a charging ability. It's still doing the sound. It's still doing the animation. And it's doing the cooldown. That really is not great. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
Mojito the Cat the First with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 hello Thor.
Hello.
I'm hoping to get some career advice. After my job sent me to Korea, the work has become so much that I'm burning out. I could only rest on the days that I work from home. But they just announced that they'll be taking that away too. On one hand, I want to find a new job over this. But on the other hand, the salary, benefits, and work culture are all amazing here. It's just the amount of work that's killing me. What do you think I should do?
The salary, benefits, and work culture are all amazing here. Those are rare, number one. If you're burning out, you're burning out. That does suck. But here's the thing to think about it, right? If you don't have any time outside of work at all, how long can you save so that you have enough of a nest egg that you are less stressed for the future? Right? That's number one. Number two, if you have a good work culture, do you have a good relationship with your boss? Because I'm going to be honest with you, trying to get a new job right now is ass. It's horrible. Can you talk to your boss about this? If that's possible, I would do so. I would not try to bail and then find a new job yet. If you're going to find a new job, I'd start applying to new jobs. Yeah. Being killed by one thing is still dead? What are you talking about, dude? You have to understand something. Is like, risk of burning out is a thing that can happen, but you can also change your perspective on things at the same time. So, like, if you are working at a place that has great culture, good income, but you're still burning out, you need to kind of identify why. Is it because you don't have any hobbies outside of that? You don't have any aspirations? Maybe the commute is so long that you can't do anything when you get home? Like, what is it that's causing the burnout? Because sometimes in life, shit gets boring for a while. But as long as you're progressing and you can save for the future, the payoff is huge, right? Got to think about it. Got to think about it long term. Is it worth it? Is it worth it long term? Not worth it short term. Is it worth it long term, what you're doing right now? Yeah, burnout is not a joke. That is true. But you have to think about it. You have to know, is this actually burnout or am I just bored right now? And I think that's important to understand. Because I think some people skip that step and they go, I feel a little bit bad, I'm going to bail. The market's not great for that right now, dude. It's really not good. Yeah. Also, coffee is bad. I don't drink coffee, so I don't really have a problem with that. Boss might just need to know, needed to hire someone to help. Correct. They have a good work culture, so talk to your boss, man. Yeah. All right. So we've got the spellbook working. We have our new system of cooldown on it. We can't put a token in for cooldown right now, which I think is a huge problem. Can you transform the book into another item when it's broken? Yeah, but I don't want to. The break on it is fine. There's an issue with Hightail. I've turned it in to the dev team. The issue that I'm wondering about right now is because we can't change this to a token value, I can't modify this cooldown. We'd have to build a plugin system to do it, which is not the best, right? Like, that's not super cool. But what are you going to do, you know? We can actually go into source on this now, though, and see that it's exactly the same as our other one. I'm not too worried about it now. Neat. You bid $10? All right, bud. We'll go into tags from this, then we'll go to Frostbolt. And we'll grab our weapon Frostbolt, and we'll do the exact same thing there. Yeah. There we go. We'll change this to Frostbolt. Frostbolt instant. And Frostbolt charged. Apply. Hey, look, it works. And now... Oh! You're mad. Fine. Thank you, those 5 gifted subs, PC Tech. That's very nice of you, man. By the way, I think I fixed the hype train. I'm pretty sure I fixed it now. Yeah, it's super nice of you, dude. If we go to Frostbolt now, we should be able to do this. And it should function, maybe. Let me go check. Interactions. Primary, secondary. Interactions. Blockgame item broken check. Blockgame item broken check. Frostbolt charged. Spellcast fail. Got it. Frostbolt. Sick. Sick. The cooldown works. The cooldown works. Nice. Nice. Alright, so there's a couple ways that we can fix this that are all kind of weird. Oh. Oh, no, wait. It freezes the UI. Yeah, it's trying cooldown in the Firebook because I'm making it so that it's shared. So we look at cooldowns on this. I didn't add the tag on this. We're going to add some tags to this. So we go to Weapon and Firebolt. And here, we can go look at categories. We can look at this one for non-interactions. We'll go to Show All Properties and Categories. See how this says Item Weapons? This one says Items Utility. Watch this. Items dot utility. Are you really going to make me type this in? All right. You just don't exist suddenly? What? What? You know, I'm just gonna do this. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to talk about it. Whatever, man. Applied change. All right. Now you can see that it's actually applied on both. Because they're both item utility, and they're sharing the same cooldown name. Yeet, indeed. Alright, so we look at editor. We can start making some new spells. Let's go make a new spell. Interactions. Interactions. Primary, secondary. Cooldown. 1. Secondary. Cooldown. 1. And then we'll go to Frostbolt. And we'll say interactions. Cooldown. 1. And cooldown. 1. There we go. Happy partner anniversary. Oh shit, is that right now? Did it finally happen? It has happened. It is my partner anniversary. Jesus Christ, I've been on this website too long. I'm old. How long have I been streaming now? Let me check. Dear God, I've been streaming since August 2017. Dear God. Dear God, August 2017. My God. The madness. Look, all of December. Every day in December. Every day in December. Dear God, August 2017. Madness. Dad, I've been playing it. Like, I've been streaming a long time, man. Long time. Holy shit. That's completely bonkers. Like, completely wild. Yeah, Jesus. Old man Thor, yes. Next year you'll have been streaming for a decade? Shut up, man. That's completely insane, dude. Hello, Jake. I'm gonna go change our durability on these to 1,000 so we can actually start testing spells. I think we've pushed this to the limit of what it can do right now, and I'm not too worried about it. Where's me old durability? Where's me durability? Max durability. 1,000. General properties. Why is that under general? I really hope that they review weapons, because they're kind of in a weird spot. There we go. Neat. Bolt. Did it work? Did I fix the system? I did. Sick. It works again. Does it not actually shoot a bolt? Yeah, it does. I just needed to get the new versions back out. And the Frostbolt one actually needs to deal frost damage, so I'm going to go change that real fast. It's under weapon. Where is weapon? The hype train is working. It functions. Under stat modifiers, this should be not damage fire. It should instead be damage frost. Neat. And that should be set to 10. And now we can go back in game, and we can see that it's damage frost. It works! Alright, so now we don't need root interactions at all anymore, man. Yeah, we don't need root interactions in any way. This is freaking sick. Removing root interactions has just saved my life. A shitload of extra time. Let me go get rid of those, because we don't have to care anymore. Gone. And gone. I've just simplified the living shit out of this. Yup. That is great, dude. Time to make the other books? Well, time to simplify our system first. Do we not have to care because of the latest update? No, we don't have to care because of our new implementation. Which has made life really easy. So, basically the way that this works now is if we go into Firebolt, right? We have interactions here. And the interaction system now uses our custom interaction called Blockgame Item Broken Check. And it checks to see if the item has no durability left. If it doesn't have durability left, it goes to Spellcast Failed. And it fails out what it's doing. If it does have durability left, it goes to Firebolt Instant. And if we go to Firebolt Instant over here, look at the source on this. That does the item animation there, right? The animation ID. And then that goes to Spell Firebolt Instant. So if we go to Spell Firebolt Instant, it does this, which is actually the interactions of Spell Cast Cost, Firebolt Cast Effect, and Firebolt Cast Launch Instant. So Firebolt Cast Effect, right there, is the sound effect. Firebolt Instant here, Firebolt Cast Effect is that one. Cost is the reducing durability, and this is actually the Cast Launch Instant. So I can actually even make this less ridiculous, which is what I'm going to do next. This is what I'm going to do next. I'm going to try and work on this. I'm going to start making these less shit. So instead of Spell Firebolt Instant, we're just going to pile everything in. So I'm going to simplify the shit out of this. Cast Hurl Charge. So simple effects, item animation ID. Let's go into here. Cast Hurl Charged is what we want. So we're going to go into here. Simple effects. Where is this? Cast Hurl Charged. Item animation ID. Item animation ID. We can just put it on that. And then we don't need this anymore. I'm going to simplify this down to one command. And then we won't have all this extraneous bullshit all over the place. Yeah, effects, item animation ID, cast roll charged. Done. And now we can go into spellcast effect, which is going to be simple. Runtime 0.5 of this effect right here, which is sound effects there. We'll go look at the editor. And we'll grab effects, and it's going to be world sound event ID. So under this, we're going to go effects. Where is it? World sound event ID. We're not under Blockgame, we're under Hightail. Sound effects staff flame fireball launch. There we go. And we'll do the same thing for local. There we go. Okay, these are both going to work. Z fighting your thumb on the book. Oh, I'm not worried about that. Yeah, that's their model. It's not ours. We'll get it fixed. We're going to make our own models for everything. So, remember to restart the ferret stream? Oh, did it just restart? Now we can get rid of these two. We don't have to care about those. We can go into our source here. We can get rid of the cast effect interaction. We don't care about that anymore. Apply those changes. What do you mean invalid JSON? Oh, that's why. Apply this change. We've got our effects on this. We can do interactions, firebolt, cast, launch, instant. We'll go grab this one. And this is just item animation ID, cast, hurl, charged, and firebolt instant. Projectile ID is firebolt instant. So we can grab that. And this is a launch projectile type. So we'll go back over here. We'll go look at our next interactions. Interactions. Simple. Next. And we'll say that this one is launch projectile. Don't care. And we'll change our projectile ID into firebolt instant. So now what I've done is I've taken everything and put it all into this thing, right? And the only one that we've needed to keep out of this is the spellcast cost, because that's a global, so I don't have to re-implement that every time. And now it should be doing spell firebolt instant off of the weapon firebolt, which we're going to go grab now. Go look at the interactions and look at next for this. Oh, that's frostbolt. I'm dumb. Weapon firebolt. There we go. Weapon firebolt. Get out of that. And we'll go into here, which is spell firebolt instant. Let's grab that. We're going to try it. And it's mad. Next interaction's 1, interaction 0. Let's find out why that's angry. Spell firebolt instant. Next interaction 1, interaction 0. It doesn't like launch projectile? But why? Runtime is 0.1. Is that the reason? Are you Madge? Firebolt instant. Let's try that. No? Huh. That's weird. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Seriously. It's incredibly nice of you. Is this the game Iron Mouse is playing right now? Yeah, but we're modding it. Very different experience. Fun, though. I'm trying to find out why this is not working. So we've got type launch projectile. Item animation ID is cast hurl charged. Firebolt instant. Maybe we need to take cast hurl charged out of this. We take it out of effect. So we get rid of the effect on this. Get rid of that. Go down here to launch projectile. And we do animation ID? What is that under? Ah, wait a minute. Item animation ID. And now we can take these as well. Okay, hold up. Yeah, that makes way more sense. The effects can actually be on there. And we can get rid of this. Go back into the editor. There we go. Now let's see if this is functional. Spell firebolt instant. I'm going to restart the server because we've seen this in the past. One sec. What's partner anniversary? It means that I have been partnered for... Wait, which partner anniversary is this? Let me go check my email and see which partner anniversary this actually is. Partner. Twitch. Inbox. No. Twitch partner. No, I don't want any of this. There's got to be like a starred one that I saved. Let's do from Twitch. No, anytime. Older than a year. It's still ancient. Let's do not is unread. Let's do older than a year. Let's do an advanced search. Greater than No. Before 2019. Search. Before 2020. Wait, why are you doing an after check as well? Nobody typed that. Get out of here. Wait. We've received your application. My first app was on August 23rd. They denied us. It was denied. You've been invited to the partner program was on January 18th, 2018. It's been so long. It's been so long. It's so long, Chad. That's 20 years ago? No, it's not. It's not 20 years. It's not 10 years. It's not even 10 years. It's 8 years. Why are you like this? Oh yeah, it works. Yo, dude. I can do something really cool now. You ready for something red? You ready for something super red? The entire spell effect that I designed is now one interaction. We just get rid of all of this. Like, all this doesn't matter anymore. Check it out. That's it. That's the whole deal. Charge is going to be a little bit different, so I gotta redesign that one next. But this is one spell now. So if we go to Firebolt, and we look at Weapon Firebolt, Weapon Firebolt is now using a call for interactions. And we do primary, and it's checking for your custom interaction that you made, Jake, which is Blockgame item broken check. If it fails, it goes to spellcast fail, which is a generic. I have a generic call for that goes for everybody. If it succeeds, it goes spell firebolt instant. Spell firebolt instant is the entirety of the firebolt system. There it goes. Including the cooldown and everything. You take 1d8 per year? What do you mean you take 1d8 per year? Shouldn't I gain 1d8 per year? What do you mean? What do you mean take? I was gonna hang out, but it's a bit late. Might need to hightail it out of here. Okay, buddy. Does it do damage? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, our system does damage for it. Jake is building a custom projectile system next, so that we can pass our special damage through it. This should say 0, I think, right now, because it's not pulling that. If I can hit a duck, I can't hit a duck. Yeah, this will do 0 right now. However, if we go to sword, and we pull the test flame sword, melee attacks work. And they scale based on the combo multiplier that you're doing at that time. So, that works. Nice. Nice. And it does fire damage, as you can see. Seems like it's way more manageable. Just joined for today. I know how it looked yesterday. Yeah, it looked terrible. So, like, this is a much better system now, which is super nice. It's great. I'm very happy with this. Do you believe Hytale is the reverse version of Undertale? No. No. Not like this. Please. Please. Isn't there an Ender Dragon or boss of this game? No. There's a Frost Dragon that you can find that's like up in the mountains, but I think it just sits there. I don't think it actually interacts in any tangible way right now. I might be wrong. I don't think it does anything. Is there any end boss? Not currently. Mob health bars are in settings? What are you talking about in settings? You mean like for their HP display? I wasn't looking for that, but cool. Boop.
Mitsunari with 500 bits said, "Good day, kitten Sofha. I bring you a weird German fact about a person lovingly nicknamed the Piss Goblin. And yes, this is real. It's about a guy at a nightclub called Berghain, who asks people to pee in a bucket for him so he can drink it. Later, if you want to believe the rumors, he was hired to do so by the club. Enjoy this knowledge about the piss goblin.
It's gross. Mr. Jake, I have found a bug with our damage system. You cannot break destroyables using fire damage, because the sword doesn't do the damage that is recognized by barrels. Oh, maybe these just don't break. Wait. Maybe I'm dumb. Oh, hold up. Never mind, I'm wrong. Don't worry about it. Just creative things. I love that this sword actually glows. Spider madness. What? I should make it so that meat that falls off of enemies when you deal fire damage is instantly cooked. I think I'm gonna do that. Can it shoot fire, though? Not currently. But it also doesn't have a super attack, so. And it's not really like a weapon that we were trying to implement. We were trying to get the tomes working first. What if the sword you're holding was useless except for a lamp to light your way in the dark? That would be pretty funny. Yeah. Who made the sword model? It's part of the base game. You can actually look in this. Flame longsword is what it is. There's also like spectral longsword, which is kind of cool, and it's got like pieces floating on it. And then there's like the Saurian saber, which I thought was really neat. It's got the hook, the blade breaker hook on it. There's all kinds of just like neat weapons and shit in the game, dude. To be real, I really do like the copper longsword though. It's got like the bolts on it. Just neat. All of it's just neat. Incandescent steel sword. Look at that one. Got random fire on it. The Nexus sword. Bone Claw's best weapon? Claw. I haven't actually seen those. They don't look like they have like textures on them in any way. They also don't seem to work. Oh. I'm really glad that it's missing those interactions. Cool. This looks like it was a prototype for daggers. I'm really glad that they put clownfish in the game and they gave it the same animation sound as poop. Oh, I also noticed something really interesting. They actually do, like, misspelled words detection. So if you type poop, it gives you a chicken coop, and it gives you poppy, and it gives you poop, which I thought was good. Yeah. There's a new poison effect on self. What is that? Is there a poison effect? I know we have fluids of poison. That doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. At least not yet. It looks like fluids are getting better, though. Poisoned coral block. That's a cool-ass block. Now, that's really neat. Spiders and snakes poison you, though? Do they? Spider bite damage. Impact sword basic for the system ID for world particles. Where is the poison? Root NPC spider attack. Spider bite. Vermin spider. I'm not seeing anything new. Poison? Happy axolotl anniversary. Thank you. Status effects are in here for poison types, but I haven't really seen anything in there. One sec. Set effect condition. And I skip over it. Item, status effect, poison, spawners. Effect poison is right here. Spawner ID is poison face. Congrats on the anniversary, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything in here that's like, that does, like, poison directly. There's also bomb, potion, poison, and that does damage, but the damage it does is flat. Because they haven't added damage types to the projectiles, we're going to be fixing that, like, today. That's what Jake is working on today. And then we'll have that. And I'm refactoring our spells right now. Which is going well, because I found a new way to do it that doesn't suck. So I'm going to go do that for the charged ability now. Firebolt. And we'll go into our version here. So now, Spell Firebolt Instant is the spell attack for that. And it's done. That's it. It's the whole interaction, whole effect. So let's go look at Charged now. Charged needs to have Firebolt Cast effect as the interaction there. Cast Launch Charged. This is the exact same system. Firebolt Cast effect. Does this need to happen in here, or can we do charging inside of that, and then next inside of the same thing? I don't think I need all of these different scripts. In fact, I think that's stupid. So, I'm going to take this, and we're going to do that. And I'm going to put this in another folder over here. And then, we're going to take this, and we're going to put it in this. And instead of doing next like that, we're going to do next like this. And we're going to go back into the source here. And we'll say next, 1.0, referenced interaction. And we're going to say instead of referenced interaction, we're going to do this and do 1.0, because it's a full second for that. And we'll say create embedded. Oh? Did you restart the server? I don't know if you did. So for the type for this, we should then be doing everything that I did in the other one. We should do parallel. Yeah, type of parallel. And then we do parallel effects across this. And there we go. We'll be able to do that across, or parallel interactions across this, which would be super useful. Stream broken? What do you mean stream broken? What? Does that mean all progress will be wiped? What do you mean progress? Oh, you mean in Blockgame? No. Yeah, stream looks fine. Jake didn't message me. I wonder where the server went down. That's a bit odd. Weird. Alright. So now that we have these parallel interactions, we're going to start making new interactions in this. And we need to have... how many of these? 3 of them. Yeah, we need to have 3 of them. No. Yes, kind of. Okay, so the first one is based on this. We're going to have multiple interactions at the same time. So under charged, we'll need to build a next and then also have interactions on that. So let's go over to this one. We'll go to editor. We're going to say effects, I think it is. Or no. No, I'm not going to do it that way. We're going to go back to instant. I'm going to look at this. Interactions are going to be simple spell cast cost. That'll be the first one. Parallel. And it does these other interactions. We'll do launch projectile and that at the same time. And I think that's all I need to do. I think I can actually just take all of this. Yeah. I can take that. We can go over here where it's got interactions. We can grab, I think, the word interactions and up. Yeah, interactions and up. Down to there. Go into here. And do interactions and up to there. And then dump it. And then go back into the editor. And instead of instant, we can say firebolt charged. There we go. Launch projectile. Play that. And then we can get rid of that. And we can get rid of that. And then we can go look at this. And it's basically just checking to see. This is the simple. This is the charged version. Let's go back into game. Missing interaction firebolt charged. I'll go fix that now. We'll go into the spellbook. Spell firebolt instant. Secondary. Perfect. Next. Spell firebolt charged. Refactor complete. We have a basic attack. We have a special attack. Hell yeah. And they're both one single file. So one is the instant effect, one is the charged effect, and both of them do different projectiles. And those projectile IDs can now be in there. So when we want to create a chain for this, we no longer need a root interaction and multiple sub-interactions in order to do this. We just need one spell and one projectile. Done. Hey, much better. You wonder how carryover progress is going to work? We don't know yet. The community has to vote on it, right? You have to understand something is we're moving Blockgame to Hightail. We don't want to have Blockgame on Minecraft. We never did. That was one of the things that we wanted to change, right? And the community wants to vote on if they keep it or not, if they keep their progress. If they don't keep their progress, we might just leave the Minecraft server on, which I don't think is a problem, really. But eventually, to be honest with you, people will migrate over. The Hightail experience is going to be dramatically better. Yep. Probably going to have a higher player count on Hightail than Minecraft. A lot of people are waiting just for the Hightail version. I think I missed the whole stream where I came back and it says missing interaction fireball. It still says missing interaction fireball? No, it doesn't. What are you talking about? No, everything's correct. See? Perfect. And I've got it all refactored now, so it's actually great. So now we're going to go do that with the Frostbolt, and then I'm going to make a lightning spell. I'm actually really happy about this, because this is just a better system, right? Because it also means that I can do multi-interactions, such as launch projectile 3 times. Under the same system. Just great. So, let's go grab this. We're going to go to Frostbolt. See all this stupid bullshit all over the place for Frostbolt? Not what we want. We're going to do this exact same thing. Actually, let's go into here. Discard those changes. We'll go back into this one. And you can see that this is super bloated with a bunch of bullshit. Frostbolt, cast, launch, instant, Frostbolt, blah, 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 blah. Get out of here. Turn it back to this, and we can change this to Frostbolt, instant. Apply changes. And we can go to Frostbolt, instant, Frostbolt, cast effect, this one right here. That's the one that we want to take. We're going to go back over to this one. There we go. And now we've got that effect that goes off for these. Apply that change. Grab that. And now we can go over to all of this and just delete it, man. Just get rid of all of it. We don't have to care about literally any of this. Be gone. I can make such simple and good effects now. It's ridiculous. I'm very excited for this. It's supposed to be a spell? Yes. It's not supposed to be. It is one. Look. Left click, cast a fireball. Right click, hold. Big fireball. And then on this one, broken right now, because I'm working on it. I'm going to fix it. Is the cricket's ambience? Yeah. It's just the game of the day. Unrealistic, made of blocks? You haven't heard of Hytale, have you? These are called voxels. It's not meant to be realistic. It's meant to be cartoony and good, right? You alpha tested Minecraft? Cool. That doesn't... Is that... So you claim that the game looks unrealistic as your first message, and then you said I alpha tested Minecraft, Buckaroo. Is this rage bait? Is that what you are? Are you just rage bait? It's not even... That's not even good rage bait, my dude. No, dude. Like, Bro. Rage bait used to be good. Like, what is this? That's disappointing. I'm disappointed. You could do better than that. Come on, man. You gotta, like, lead the person into it. You can't just shotgun load all your weird bullshit at the front, man. Come on. You could do better than that. Don't test this. I'm testing you. Let's go. Where's your... Like, give me your rage bait, dude. Give me the actual primo rage bait. Give me the top shelf shit. What is going on here? This is like bottom of the barrel. Buddy, can I borrow some rage bait, please? I'll pay you back Tuesday. Like, what is this shit? You can do better than this. That's upsetting. I'm sad. All right, we're gonna go back to Frostbolt. You gotta give time. You gotta slow burn it, man. You gotta slow burn it. You can't just do it all at once. If you slow burn it, you get them invested, then the rage bait works. I'm finding this more and more on the internet. Everyone's just like, that was rage bait. It's like, no, you're just annoying. Like, you gotta give it a couple minutes. You gotta give it a couple minutes. You gotta engage. You gotta draw them in. You know, you gotta draw them in. There's no rage bait happening here because there's no bait. You gotta learn how to bait, dude. All right, let's see. Frostbolt charge, that's done. Casserole charging is going off on that. The item animation ID is there. I think I can remove the effects of item animation ID on this. Apply that back out. We'll go back to Frostbolt interaction, or Firebolt as well. Because I think that was the problem with that animation ID. There we go. Let's try that. We gotta go change the spellbook too. Frostbolt. There we go. We'll go into interactions. Interactions here, primary and secondary. Go to interactions. Go to next for this one. And that's going to be spell Frostbolt instant. So we denote that that is the spell cast itself. Go into next. Spell Frostbolt charged. There we go. Good. That fixed my bug with the animation. Done. Hey. Caffeinated rage bait? No, the perfect rage bait is when you put someone into a position where they can't respond to you without seeming mad. Alright. Take care, you too, man. Have a good day. Mad as in angry or crazy? Mad as in you are only angry because you were mad. Mad as in you are only mad because you were angry. There's a Twitter thread of the director of Rust putting an offer to buy New World Eternum for $25 million to Amazon Games. That's wild, dude. Simon, if you need tips about buying a canceled game, let me know. Oh, that's wild, dude. That's so funny. Let me know, bro. I mean, technically correct. He's done it, you know? New World can be saved? I don't know, dude. New World had other weird issues in it, to be honest with you. I think a lot of the problems that New World had were starting to get fixed. And then they cut it short at the end, which is a little bit weird, but Amazon gonna Amazon. I find that AAA developers, especially ones that are not backed by a game studio, ones that are like backed by, I don't know, the largest package distributor in the world, which is Amazon. I find that a lot of the times they turn very slowly. So when they see failure for a long time, like New World was a pretty big failure for a long time, and then it succeeded in the last foot of its race, they just went, oh, well, we already planned to kill it. That's already been in the pipeline for the last 8 months. And then they couldn't course correct because the game started doing well. And, like, that is just how that shit happens, right? And it's just not good, which is why I always say, like, smaller, agile teams, indie devs, like, it's always just going to make a better game experience. You talk about drugs in here? Nah, please don't. Not the place for that, bud. They're not going to sell because they don't want anyone doing better? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, like, you could do the really negative thing about that, but, like, you never know, right? Unfollowed? Okay, that's fine. Have a good one, dude. You already spent money planning to kill it, so we are just going to continue course. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand, it's like the big ship is going to be slowly turning, and if they're turning to the right, where they're like, oh, we're going to destroy this project, it's dead, it's not doing well, and then it's like, hey, it's doing well. They're like, yeah, but we already did all the work. And that's like, will they refund it? No. I mean, the game was out for ages. Yeah. What is this? I might consider following to low-tier rage bait you into another unfollow. What does that even mean? You passed my poop test? Bro, go have some fiber. Figure it out, dude. Talk to a doctor. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. That's very nice of you. All right. This is working. Now, cool part. We can go up here, and we go to my new spell Frostbolt charged. And now, because I have this new system of parallel interactions with this, instead of doing other shit. Blue Thunder, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, my man. That is incredibly nice of you. You're awesome. Check this out. Spell cast cost goes off, and then this one is actually the projectile. And the projectile, if I do this right, I may be able to modify it. But I don't know yet. I'm not sure. So I'm going to play around with this. Let's open everything. Let's go into here, and we're going to go into interactions, and I'm going to tell it to open every single impact effect. Every single variable, all of it. And spellcast cost is not the one we want. Okay, so this is launch projectile. We get a view distance. We get a parent. Can we modify this? Camera effect. Item player. What is that? Item player what? Animation ID. Casserole charged. Clear sound effect on finish. Clear animation on finish. Horizontal speed multiplier. Runtime. Start delay. Cancel on item. Blocked by, blocking, interrupted by, interrupting. Camera. Next. Failed. Projectile ID. Yeah, we need our custom projectile system, Jake. That's what we need. And the only thing that we need added to it is we need X, Y, and Z coordinates offset from player, and we need pitch and yaw offset. And that's it. I think once we have that, we'll be able to do whatever the hell I want at that point. We could do multi-spell effects and make it really easy, and they'll be clean is the problem. Because right now this is clean. This is clean as shit. My refactor is very clean for this. What's up, dude? That's the greatest typoed sentence ever. You said, I didn't sleep and cleaned my dad's car, typo. Bro. Oh, it's so funny, dude. That's insane.
Erexian said, did you know
Oh
that the
my
season
God.
2 of Freerun just started yesterday?
I do, yeah. I'm waiting to watch it. I need to watch it.
Progressive Dub has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Holy shit, the curse quest was that deep into the stream? Really? No shit. That's wild, dude. Alright, well, good luck. Chat's gonna give you something horrifying. I voted as well. If your dad is lucky enough to get that old, you might have to watch him. Yeah, you do. To be honest with you, taking care of the elderly is not an easy thing. My grandma lives, she's like 10 hours away. And she's 83. And I call her every week because you have to. If you don't, you know, it's a lonely, shitty time. SLS is moving to the pad for Artemis 2 launch next month. Ooh. How enormous is it? She have dementia? She
Chat
forgets
has
things.
cursed Progressive Dub with
Sucks,
interpretive
you know.
dance.
Interpretive dance for Progressive Dub. Yeah, she forgets things. And it's, the way that I feel about it is this, man. Sometimes she forgets stuff, and she tells me a story. And then next week, she tells me the same story. But that's okay. Because that conversation isn't about me hearing something new. That conversation is about her spending time with someone. That's it. You know? And, like, that's all that matters. Doesn't matter if it's the same shit 10 times. Who cares? Progressive Dub with the interpretive dance. 40% of the votes, dude. Jesus. All right. Progressive Dub, are you there? Are you ready? You ready, Progressive Dub? You are there? All right, you need interpretive dance. You need to choose one song from the Heartbound OST. You can find it all on YouTube. And then take that and record yourself dancing to it. But to protect your identity, you need to print out a face mask of my face and wear it so no one knows who you are. You went through the same thing with your grandma? Yeah, I mean, like, dude, the way that I feel about it is she's doing pretty damn good for 83. She's kicking ass, man. Like, that's a hell of it. I hope I reach 83, right? I might not. You know, you never know. You never know what's going to happen. I lead a sedentary lifestyle, right? I get up and walk around, but that's about it. Yeah, she's kicking ass. Whose ass? Yours, dude. You hope you reach 40? Hell yeah. Hope you make it tomorrow? Yeah. Make it to tomorrow. I mean, that's all you need to do. You just keep doing that, you live forever. That's how it works. My grandpa at the end was convinced that you'd become the president of France, and your VP was a goose. That's wild. Number one, that's sad as shit, little ham. However, you are French. And I would, if I was French, I would elect you president of France. And I would also elect a VP of a goose. Because to be honest with you, I feel like the president is mostly a figurehead, and the VP is like the vicious one. You want to have like the VP as like a vicious little gremlin on a chain, right? And a goose is perfect for that. So I feel like that, your cabinet would work, is what I'm saying. Yeah. At least he was proud of you? Hell yeah. Yeah, VP is vice president. At least generally. I don't know what it is in France. In France, they both hold the chains. Are they both like vicious little gremlins? Oh. That's terrifying. Okay, good. Please don't offend French politics. They went everywhere. Look at Ham. Little Ham is French. Little Ham knows more about French politics than I do. The only thing I know about French politics is that, given a couple of decades, they burn it all to the ground, bring out the guillotines, and do it again. It just keeps happening. The French are very serious about their politics. Freaks me out. Yeah. And see, Ham is laughing, because it's true. It's terrifying. The best kind of politics? No. The best kind of politics is Skyrim belongs to the Nords. That's how that works. Yeah. Alright, we're waiting on ads. Your friend got knighted by Macron? That's kind of sick, dude. That's like the scariest thing imaginable, right? Like you like bow, he takes a sword and like touches it to your shoulder or your neck, right? Like he could just slip and kill you. He just what? Imagine if you were going to be knighted by the president of France and he accidentally beheads you. What would the news even say? Like, that's insane, dude. Meridia's Beacon in Blockgame. We're gonna put Blockgame in. We're gonna put Blockgame in Blockgame. You'll be able to play Blockgame as your character in Blockgame. Yeah, I saw the patch notes update, dude. Pretty happy about it. They've done a really good job already. It's like good shit that they're changing. We're creating our framework right now. Who's Bacon? Who's Beacon? Mavis Bacon, dude. I bet being knighted by the late Queen Elizabeth was even scarier. Oh, she was pretty frail at the end, yeah. Yeah, that's true. She was frail, but she was also like... She was vicious, dude. Like, you ever see her angry face? Back when the Queen was still around? She had the angriest face when she needed it. You're like, Jesus. She had that face of like, I am a monarch. You know, like... Yeah, Jake, can you see this? I wanted to show you what it's set up as now. I don't know if you're there. I'm talking to him in DMs, so... Yeah, she had aura, dude. She did. She was royal, they all suck. Yeah, but she had, like, the royal viciousness, dude. You're here right now? Okay, so I've refactored all of our spell systems, so check this shit out. You're gonna like this. We don't even have to have router interactions anymore. This, deleted. We don't care about any of these. These are gone now. And basically what happens is we take spell Frostbolt, or weapon Frostbolt, we go to interactions, we have your custom interaction of Blockgame broken item check. It references to the interaction of spell Frostbolt instant and failed to spellcast fail. We go to spell Frostbolt instant, and that now contains the entirety of the spell. And the only thing that it references out to is it references out to the launch projectile and the projectile ID. So when you create a custom projectile call, I'm going to replace this with it. And the only things that I need are X, Y, and Z offset, and pitch, yaw, to be passed down to the projectile, and that's it. Because then what I could do is, because I've made this into a parallel interaction, right? See how this is an interaction for spellcast cost? If we go up into here, we can do next, and there's spellcast cost on the first one, and then for the second one, I've got a parallel interaction for launch projectile. This right here, since it's parallel, I can just make like 10 projectiles, and if you can give me interactive or individual projectile types for your launch projectile special, I can make it so it does X, Y, and Z offsets from the original cast, and pitch and yaw offsets from the original cast, so we can create spell combinations. I can even do timers for them to make it so that they go off as a chain effect, if we want to. So it charges up and then goes like in a machine gun effect. So I think it's just down to your Blockgame launch projectile, and then we can go from there. And that's it. And we're good to go, man. Oh, and your damage system as well. We can actually put the damage into this too, or at least we could do it from the bolt, from the weapon rather. But yeah, everything's really clean now. Everything is super clean now. Like really, really clean. And I've got cooldowns working between spellbooks as well, so those are good. The one problem I have right now is the cooldown begins at the beginning of charging, which is a little bit weird. When you make your projectiles, you want to add a damage value? We'll just add an interaction for when it hits an entity, and we can use your system from there. That's perfect. Yeah. The only thing that I need is X, Y, and Z offsets, and then pitch and yaw modifications. So that way I can create combo spell effects. So that'll be need to be in the Blockgame projectile type, if that makes sense. And that's it. That's the only thing that we need. I'm gonna go make another spell, I think. Spell book. The brown grimoire kind of looks cool. Brown grimoire for earth magic, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Raise dead spells? Maybe. Oh, that animation's not going off. I have to fix it. Yeah, I gotta fix the cast on that. Is recharge timing something you will change? Oh yeah. No, this is all placeholder shit. We're just trying to get the basics working for stuff. There's a bunch of basics that need to change. Like a bunch of basics that need to change. That's quite funny. Look at the left side. When you're falling, if you cast, the arm is actually a stump. It comes onto the screen, like, in the middle of the joint. Oh, very funny. Are you on the dev team for Hytale? No, we're porting our Blockgame MMO from Minecraft over to Hytale, and we're building a bunch of custom systems. And we just got this one working today, so we have spells now that have, like, a charge up. And I need to go build some new stuff. Because there's a piece that I forgot. So we'll go up into this and need to build this. So I think it's the animation for this. When we start doing the charging for that, I need to do the new effect for item animation. Yeah. Item animation ID is what we need to do for this. And, oh god, it's so bright. Why is everything so bright? Stop it. Collapse. Alright, there we go. So for this one, for the charging effect, I need to do... Where is it? Not next. Allow indefinite hold, no. Not failed. Settings, no. Rules, no. There might be some stuff I have to change on this. I'm going to play around with it. I got to think about it. Is there a command for Blockgame? Exclamation point Blockgame. It's all in Minecraft right now, but we're building the Hytale version, which is a lot of work, so... I need to go find Spellbook on server for read-only. Where is... Castrol charged. I think it's this one. Grab this. Yeah, their system is like way not optimized based on what I was trying to do before. Prepare delay. Stats condition. That's their cost. I don't care about that. Skeleton this. No. 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 Skeleton Mage Spellbook Charge. I think it's the right one that I need, so I'm going to grab that one. I need to type that out. Skeleton Mage Spellbook Charge. We'll grab that spell effect. We don't care about this. The Void Spellbook is not what I care about. Skeleton Spellbook, no. Cast launch, cast fail, cast effect. We don't care about any of this. Cast cost, no. Spellbook primary. Charging, there it is. Castrol charging is the name of it. So the item animation ID. So I'm going to get back out of all of this. We're going to close all of this shit. There's too much shit to close. Jesus. Do that.
Broken Shackle Dev with 500 bits said, "Heyo. Here's some bits in appreciation of the Indie December event. Watching the VODs while I work on my project, and it's inspiring seeing all the cool stuff others are making and hearing their stories.
You're awesome.
Thanks for giving him a platform. Second 138 hearts. Looking forward to summer. I'm late to the party,
as well.
but as a Canadian, French, Australian hybrid, apart from having a suspicious quantity of passports, I'm genetically predisposed to being late max LOL.
That's funny. Cast hurl charging is what we're after on the item animation ID. So I'm going to go item animation ID and pop in cast hurl charging, and we're going to see what this looks like. I don't know if this is going to look... There we go. See how it has the animation now? That's what I forgot to pop in. Now we're going to go back into this, and we also need to do the sound effects for this. Where is our effect sound? World sound effect ID. Not in Blockgame. In here. And not in Blockgame. Nope, god damn it. In here. There we go. And now we can go back in game, and it goes... Yeah. Why don't you use a dummy? I'm trying to do character animation. See this one, how it doesn't have any animation? And this one does? I'm going to need to give it a longer cooldown as well. You know what I'm going to do? I think this is going to be really interesting, actually. Let me think about this. I have a weird idea. I have a weird and cool idea, actually. You have to go deal with home renovations? Alright, Jake. Have a good one, dude. Good work today, man. Spell Frostbolt charged. We're going to take this exact same thing. And we need to put it down here. And grab this. And grab this. Let me get rid of this. Save that out. All right. I have a cool idea. Spellbook. No? Weapon. That's the one. So inside of this, I have a charge cooldown. And the cooldown is Spellbook cast, right? I think what I'm going to do is we're going to say Firebolt charged for this one and make it a 3 cooldown. So that way you can do one charge shot on one spellbook for one classification of magic. And then swap over to a different one and then do a charge shot on that one. The global cooldown doesn't apply to the charge hits. It just has a long cooldown for that spellbook. Which I think is kind of an interesting way to do this. So you'll be incentivized to swap between them. I think this will work in the way that I'm describing. We'll find out. Frostbolt charged. Let's see. So we have a basic attack. Well, that's not working. Why is that cooldown not showing? Huh. One sec. That's a bit weird. Can you not have 2 separate cooldowns? I guess not. Huh. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Is it because you're in creator mode? Is it? I don't think so. Let's try it. No. Nothing to do with creator mode. It's still applying the cooldown, it's just not visually applying it. It looks like it's only visually applying one of the cooldowns, and not the other one. Which is really weird. That's really weird, actually. Ugh. Let's try this. Weapon. Do bolt. No, that's working. And that applies to both. But it's not applying that one. It is actually doing the global cooldown, it's just not displaying it. That seems like a client-side bug. Weird. Huh. If you give both cooldowns the same ID, it works fine. I'm trying to give 2 separate cooldowns with 2 separate IDs, is what I was doing. Doesn't do what I wanted it to. It's kind of weird, right? Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Give me just a few minutes. Also, you guys are awesome. And Hirikara, thank you very much for the rating party of 7. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Give me just a minute. Oh, hi. All right. So, let's think about this. We've got our different Frostbolt spell now. I don't have to worry about this. We're making some new shit. It's time to duplicate. We're going to make weapon. What kind of spell are we going to do this time? Because we've got our Frost basic. We've got our Fire basic. We've got Firebolt. We got Frostbolt. Collapsing Earth is the other spell that a mage has access to in Blockgame. We do Collapsing Earth. And they don't really have... They've got a wind spell, but the wind spell's kind of lame. We do a wind spell. I kind of want to do a different spell for wind, and I don't really know how I want it to go yet. Wind could be lightning. It could be. We do lightning hands, right? It wouldn't really be a projectile. It'd be just like a laser, right? They're delivering his order of beef jerky? Bro, what? I have good news. I have received an update from Amazon following my offer to buy New World. They're delivering my order of beef jerky tomorrow. What does that even mean, dude? Does the jerky come with the game? Hope so. It'll save me. Bro, what is happening? Is this guy getting the game or not, dude? Because if he's getting New World, cool. Now, what is this? Hey. W9 stuff done. S2 shitposting. It's pretty good. I'm trying to think of what the item is. You just got rage baited? Dude, I wish. I'm trying to think of what kind of a spell I want to do with this. We could do lightning. Maybe we could do lightning from the hands kind of thing. That might be overpowered, though. That'd be like the only one you'd want to use. I don't want an instant transmission spell, you know? There should be travel time. Any recommendations for hosting companies for Hytale? Apex is really good. Shockbite is really good. Both are good. Knockback, Force Lightning. Knockback is our current wind spell inside of Minecraft version. Let me go pull up our Minecraft version. And we'll go grab that. And then I'll show off the spells for that. Because there's a couple different ways to do this. Ball Lightning. I don't know if I want to do Lightning. Because lightning's more like a fire thing. It's more like plasma, right? We're making basic ass shit right now. Druids are better than mages? Nah. We decided that last week at the Forest Convention you guys aren't invited to. That sounds pretty nerd. That's some nerd shit, dude. You have a secret convention of nerds. That's nerd shit. Don't call druids nerds, dude. Druids are supposed to be cool. Alright. Yeah. So we go grab this, and we grab... There we go. It feels weird moving this guy now. We've got Frostbolt, Firebolt, Pressure Wave, and Collapsing Earth. So those are kind of like the 4 for this. Get rid of all this shit. Get out of here. There we go. There we go. So with this, Frostbolt, Firebolt, Pressure Wave, Collapsing Earth. Frostbolt works. Firebolt works. Pressure Wave. Pressure Wave is an AoE in front of the caster. And Collapsing Earth is a call down instant cast effect at that location. I think Collapsing Earth might be cool because I don't know how targeted effects work in Hytale. And if we can do that as a special effect for this, we can go from there. Which I think is the right choice right now. So a targeted instant cast effect with a long cooldown might be really fun. That might be the way to do this. Yeah, that might be the way to do this. What about Life Drain? Life Drain's not... I'm not doing Thaumaturgy spells. I'm doing Mage spells first. So Collapsing Earth, I think, is the next one. Maybe a small Hurricane Push? That'll be Pressure Wave. But, like, you could see, like... This was the extent of being able to do something cool looking in Blockgame. You're like, wow, look at that Firebolt, right? And then, like, we get over to Hightail. And we get into the Hightail game itself. And, like... It's just so much better. You know? Like... Yeah, it's just like, this is the reason that I'm like, oh, wow, yeah, like what we can do in Minecraft. And then it's like, dude, wait, look what we can do in Hightail. You know? A little bit different. And you wonder why I'm excited, you know? Yeah. Oh, look at the shader for that. The shader's looking a little weird. Yeah, much bigger, much strong. And even down to, like, Frost, too. Collapsing Earth sounds like it would have a small chance to root or slow. That is exactly what it does. So, root in Blockgame, it's not a root, it's actually a slowing effect. And Collapsing Earth has a slow duration and a slow strength on it and a radius. So what will happen is when you do this, it does an explosion, does an AoE around that location, and then slows everything within that. And also, if you have the talents, and we pull up the talents here for... Where is it? Bloom, which is AoE size amplifier, the AoE size of that increases. So then if we wait for the cooldown to go off, you can see how much larger that just was. So AoE size amplifier is the stat that will make all your AoEs larger, is the idea with that. But Collapsing Earth also changes the graphic based on which, like, block it hits. So if we hit this one, it should do, like, grass block. I had to write this whole thing in Java. It was a nightmare. Boop. And see, it does dirt particles for that. So there's a couple things that I'll want to replace with this. But we need falling particles from the ceiling that have collision. We need a beam downwards. We need an instant cast at targeted location. And then we'll go from there. So we'll call this weapon Collapsing Earth 1. And I'll just name it like this. I'll say create. And now we gotta start building spells, man. This is a totally new effect, totally new system. So we're gonna do this, and we'll say Spellbook. And we'll say Grimoire Brown, which I think is a cooler way to do this. Yeah, I think it's the right way to do it. And we're gonna change these around. These are all gonna be placeholders from the basic weapons in the game. So I think that works. That'll be the icon for that. Type, family, all this is correct. And categories are cool. Translation properties are cool. And I think what I'll do is I'll do cooldowns individually for these. So we're going to say cooldown ID is going to be Spellbook, Spell Firebolt. And we'll do that. And then we'll go back up to this cooldown. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Maybe I'm not going to sneeze. Maybe I am going to sneeze. God damn it. There we go. Spell Firebolt, Spell Firebolt. So that'll be fine in that. And we'll do this one as well. And we'll say Spell Frostbolt. So I want to have a cooldown between each one of these. There we go. And then we're going to go back in game real fast. There we go. And it puts them on cooldown when it does the long one. Perfect. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Now I'll close this back out. Boop. Yeah. Feels like the game needs to be better at trailers. There's a good game in April on Steam called Masters of Albion, which looks neat. Feel like games need to be better about trailers. Some of them have good trailers, some of them don't. You know, like, you got to give those devs individual feedback. It's not like all game developers are the same studio, right? Can everyone give me a quick rundown on how Hightail isn't copyright infringement of Minecraft? Because this isn't Minecraft in any way. You can't copyright voxels, otherwise Trove wouldn't exist. Or Vintage Story. Or the multitude of other block-style games that exist out there, right? This is a very completely different video game with a completely different system of interaction, and it's also multi-threaded instead of single-threaded. So it's not in the same server infrastructure, it's not in the same client infrastructure, it's not in the same direction, completely different assets, completely different direction entirely. Roblox also wouldn't be real, right? You can't just be like, I own blocks. Right? Doesn't work that way. The fireballs are still green. These are orange and yellow and white. You goblin. I'm quite happy with that effect, though. Alright. Nintendo would try, though. Nintendo's really good at trying to do that, yeah. I agree. Okay, where is our model for this? We're going to say brown. Grim? Is it this one? I think that's it. Brown texture? That is Grimoire. Alright, there we go. All is a banished mod anyway. But yeah, I always think it's really interesting where people are like, oh, that's copyright infringement. Why is it copyright infringement? It's a completely different system entirely. They're like, because it has blocks. And I'm like, you can't copyright blocks. That's not how it works. Trust me, if they could copyright blocks, you would never own anything because Lego would come for you. It'd be over, dude. Hell, even before that. Wooden block. The owners of wooden blocks. Yeah, everybody would be sued by Pong. Like, what you have to do when you're talking about copyright infringement, did they direct one-to-one copy an asset? Is that asset directly one-to-one copied? And the grand majority of time, the answer is no. The grand majority of the time, it's like, hey, you didn't copy this, you improved on it. You iterated. You innovated in some way. You built it from scratch in a completely different direction. And you'll see that all throughout media. You'll see that through every story you've ever read. You'll see that through every movie you've ever seen. You'll see that through every video game you ever play. Unless they're being idiots. A good example of this is a really popular MMO right now called Dreadmist. A lot of the assets in Dreadmist, a lot of the icons, are actually directly ripped from the game Aeon. They're not changed. They're not modified. The developers admitted it, and the developers admitted that they're replacing them. It's still copyright infringement. They stole those icons from another game, whether it's paid for or not. It's not a really smart thing to do. Do not do that. But something like Hytale, totally different game. Totally different assets. Yeah, that's how copyright infringement worked. Only FPS would be Doom. I mean, it'd be even before that, man. Yeah. No single copyrighted stuff. 2, don't admit you did on the internet. I know, right? Like, none of that's smart. Okay. 101 Dalmatians has rotoscoping in it? Is it for the dogs? No, the dogs move too cartoon-like. What did they rotoscope? Okay. We need to do another one now. We're going to duplicate this, and we're going to say Spellbook attacks Firebolt. We're going to do weapons, Spellbook, attacks, collapsing earth. Create folder, and we'll put it in there. And we're going to say spell, collapsing earth, instant. And I think that's good. And then I'm going to do a charged one for the same thing. We're going to duplicate that. And we're going to put it under the same folder. Spell. Collapsing. Earth. Charged. Create. Alright, there we go. And now we can go back to our collapsing earth. Into our weapon here. This is so easy to do. I'm really happy with this now. Go to our interactions, primary and secondary. Interactions here. Cooldown. Next and failed. This is going to be spell. Collapsing Earth instant. There we go. And this is going to be spell. Do that.
Euphoric said, hey, my friend group wanted you aware, read the tooltip on repair kits, you may need to mod less, it automatically removes 10% total durability upon repair. Also, chat deserves 7 free glue.
Yeah, we don't want that. I did see that already when I was playing around with it last night, and I was not happy. We're going to be making it so it adds corruption to the items. I don't want it to remove durability, and our durability system is going to be different. We will have to mod less because modifying durability on an item is already built in, innate to it, which is super helpful. But corruption is what I want to add instead of reducing overall durability on the items. Because I think corruption is a more interesting statistic with our systems. It also fits into the game world and the lore more, so... What's the difference? So corruption, basically the way that I have it set up inside of Blockgame is like this. You have two ways to do this. You have an item, say the item has 1,000 durability, right? And that 1,000 durability, you can kill that off and make it 900 after you repair the item, right? You can drop it by 100 each time if you want to. Which is kind of cool, but it slowly makes it so that this item can never be used again, right? And I didn't really want that. I'd rather it be a material sink. The reason why I want it to be a material sink to upkeep your gear is I want you to keep that gear because it's an MMORPG, but I also want it so that you have to maintain that gear, so you have to build supply lines to keep players going. This means that the in-game economy keeps moving. So we can't really do this because this is a permanent debuff. So what I did instead was I created a system called corruption. And the way that it works is when you repair an item, when it goes down, instead of going to 900, you would gain plus 1% corruption when you repaired it. And that 1% corrupt makes it so that all the stats on the gear, instead of giving you 100% of their ability, now give you 99% of their ability. And it marks it out on your character. So I'll go pull it up right now to show you what this looks like in-game. Because it's quite cool, and like it updates the tooltips dynamically to show you everything that's going on. Is this BFA? Gross, dude. Be gone. Be gone, launcher. That's how old school RuneScape does a few items. I didn't know that. I've never seen an item that does that. That's sick. Yeah, I saw the Hightail update come out. Really happy with it. Waiting for this. I'm waiting for it. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Multiplayer. Blockgame. You understand now? Kind of. So let me explain, right? So if we go into this, and we grab this, and we'll go to a corrupted armor piece. See how it has those stats, but they're grayed out and they're dashed? That's because they've been reduced by 1.59% on that corruption there. So every time an item rolls, it could roll random statistics, but those statistics will be then reduced based on the level of corruption that the item has. So each of these has a different value here. In order to remove that corruption, use cores that you craft with in-game resources. So this actually allows you to remove that from the item and makes it so that the item goes back to pristine status. This means that the item has to constantly be kept up or it loses its power, effectively. But there's no permanent loss of durability like there would be in a durability reduction system. This is just, to me, feels like a better system for players because they can make a choice about whether or not they want to keep updating that item, and the item can always be brought back to pristine, if that makes sense. With this system, it's permanent. Permanently reduced. And it makes it so that the item degrades technically faster on a per-use basis, which is not that interesting. Okay, this should now be working. Blockgame item broken check. We need to change out the cooldown on these. We'll call it Collapsing Earth Charged. That's actually not what it's supposed to be called. What? One moment. Spell Firebolt. Spell Frostbolt. Spell Collapsing Earth. Actually, I wonder... What if I do cooldowns on a per element basis? So we say spell fire, spell earth, spell frost. So you lock yourself out of that element for the next couple of seconds through the cooldown system. That would be kind of interesting, right? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that and we're going to see what it feels like. So that naturally creates rotations that you define. Because you'll define them based on the type of enemy you're fighting at the time. I like that. So now if you look at this, I put it on cooldown there, but I didn't put the other one on cooldown. So you will be spamming spells like you do inside of Blockgame. We'll give it a global cooldown on top of that, but that'll be later. Also spec into being a specialized element mage? Yeah. Now let's go and build this. Let's go and build the earth spell. First off, show all properties. You have the wrong name. There we go. Elemental axolotl spirits? Yes. Failed to connect to server and unexpected error occurred? Which server? Wrong weapon? Oh, I'm dumb. You're right. F. Frostbolt. Frostbolt. There we go. Nice. I know, it's fixed. Alright, we'll go back over to our spells now. Okay, so we have Collapsing Earth Instant, and we have a spell that's going to go off with an interaction down here, and that interaction is a launch projectile for Firebolt Instant, and there's the problem. So what we want to do now is go down to our projectiles, and we want to create a new kind of projectile. So we're going to say projectile, we're going to say Firebolt Instant, Firebolt Charge, Frostbolt Instant, Frostbolt Charge. Let's think of the different kinds of spells that we want to do. I think I want to do two types of Earth spell. I want to do an Earth Bolt that shoots, probably out of the ground. I think instead of shooting something through the air, it'd be cool to make a spike go up. And I think the other thing that would be cool is to do a Collapsing Earth that maybe does a large one. So like a miniature one and a big one, right? Yeah, Earth Spike. Or it's like a spike spell and a Collapsing Earth root spell for the charge up. Yeah, like a ground explosion kind of thing. And Earth Spike is the way, yeah. I think I'm excited for that. That's kind of how I want it to be. Like a line of spikes. Maybe a line of spikes where it goes chung 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 off in the direction. That might be interesting. Or even just a spike that like pops up and then spins back underground, right? That might also be fun. Left click and right click on two spells? Two different spells, yes. Totally different spells, Snappy. Like Frostbolt, the right click hold is going to be a flurry. I want you to have combos for your right click hold, basically. Actually, you know what might actually be really cool with the Earth one? I think there's a better way to do it. The right click for Earth should be a self-shield. That would be way more interesting. Like, when you know a big hit is going to come, you swap to your Earth spell and immediately hold right click to shield the hit. That would be way more cool. Yeah, I like that more. Yeah, like a rock wall. Can you make it so I can use Earth and Ice? Already am. Yeah, Ice Spells are already in. Does Hytale have a reflect system? If it doesn't, we'll make one. You have to understand, like, most of the shit we've already done, Hytale doesn't have that. Like, we've just added on. Summon an earth wall in front to protect, but you can't see through it, so there's a trade-off. That'd be kind of cool. I could create a wall temporarily. There's a stone skin spell in the game. Let me go check it out. Stone skin. How does this work? It disables sprint. It covers your whole body in material, in like a color. That's cool. Gives you a model VFX ID of stone skin. What does that look like? Bro. What? Hold up. Hell yeah. This is exactly what I was after. Metal Mario! Metal Mario! Rocket Stone. Alright. Alright. I'm down. We could do this. And I don't even know what it does. Let's go find an enemy. Turkeys are not the enemy. Hey, man. I need you to hit me. Alright. Ow. Okay, that was like an amount of damage. Hit me again. I did nothing. It's doing nothing. It just looks cool. Alright, so it doesn't actually do anything. It just looks neat. Great. We'll make it do something. Happy partner anniversary, thank you. Thank you very much. It's cool, though. It's actually really neat. Does Stone Skin cast? Let's go to here. Makes the sound. Stone Skin target. Stone Skin on the user. Can I cast that on somebody else? It's got particles on it. That's kind of cool. Can I put Stone Skin on a guy? Can I put it on you? Okay. 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 That's kind of cool. What's up, dude? Weird. Yeah. What else can we do with that? I'm gonna do some weird shit. Huh. Linear. Duplicate. No, we're gonna override that asset. I don't want to play around with it. I want it to be red. Like really red. And then I don't want it to be linear. I want the curve type to be court out. And I want it to be use bloom on the highlight. Cool. What is this going to do when I do this now? Where'd he go? That was neat. That was actually kind of neat. It does like a red effect up the body right now. Where's another dude? I need another dude. Watch. Watch, he gets like a red... Whoop. That's weird, right? I stole his pigment. It's gone. Exactly. Post color. We'll make him just pure white. Now we'll really steal his pigment. And we'll do this as solid black, so it looks like he's losing ink. Neat. I didn't know that you could do visual effects like that. That's freaking rad. That's a big deal. We can do all kinds of cool shit this way. The particles on it are kind of wild and loud, but the rest of it is really interesting. Cool. Cool. Alright. Let's go into this. Let's do that as linear. Don't need to do bloom on highlight anymore. Can I do this to something else? Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? Dear God, I've done it again. Stealing the textures. I mean, sometimes you gotta thieve a texture, right? I didn't know that this was in the game. Thank you for letting me know about this, because that gives me some cool ideas. Because it also means that I could change my own character model to be frosty when we cast the frost effect. Does it work on blocks too? Right now, no. I could probably cast it on a block though. Let's delete this real fast. And we'll go over to Hightail. Tess is, it looks like it's model VFX. So maybe there's a block VFX version. Let me try to say, we'll do new. I don't want to create new assets there. Come on, man. Be smart. We've got model VFX. VFX. There's only model VFX. And model VFX doesn't look like, let's see, test. Stone skin. We'll create that. And we'll go into here. Switch to... Okay. Effect duration. Okay. It does not appear that we could do it for a block, only for a model. Which it doesn't look like that counts, right? Override that asset. What if we say switch to disappear? What happens if I do this? Right? Okay, invisibility is pretty cool. Wait for it. I have an idea. Oh, we can totally change this. Play once, linear, top down. Animation duration, 1 second. Animation range. Loop option, play once. Highlight thickness. Noise scale. Post color, also solid black. Post color opacity, 0. That might be why that's like that. Okay, 1 sec. No, so that's not going to make it disappear. There's got to be a way to make this work. Because it's supposed to be top-down disappear. Switch to disappear. Use bloom on highlight? Progressive highlight, maybe? There's got to be a way to make this work correctly. Nope. Nope. 5. Yeah, the animation range is the only thing I think of. Okay, I understand now. Oh, that's sick. Now, let's go into Stone Skin for the other one. Go into read-only version of this. The test for this, the application effect. Where's the particle effect on this Stone Skin cast? I'm going to override this because I think this is actually what's causing the particles, and I want to get rid of the particle effect. Because the particle effect is getting in the way of what I'm trying to do. Get rid of that. Alright. Why is it still casting particles, my dude? What is doing this? No? The hell's causing this particle effect? Stone skin cast. Particles. That's the nature beam. Oh, that's on self. That's not what we want. Hold up. Override asset, local. Yeah, create it. Oh, you not enabled it. That's so annoying. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Go back over here. Go back over here. That stays on. It's the... There's a cast that's doing this that has particles on it. I think it's actually in this. It is. The blue beam. Okay, so we're going to go back over to here. Is that entity effect? It is. We're going to duplicate this. Go over to this one and just get rid of that and get rid of that. There we go. Missing interaction stone skin cast? No, it ain't. It's in the editor still. What are you mad about? Oh, it's probably thinking that it's the read-only version now. Let me override this. Done. That is the way. All right, watch this. Oh ho! Invisibility. Very cool. No, he's not Thanos. He's invisible, which makes him even more horrifying. Because watch. Ah, shit. I haven't made you less dangerous, I've made you invisible. Invisible duck. Yeah, it doesn't actually kill them. It just makes them invisible. Don't give me hope for my rogue? I'm giving you hope. Do you know why? Because watch this. I'm giving you hope. See how quickly we can make cool-ass effects, dude? Yeah. Okay, hold up. Clip this. Invisibility. This is gonna be so cool. They're more dangerous now? Yeah, you just make the enemies more dangerous. I want to send that over to Jake. So he can shit himself. Could you, in theory, make a staff that creates random spells? Yeah. Yeah, I could. Right now, there's no random range, but I could create a spell that you charge and has like 100 spells on it with different timers, which might work. It'd still be deterministic. There's no random right now. When they add random, I'll be able to, though. Right now, that'd be the way that I do it, right? One of many things, yeah. Invisible enemies would be interesting to fight. I think it's actually even more interesting if you enter combat with a high-level group of enemies and the healers cast invisibility on themselves. That's, like, way more interesting. Like, the enemy healers just go, nope! Yeah. Terrifying, sign me up. Yeah. Wizard Death Simulator. What did Kronos send me? is this? It didn't do the chair? Oh, no, it does. It just goes into the queue, man. I'm working on a thing. For the game jam. There we go. What are your thoughts on Godot? I really like Godot, and I think Godot is a fantastic tool. It's kind of like Blender for 3D modeling, right? But for game dev, where you have this free tool that breaks down borders, so anybody can use it anywhere in the world, no worry about monetary anything. And it's got a little bit of scuff here and there, and it's just getting better every day. And it has for the last several years, so it's phenomenal now, dude. And it's a great choice for making video games. Invincibility. Hell yeah. Alright. Invisible duck. This has worked out really well. Thor sounds? Dude, you have to scream the spell or it doesn't work. Every spell has a verbal component. Firebolt. Greater Firebolt. Frostbolt. Greater Frostbolt. Invisibility. Actually, Invisible Duck. Shit, I missed. No. Yeah, I didn't do Magic Missile correctly. Invisible Duck. There we go. Yes. Yeah. Gun. That's the greatest spell of all. Very high-level wizard gun, you know. Invisible Jackalope. What if I just have it disintegrate the character and do damage? You know? Like, it actually just kills you when I cast this. Now, what is this? Nope. Damn it, Invisible Duck. Is this power in all versions? What do you mean in all versions? What? The power's gone to his head? No. Just because I can disintegrate myself doesn't mean that power's gone to my head. That doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, wait. That means I could do stuff. Hold up. Where are they? Where are those godforsaken things? Behold! Oh, his particles are still there. That's quite weird. I wonder if I can make his wow, they're fighting each other? Holy shit. They don't like each other at all. Hold up. I didn't know they fought each other. Where's those frogs? I need to find one of those demon frogs. You're not what I want. You're not what I want. Where's a demon frog? One of those. Not one of those. I need to make a frog invisible. This is important, somehow. No? There's no frogs? Am I just frogless and soggy? Oh wait, one of those weird heads. Disintegrate. He's just a fire. Wait, is that the same fire from the torch? It totally is. Disintegrate. Yes. Yes. Yeah, frogless and soggy, dude. I should make them turn into sand. I think that's what that should do. We should disintegrate them into sand. 5 minutes to the jam? Soon. The jam is upon us. Are you ready to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, Chen? For the next 2 weeks, you will create a video game. Ah, shit. Disintegrated myself. Yup. You know what I'm going to do, actually? We're going to go to map and world and instances, and I'm going to go to the volcanic region and make those guys disintegrate because they're neat looking. Has the jam theme been decided? No, you will be deciding it. Huh. In a couple of minutes. I want to disintegrate this guy. Sick. Yeah, it's just the fire particle. It looks like it doesn't remove particles because it's visual effects on that. I would have to find a way to disable particle effects on the opponent. Which I think I could do. I could do to these guys, though. I'm really glad that it grabs their arms and armor, too. Which is, like, very neat, you know? Boop. Eat it, frog. Glorious. Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese sounds really good. See you, nerd. Mad with power. I'm not mad with power. I'm just making invisible frogs. Don't worry about it. Pretty sure you can join the jam after it started. Don't worry. Land whale, man. It's okay to be jealous, but... Whoa. The frog works. All right. Let's get those jam themes going. I'm going to start writing down the themes. I'm going to put them over here on the other monitor. And then we will have a list of these. Give me just the minute. Grab that. Grab this. Okay. Got my list here. Actually, I'm going to hide this real fast. One moment. So I can write on the center of my screen. Don't worry about it. Shh. Shh. Secrets. 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 Disintegrating those themes? Sometimes you gotta disintegrate them. I'm actually really interested to see what you guys vote on, because it's gonna be a vote. And you guys are gonna have to vote on it. We've done a couple of these in the past. I may remove one of these, because I don't want it to be the same one as before. See. Yeah. Theme is friction. I could add friction, but you guys would just vote on it for the meme. Like, I'm not going to add something you vote on for the meme. Right, that one. Not friction. We're not doing frictions. I know what you are. You are goblins. Okay, let's think about this. I don't think that one's fun. I'm going to remove one of the ones that I came up with. Okay. I used all 258,000 channel points in friction. I swear to God, there's no channel points for this. We're not doing channel points for this vote. It's going to be a full 10-minute long vote. There will be no channel points used for this whatsoever. No. No channel points. What is the theme? There will be 10 themes. You will be voting on 5 of them at a time on Twitch side. This will not be a YouTube side vote. And with those, yeah, I'm doing something behind the DM screen. Exactly. It's exactly what's happening right now. I've got my list. I've got a list of 9 right now, and I'm trying to come up with another one. That's a good one. That works. Okay. I think this works. I think this works. Theme green? Like this? Like the green screen? Or not like the green screen? You gotta choose. Okay. I've got 10. I've got 10 of them. I'm gonna do the announcement on Discord right now. There we go. And we're gonna do news. Where is it? Where is it? We are currently voting on the 18th Pirate Jam theme. Launch. All right. We're voting on the theme. Grabbing this. Are you guys ready? The 18th Pirate Jam theme. I'm setting it up now. I'm setting up the voting for this. It's going to be a poll. I'm doing new. No channel points. Duration 10 minutes. There will be 2 polls of 5 each. Then there will be a poll to head-to-head the winners of those other polls. I'm going to take all of them and put them on the screen in just a moment. It's good music for this. Chat cannot 50-50 them. You 50-50'd them in the past, and then I had to merge them, and everyone hated it. This is not a meme time. This is the next 2 weeks of Game Jam. All right. You ready? You ready? You ready? Behold! The themes. 2 buttons. Everything is a weapon. Stuck together. The world is watching. Hidden in plain sight. Out of control. One last chance. Bigger on the inside. Borrowed time. And cause and effect. We will do these 5 first. You will vote on these. The winner will then go against the winner of these 5. What if you 50-50 all the polls? You can't. All right. Which theme? We're going to do 2 buttons. Oh, God. Try to copy everything. Stop it. Stop it. 2 buttons. There we go. And then everything is a weapon. Stuck together. The world is watching. And hidden in plain sight. The first poll has begun. Good luck, goblins. The first poll has begun. It will last a full 10 minutes. A full 10 minutes for the first theme. You could spam chat with the one you want to win. Shill for the theme that you wish. Shill for it. Out of Control and Loosely Stuck Together were both prior GMTK Game Jam themes. Good. Yeah, that makes sense. Stuck Together would be super interesting. Would be. Everything is a Weapon would be super interesting, too. Everything is a weapon? What if you're the weapon? What if you create a world where everyone is a gun? My God. I could change the models of Blockgame. You could just be a living sentient gun. Doesn't matter if it was the last one. I'm fine with that. We can have different ones or same ones each time. I am okay with this. We have had 18 of these. There's going to be overlap. The world is watching, though. You could make an entire thing about the news, or about aliens, or about the Earth itself being an alien. Because the world is watching. You know, itself. Or maybe there's another world out there and it's watching us. See? What about gooning? Well, if you want to do that, you can. You're just not supposed to tell anyone, right? Generally. Or do. It's 2026. Whatever, man. Hidden in plain sight. Could be hidden in plain sight. It could be a game about being a chameleon. Or about a person who's ignored. All kinds of things, right? 2 buttons. 2 buttons would be really fun. I like 2 buttons. There's so many ways to do this. Don't 50-50 it. Do not. I mean that. Please, the world is watching. Vote on it then. Vote! Vote, you fools! Vote early. Vote often. Because if it loses here, it doesn't get to go head-to-head over there. Although if it gets within 1%, we'll do a runoff. Two buttons are cause and effect. Oh, it's only going to do 1. Yeah, they'll just go head-to-head. If you get them within 1%, if you try to 50-50 it for realsies, I'll just do a runoff for those two. And the runoff will last 1 minute, so. And chat is incapable of organizing within 60 seconds. I've learned this. Yeah, so if it's like, if it's 33% and 34%, we'll do a runoff for those two. How do you do the runoff? I just do another poll. Just click the button. Everything is a weapon hype. Ooh. You underestimate the power of goblins? I don't know if I underestimate the power of goblins. I mean, I do have a really cool weapon that will make you disintegrate. So, you know, watch yourself. Watch yourself, goblins. Don't 50-50. Don't do it. Don't do it. Everything could be that weapon. That's true. That could be. But the world could be watching you use it. The weapon, that is. The planet is a grenade. Everything is a gun. Bullets grow on trees. Okay, that's pretty funny. You're starting to sell me. The world is watching can also be a weapon. What if the planet was just a giant eyeball and it's a huge cosmic horror game, right? The world is watching. The Earth has turned into an eyeball. We have to find out why. Gross, right? The trees have eyes, but for real. The world is a giant watch. Okay, that's a great interpretation of that. What if instead of it being an eyeball, it's a clock? What if the Earth is a clock? The world is watching. It all makes sense. We found out that the moon isn't real, gentlemen. It's a timepiece. And the owner's coming back. The horror. Our entire universe turned out to be down the couch cushions. And the owner's trying to find their watch, which is our moon. Shit. The goblins are 50-50ing? I don't think they can. I think goblins are incapable of 50-50. If you 50-50, I'm just going to do a runoff between the two anyway, until one of them wins. And it'll win by 1 vote. The moon is awake on YouTube? I have seen that, yeah. The moon is awake, and there's like a million different things of that. The moon has like a mouth and like eats the planet. It's ridiculous. And then all the other planets come alive too. What's the right tab about? The right tab is the second set that you will vote on. You're voting on the first set right now. The way that we always do this is you vote on the first set, and then you vote on the second set, and then you vote for the winner of both of them against each other. You can't 50-50. Goblins are incapable. It's not 50-50. There's been a slow climb of people trying to get The World Is Watching to win. It will not 50-50. It'll probably be within 1%. You guys will probably vote Everything is a Weapon versus The World Is Watching at this point, unless like a million people show up and all vote for one thing. Totally possible. The World Is Watching, Everything Become a Weapon. True. I'm going to swap over to... Where is it? Dev. There we go. We're set on the dev stuff while we're voting on this. I have switched the category. I've switched the category. The World Is Watching a Weapon? Yeah. You could do that. I'm gonna do music. Which music should I do? There you go. It's the full Hype Train playlist. We'll just leave it in there. The world is 50-50 of a weapon. You have to vote. You must vote, goblins. Vote. Vote. A world to surpass Metal Gear? No. Frostcup, that's impossible. A world to surpass Metal Gear. 339 versus 337. I swear to God, goblins. Why have you done this? Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. Why did you say we couldn't? Because you can't. Because we're going to do a runoff. I will keep doing runoffs until one of them wins by 1. What is this guy doing? We are voting on the 18th Pirate Software Game Jam theme right now. It is all going over on Twitch side. Yeah. Where do you vote? Twitch. They're voting on the first set of themes right now, which is these ones right here. One of these will win. Then we will vote on the second set of themes, and then we'll pit them against each other. Joners, just give it a few minutes. Not no more hightail. My God, dude. Don't you cap it now. Make the runoffs last for 14 days? I will. I will. They're within 1%. It's going to be a runoff. All right. It's about to end. The world is watching. And everything is a weapon. These two have won it. Which means we're doing a runoff. Because you guys are goblins. I swear to God. One moment. Boop. Where is this? Why did this shrink? Stop that. New poll. Which theme? There we go. And we'll do desktop again. I'll grab everything as a weapon. And I'll put the world is watching. And I'll set this to 1 minute. If it wins by a single vote, if it wins. And if you can't get it to win by a single vote, I'll do it again. It begins. The poll has begun. I can't hide the vote count. I wish I could. No way to do that. It already won by 2 votes. I said if it's within 1%, we do a runoff. And we just do a runoff of those 2. We've done it every time. Oh yeah, music. Music. There we go. Rage bait, you're rage bait, dude. Jesus Christ, that agony emote is horrifying. I hate that emote. That's horrific, dude. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's about to end. The world is watching has won. Now for the other set. New poll. Which theme? Out of control? One last chance. Bigger on the inside. Borrowed time. And cause and effect. I'm going to do this one for 5 minutes. The poll has begun. It is the world is watching versus something. What is it going to be? You love the idea of borrowed time? Same. What's cause and effect? What do you want it to be? These are themes. You choose them. You choose one of these themes, and then we go from there. Tartarus theme? Bigger on the inside is, yeah. But it could also be a horror game, right? There's so many ways to use the themes. Can you ignore the theme completely? You can. I mean, you won't win anything, but you can. Kind of missing the point. Could be a clown car. Could be. Chat is a horror game? Yes. Chat is a psychological horror. That is true. What is this? Asteroid! Asteroid Hair, thank you very much for the red. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Doctor Who theme, bigger on the inside. Thor's a Time Lord, it's true. You'll never prove it. How do you vote? Pinned comment. It is a poll on Twitch. If you're not seeing it, refresh. Happens every time. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. It's very nice of you. Where do you vote? Pin comment. Didn't you just ask that? Were you the same person? Oh? Yeah, you did. You said, how do I vote? And I told you, and then you said, where do I vote? You got to refresh, and then it'll be at the top of the screen. Look up, gamer. But if you can't see it... Yeah. Who do you vote? Now we're asking the right questions, dude. Vote early, vote often. Can you make Noita and Hytale? No, not really. You could make something that's like Noita. Gamers never look up, I know. Is the Game Jam theme already announced? We are doing it right now. Chat is voting on it over on Twitch side. They're voting, it looks like at this round, it's between Borrowed Time and Bigger on the Inside. So these two are the front runners currently. What's a vote? Collectively throwing your opinions in the trash. So that something might happen. Or not. You think out of control is the most vague thing? You have to understand something about themes. They're meant to be slightly vague. You're supposed to use that theme to do something unique with it, right? Something that seems different. Something that you wouldn't expect. Like the world is watching. What if the planet's a giant eyeball? Or it turns out that we're living on the face of a watch. Or maybe there's another planet that's looking at us. There's so many different ways to do this. Or maybe you're a streamer. The world's watching, right? Maybe you're a politician in the game. There's so many different ways to do that, right? Maybe you're the guy that has to translate for aliens at first contact. And that's the world is watching. Everybody's waiting to find out what you said. And if you do it wrong, and you mistranslate the aliens, you might cause war with the first aliens we ever interact with, right? This is how you can interpret these in so many different ways and get to have fun with it, you know? That's the idea, man. There goes all my ideas. I'm out. F. Out of Control just sounds like a political game. Doesn't mean to be. It could be a rage game where you're piloting a car that has marbles for wheels, right? Out of Control. Could be a vehicle. Could be political. Could be... It could be a character where you can't control your limbs because they've been replaced with cheese. And you're just jelly. Right? Whatever you want it to be, man. You could literally make QWOP, yeah. Inverted controls, yeah. Borrowed time and bigger on the inside, both within 1%, 38 and 39%. We're going to do a runoff. Bigger on the inside and borrowed time. Don't think of these literally, by the way. Think of them in as vague a way that you can. You're going to do borrowed time. Duration, 1 minute. The runoff begins. Thinking of them literally is funny, though. True. You know. Bigger on the inside? What if bigger on the inside is a hospital simulator where you're a surgeon and you have to remove oversized organs from a person? Like his liver is way too big. You could go a really weird direction with that, right? What if Borrowed Time is an RPG where you start off by borrowing a guy's watch and then the world ends and you have to get it back to him to revert time? There's so many ways. Yeah, what if Borrowed Time is an isekai where you isekai yourself into another dimension as a watchmaker? And you have to find your way home. Should have been time. You could make it time, THYME, if you want to. Borrowed Time. What if it's a game about being a cook? You're a chef, and you have to borrow time. Like, there's so many dumb ways to do this. You not a fan of either of these themes? Whatever. Do something weird, right? It doesn't matter if you're a fan of the theme or not. It matters if you can do something creative with it. Borrowed Time has won. Borrowed Time has won at 61% of the vote. Now, we're going to pit the two against each other. The World is Watching versus Borrowed Time. These are the big ones. Only one may win. Five minutes. It begins. The World is Watching versus Borrowed Time. Both of them can be used in different ideas, like different ways. You got a real good idea for Borrowed Time? Get a real good idea for both of them, just in case. Chat is trying to 50-50 it. I told you if it wins by one vote, it wins. Bigger on the inside. Every time you walk through a door, a random limb balloons more and more until you become a blimp. See? That's pretty good. Your mom's bigger on the inside. Whoa! You got me, Full Metal. You got me. The World is Watching is so interesting. I agree. I like both of these. I think that World is Watching is one that I'm more compelled to, but Borrowed Time is also really interesting because you can interpret it in many different ways. I will never be highly restrictive as to a theme. You just have to incorporate the theme in some way. That's all you have to do. What are you talking about, Creeper Lord? Bupe? What is this? Who gives a shit? We're going to Hightail. Yeah, guys, actually vote. Actually vote for the one you think is cool. And to be honest with you, it is more likely that these get 50-50 because of the fact that so many people were very interested in both of them. Yeah. Yeah, people like them both. People are actually voting. You like both of them? Then vote for one of them. And call the other one ugly. You just joined the stream? Vote. Vote immediately. Which will it be? You cannot call these babies ugly? Oh. You could call them ugly. You could. You actually have a peak idea and you can turn it into a game? Can you get some tips? Yeah, go to develop.games, which is a website that I made for you, for free. I don't like the idea of hiding knowledge behind paywalls. I think it's dog shit. So I put a whole bunch of tips and information in there that could help you. Aside from that, if you go to our Discord, which is discord.gg/piratesoftware, go to channels and roles and choose the game dev role, you can interact with the rest of the community there, also for free, with a ton of resources there, also for free. I don't like you having to pay money to learn. It's 2026. That shit should be free. Welcome to the internet. You guys are running out of time. You're running out of time. Which one's going to win? You use hafting again? Dude, that's part of my brain. You're not getting rid of hafting. Let's go. Thanks. Anytime, dude. Wish I could send GIFs here? Dude, same. They let us upload them, but they just don't let them go through as GIFs in chat. I will write up the description for it when you win. Whichever one it's going to be. Wow, it's neck and neck. It is unironically neck and neck. Rice or noodles? Day-old fried rice. Day-old rice, fried rice. That's what I want. That's what I want. Vote, chat. Vote, vote, vote. Only 50% of you will be upset. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Combine both? We are not combining both. We've done that in the past. If you actually 50-50 it, I'm doing it again. But I'm doing it in 1 minute the next time. It will not survive a 50-50. Vote, 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 vote. It's almost done. It's almost done. Get your last votes in. This is it. There it goes. Last second votes. Go, 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 go. By 4 votes. 506 to 502. The World is Watching has won. And Borrowed Time has been deleted. The World is Watching is the winner this time. So, we're going to go write it up. World is Watching is going to be a kind of interesting. Let's see. Actually. There we go. All right, so the world is watching. You can take this theme as literally as you want, or not. Maybe the world itself is really is watching. It's been turned into a giant, horrifying, cosmic horror eyeball. Maybe not so literally. The world may be watching you because you're a streamer, a major politician. Maybe the sole translator for an alien race, and everyone is waiting to see what they say. Whatever your idea is for this one, make them grand, weird, and try something you've never thought of before. That is the most important in this. So let's go to the itch.io jam page. This is the Pirate Jam number 18. There we go. We're going to go down to theme. There we go. Theme for this. We have 830. There's already one entry. Come on. You goblin ass. I bet it's some bullshit. Project Space Horror. No. You shouldn't be putting in submissions already. No. Stop it. Get some help. I'm going to go deny that one. One moment. I'm going to go to the game jams. We're going to set up the theme on this, and we'll go from there. Yep. Game development, and where is it? Game jams. We'll go into here. We'll do this like this. And we'll go to edit the jam, and then I can go all the way down to this. We'll grab this. Where is it? Where are you? Into the HTML. Where's my theme? God damn it. Where the hell is my theme? Theme. To be announced. Theme. There we go. Theme. The world is watching. And then I think we just do that, yeah? Let me go make sure that this is set up correctly. One sec. Because it looks like theme to be announced. And then I have to say underneath that the text. Okay. And then we'll do a P class in there. Whoop. Grab that. The world is watching. Grab that. Take this giant block of garbage. Put it down here. And then we'll do another one. Actually, can I just save that? Let me see what happens when I save this. Maybe it'll work. I have no goddamn idea. Behold. Drill F5. Does it look like shit? It does. All right. One moment. I have to fix some things. Where is this? This should be in here. Text center. Because we have very little control over this. And it looks silly. Alright, there we go. And save. And refresh. Hey! Boop. There we go. Print screen. Whoop. Grab that. And we're going to go throw that onto the internet. To the internet. Good luck, everyone. Your game design document has already begun. Good. Good. Proud of you. I'm going to get back to work on stuff, but I'm going to announce this. Let's see here. What is this? People are putting up like ridiculous quotes from me from playing ITEL. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's go grab this. We'll get out of that there. Discard that. Go to my profile. Grab this. And we can say... Boop. The 18th Pirate Jam has begun. And we can go grab this, and we can do itch.io. So we can say, yes, itch.io/jam/pirate. Does it actually reduce the link? It does not. There we go. Actually, we need to do develop.games/jam. Hey, there we go. Now it's got a nice logo for it. Look at that. There we go. There we go. Post. Boop. Okay, theme chosen. Good luck, everybody. That is now put out to the community in an announcement. This should be everything that you need. And give it some time, man. If you feel in any way that you're like not doing well at this or you don't have any ideas, don't worry about it. The whole point of a game jam for each and every one of you is to give yourself 2 weeks to learn something. You're not here to impress me. You're not here to impress anybody else. You're here to learn something. Whatever it is, maybe you don't even finish your game. Maybe you don't even get it out of the design document phase. But the act of doing that design document and trying something is going to teach you anything, no matter what it is. So don't despair just because you don't make something, amazing. Yeah, have fun with the process. Have fun with failing. Do it. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. Plus, it's free. It's not like you're losing anything. You're just spending time on investing in yourself. When you invest in yourself, you always win. So do it up, man. Yeah, fail to win, dude. Yeah, the fact that you did a game design document is amazing. Exactly. That's all you need to do. Borrowed time did not win. World is watching one. You're all a strawberry jam, okay? I'm partial to raspberry, personally. Yeah. If you send only the game design document, that's also fine. I'm going to go put this up on Blue Sky as well, because I think it'll fit. Nice. Okay, we'll go to the Blue Sky Arena. The biggest problem I have with Blue Sky is that the posts are too tiny. HTTPS develop.games/jam. Okay, post that. Cool. Why did that not work? Did I post that wrong? No? Alright, I just decided not to do the thing. Let me delete that post. Blue Sky, are you shitting yourself? Hold up. New post? Oh, you gotta wait for it to load and then you can post it. Okay. Whatever, man. There we go. Now it's not shitting. There we go. Done. Done and good. Done and good. Alright. If you're comparing to free Twitter, Blue Sky is slightly bigger posts. But on Twitter you can pay for longer ones. Yeah, but they pay me more in ad revenue than I pay for the blue. So technically I'm just making money off of it. And all I do on there is shit post and look at ferret pictures anyway. My whole timeline is indie devs and ferrets from Japan. And then shit posts. And that's it. Well, which one won? Was World is Watching. Yeah, I curate the shit out of my timeline. And they pay me money every time that anyone looks at my shit, so whatever. Indie ferrets? No, it's indie games. I see indie games, a ton of indie games, and then I see photos of ferrets from Japan, because in Japan, ferrets are a really common pet, and Japanese people love posting on Twitter about their ferrets. I don't know why, but it's cool. Is the world watching? What's the galaxy doing? I know, right? That's where it's at. We've done it. We've done it! The theme. The theme is chosen. I need to delete all these pages. One moment. Oh god, everything is zoomed in. I'm so glad we did this. I'm so glad it's done. Alright. Alright. We did this. It's finished now. I'm pretty happy with this theme. I'm glad you guys chose this World is Watching, because it's cool. I think it's actually really neat. think it's actually really neat. You started writing the document like crazy? Good. Do Japanese ferrets look different? No. No, not at all. A lot of Japanese ferrets are actually Marshall's Farms ferrets, because Marshall's Farms doesn't just produce ferrets for the United States. So the grand majority of the ones in Japan are actually the same. Exactly the same as the ones here in the U.S., which means they also have the same health problems. And interestingly enough, a number of ones in Japan that Shay has helped from this country to that country have DIM, which is disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis, which is one of the things that we're trying to work on finding out more information about. Is this like a form of Indie January? No, we do game jams every 6 months. I have for the last many years. This is the 18th game jam. We've been doing this a long time. So the next one will be in July on my birthday. And then in June and December now, we do Indie December and Indie Summer, which I need to work on the website for that. Because I have a sick domain. Do you want to know what my new domain is? So I have 2 really good domains now. I've got develop.games, which is a crazy domain to own. And then I now have, and it doesn't show up with anything, I now also own show.games, which is kind of hilarious. So I own develop.games and I own show.games. I'm going to turn show.games into the domain for the Indie December and Indie Summer. And develop.games is the one where you can learn how to make video games. And all of it will be free. Free. But these are sick domains. Like, I'm really happy about this. Let's get D's.games. Dude, I wanted D's.nuts. If only. Oh, and we also have ferrets.live. That's true. The ferret website is ferrets.live, which is kind of amazing as well. I get good domains. I'm very happy with that. The show.games, show games, soon. Next, you need play.games. That domain is like $15,000. Not happening. Yeah. But no, ferrets.live is also the same. Ferrets. Live. How much are domains? They can be very expensive. They can be very cheap. It depends. It depends on who gives a shit. By the way, if you're wondering about game design document, I've got a write-up right here for the game design document for all the gathering, crafting systems that I've proposed for Blockgame for the update. So I've got a full write-up of what gathering is and what all the materials are for that. A full write-up for what freestyle crafting is and how that functions. A full write-up for all the template crafting system, which is a separate kind of system. And then some pseudo, basically, ways of formatting different items. And different ways of putting that into our systems for later. That's it. Yeah. That's the whole idea. Hightail time? Yes. I need to go into games, and I need to change Blockgame's command. Because we will permanently alter Blockgame's command now. Blockgame. Hightail. See that? This is it. Blockgame dev, go make games. I'm actually going to change this from Blockgame dev to game dev. Because I think a lot of people don't know what Blockgame is, but a lot of people know what a game dev is. So we'll put that up. It has begun. The Blockgame is done. Blockgame becomes slightly more detailed Blockgame. Blockgame becomes slightly more detailed Blockgame? Excuse me, slightly more. I'm going to be honest with you, 3 days in Hightail, and I get back onto Minecraft Blockgame, and I'm like, holy crap, this is garbage. Like, include Blockgame in the title? Good idea. That's a good idea. We will probably do TTS. Maybe we'll just do that there. Blockgame. And then on this one should not be Ferrets Off. It should be Ferrets Live for that. And then Blockgame. There we go. Boop. Where's your team? You got to develop alone? Go on our Discord. You cannot wait till Hightail Blockgame is playable? Dude, same. Because, like, even just, like, the little shit, man. Like, look what I did earlier today, Golemancer. It's an invisibility spell. Like, and you could cast it on yourself. Like, that's insane. Yeah. People are already modding Hightail? I've been modding Hightail. Yeah. Behold this cow. And it disappears. Can you have it cast death? Yes. I love your avatar. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. I got my big dorky glasses on, and my hair is almost the same. I've got a good pirate hat, though. Yeah. Could you use that disappearing effect from front to back as a destructive spellcast? Yeah, I can also make it go from the bottom up, or we can make it so it deals damage over time, or I can make it so it disintegrates you, or I can make it into a gun that does it. I can just make a gun. I could shoot a guy with a gun that disintegrates them. What if we did that? I made a gun that shot poop yesterday. That's not even a joke. Like, it literally shot poop at you. It would teleport a turd to your face when I shot it. Also, it was gigantic. It was the size of my whole body. You can just do whatever you want this. Like, you could do whatever you want. Yeah, it's not even a joke. I did it on stream. Let me go grab it. I sent it over to Buddha because they loved it. I also sent him a clip where I said, "Where's the poop, Simon?" Yeah, this isn't even a joke, dude. We had gigantic stinky guns that shot poop. I'm waiting on the ads. Yeah, make it. You can make anything poop gun. Can you make too many spells for a wizard? Yeah. So I'll make more. Poop gun science has gone too far. Yes. Make a turd sandwich that eats the player. Dear God. Dear God. That sounds horrible. I'm in. The shit biome, indeed. Everything's a weapon. Should have been everyone poops a weapon. That's grim, dude. The Shits and Wesson. Oh, God. It was called the poop shoot, by the way. The name of the gun. Mimic time? Making a mimic would be a lot of fun. I do want to make a mimic. Yeah, the name of the gun was the poop shoot. Be gone, Bezos. You cursed thing. Be gone. There it is. All right, so this was the poop shoot. As you can see, it has stink lines. It has flies. And it poops when you shoot it. Oh, you're out of poop. What's it like being out of poop, dude? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Fireballs ain't gonna stop you. I got a poop gun, dude. It's over. That's what it, yeah, it's got flies on it and everything. And it's gigantic. It's like the size of your whole character. It was called poop shoot. Yeah. This is what I do when you give me the ability to make things. We make a poop shoot gun. This is the way. Yeah. Yeah, just shitting on the enemy. So now we have a staff of invisibility. It's such a cool effect, honestly. It's pretty sick. The shittiest weapon you could have made? Yes. Devs, am I right? Look, dude. I don't want to hear it. Whoop-ah! Whoa! Alright, let's go make a earth spell. Let's make an earth spell. Do we want it to be an instant cast in a location? That's the real question. I want these to be our bread and butter spells. That's our bread and butter spells. This needs to probably be a 10-second cooldown like it is. Earth Pillar that knocks you up. Well, there was one in Blockgame, and the way that I had it work is it was called Collapsing Earth. It does a pillar downwards, explodes outwards, and then slows everybody nearby. So I'm probably going to do the exact same spell for that. I think that is probably the right choice. Yeah. You should find all the Wizard War meme spells and make those. What are the Wizard War meme spells? What is that? Also, Sparky, thank you for the writing party of 7. You're the creator of Hytale? No. No, I'm not. I am a game dev, modding our MMO from Minecraft into Hytale. How long does invisibility last? As long as we want it to. Do whatever I want. Alright. We have a new spell to make. I'm getting rid of the stone skin wand. That's cool. We can make invisibility later. I like that. Now that I know how to do this, we can do some wild shit. Get rid of all these. Okay. Spell. We're going to go to Collapsing Earth. We've got our Collapsing Earth spell. We need to make a projectile for this. I actually don't know if I want to make a projectile or just an effect. If I can do an effect at a location, can we charge that effect at the location, or should it be a ray trace to it? I think we do a ray trace to the location and then cast from there to make sure the player has line of sight. Can you look up the root wand? Sure. Root. Root wand. Weapon wand root. What does that shit do? Let's find out. Root wand. Root wand. What? Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. It does a little poison effect off of it, too. It doesn't look like it actually roots them. Maybe it slows them? It's kind of a cool effect, though. I really like that. I don't like that it's targeted instant cast, though. I'd rather it be an AoE. Yeah, I think it's meant to root, but the effect isn't in. That makes sense. It is quite cool, though. Why does it say adding stat? Did it just give me poison? Did I just poison myself? Oh yeah, I'm poisoned. Maybe? I don't actually know what it's doing. You know what I really like the idea of, to be honest with you? I don't like wands. And I know this is kind of weird, but you see this like stripe effect that it does? I don't like the idea of a wand. I like the idea of a paintbrush. I've really liked that. Like the idea of painting reality, like a pictomancer. I think that's quite fun. I think it's quite cool. Not even like Expedition 33, but like a pictomancer. Yeah. Pictomancers are really neat in Final Fantasy. I think that's very, very cool. They draw onto a canvas, though, don't they? And then they make the canvas real? I'd like the idea of painting directly in reality. Yeah. Something like that would be pretty awesome. I might make thaumaturges into that. I'm not sure yet. They can draw on the world, too, can they? I like the idea, like, thaumaturges are miracle workers in Blockgame, and they use their own blood to cast things. So I'm trying to think of what they can use as an implement to use as a tool. Because right now they just use a book, and I kind of want mages to use books, and I want thaumaturges to use something else. Does that make sense? A magic purple crayon? Okay, Rudy's got the chalk. But a crayon might be okay. I agree with this. I'm okay with brushes. I kind of am too. The idea of using a brush would be pretty interesting, because they use their own blood as a resource. Got that, Rev? It aged you. Away from League as a Pictomancer? That's cool. How high can you build? No idea. That's an old reference? Yes. Syringe as a weapon? I think the syringe as a weapon idea is kind of cool, but it makes them more horror-based, if that makes sense. I like the idea more of using it as a paint. If that makes sense. Like, I imagine instead of it being, like, blood coming out of them, they hold a wand that is a paintbrush, and as they go to paint, you see it just coming out of their arm, and it's like magical energy, kind of a thing. Like, they're using their own essence to do that, which I thought would be really interesting. So instead of literal blood, they drain their own health as magic and then use that to cast spells. That's what I'm looking for. That's more like what I'm doing. A fountain pen. That's really interesting, actually. A fountain pen's a cool idea to do that. An inkpot and quill. That's cool. They are the inkpot, though, so maybe just a quill. Yeah, Blood Mage is exactly what thaumaturges are in Blockgame. Like, in the Minecraft version of Blockgame, you cast spells using your own health as a thaumaturge, and that's the healer for the game. They also steal health from others, so they manipulate healing in different ways. This adds a stat that doesn't overlay, and I kind of want to know what that is. This one's missing everything now. Weird. Is blood magic hemomancy? I think it's hemomancy, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's hemomancy. Thaumaturge means miracle worker. So that's... The idea is that they're working miracles, both terrible and great. So, like, they can stop an opponent from healing with curses, and they can heal their allies using their own blood. They work miracles. Not all those miracles are a good thing. If that makes sense. Instead of a book, you want to use a brush. Just have the offhand on palette. They could use a palette. That might be interesting. Maybe their offhand is a palette. Yeah, because everybody has a main hand and an offhand in Blockgame. So, like, warriors get a totem that they carry in their offhand. It's kind of neat. Almost like a priest. Think a shadow priest that uses its own health as a resource instead of mana. Right? I've seen the healing totem. Healing totem's crazy looking. That would be sanguimancy? I guess you could just name it whatever you want, right? Like, at that point. I always thought that the scariest X-Man, like, overall, would be Magneto, because he can just pull the iron out of your blood, right? You just die. He's like, wow, you're made of blood. You know? He's done that. Yeah, it freaks me out. You're worth one bullet, you know? Do you guys have plans to hook into the special attack feature for weapons? Already done. Check this shit out. So, you can do a normal fireball, or you can do a charge-up fireball. Neat, huh? Completely different spell effect, totally different graphic for it, totally different damage, everything. So I've already got that working. That's what I've been working on over the last couple days. And now I've got frost bolts. And look at the little particles for it. They look like snow. Can you overcharge your spell by charging it longer? That is the overcharge. There's no, like, bigger charge right now. There will be, though. There'll probably be, like, tiers to it, is what I want to do. Thaumaturge is better than Wizard? It can be. Thaumaturges are better at healing themselves. But Wizards will absolutely shit damage. Like, they just... Yeah. Are you modding Hytale? Is this on the game directly? This is all modded. Yeah, we modded it in. Using their asset system. It's all, like, it's like 99% first-party tooling right now. We've got some of our own custom stuff for, like, here, check this out. So, like, fire sword right now. Grab sword. This special fire sword has 30 fire damage on it. So we built a system where we can do custom amounts of damage per combo. So you can see it did 30, 33, 36, 30. And then it's doing fire damage specifically for the output for that. So we can actually define elemental types already. And if we do the charge up, that's 45 damage. So I can actually make weapon combos for the melee weapons, and then define their damage as elemental damage, and then we can apply status effects from there. Can you make time warping skills in the game? Can you make time warping skills in the game? No, that'd be weird. Chronomancy is too powerful anyway. Chronomancy is the most powerful magic. You don't want to give a player Chronomancy. We could give the idea of localized Chronomancy, so you can maybe have a time mage that, like, resurrects someone or ages an enemy to make them weak, right? If that makes sense. Stuff like that. That might be interesting. Can you teleport? No. No teleportation. No fast travel, no teleportation. Slow, quick cast times? You could do that. Yeah, haste and shit like that. Slow time bubble could be done. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really want to do Chronomancy. I think Chronomancy's OP. Generally, but... Chronomancy who summons temporary clones of your actions? True. At that point, you're doing, like, dimensions, though. Name him Ben Butts. Okay, bud. Get out of here. Can there be group magic? Yeah, so one of the things I'd like to do eventually is make it so that there are certain areas where you have to do a ritual to summon a boss, and that means you need to have a certain number of players there in order to pull it off. So that has been something I've wanted to do for a while. And it would be possible in this, so yeah. Make full-grown pigs out of piglets? You could, I mean, mundane chronomancy use, but yeah, I fattened the pig up in 5 minutes, right? Yeah. Multiple shadow clone technique at that point? Yeah, exactly. I like how there's water actually down in this. Looks good. Interesting that this has a gigantic water pool in it on this part of the level. Weird. Like, super weird, actually. Bread maxing with Chronomancy would be insane. True. True. Neat. Neat and weird. Alright. TP world. Alright. Let's make some weird shit. I'm trying to think of what I'm going to do for this spell. No. Until we get the custom projectiles, nothing works right. That's fine. We'll get that later. They fixed the food? Tier 1 food? What are you talking about, Tier 1 food? What do you mean they fixed the food? What food? Food? Huh? Buh? Kronos controls the schedule. He's a chronomancer? Yes. Food in Hightail was all Tier 2, at least, and outshined the chef table? Oh, was it? I didn't know anything about that. To be honest with you, we're making all our own food. I have about 500 consumable items to port over from Blockgame to this. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot, dude. And the way that we're doing cooking this time is vastly different. So, let me pull this up. The way that I want to do this is through what I call freestyle crafting. So all materials have components with static amounts that define what modifiers they apply to a crafted item, which allows them to stack for better inventory management, number one. But also, materials can be combined within their allowed professions to craft fantastic or terrible items. All modifiers are combined between materials and specific crafts to ensure certain recipes gain additional improved effects on top of their material effects. Crafts are initially hidden from the player and unlocked when the player stumbles upon the secret combination that defines it. Once unlocked, the player can choose to mass-produce the item. Recipe items can also be consumed to unlock a specific craft without having to discover it. This adds a level of dynamic gameplay around knowledge hoarding and secret trading. Crafting initially starts with 2 slots for materials, increases the number of slots based on the player's crafting gear set bonus and the tier of the station they craft at. Higher tier station has the capacity for more slots, but the crafting gear set bonus is required to use them. A crafter is only as good as their tools, and tools are only as good as the wielder's skill. So with that in mind, let's say that you find lettuce. Lettuce can be used as a specific ingredient in plant edible. That's the type for it, and it is in the profession of cooking. So you can combine it when a plant or an edible item are needed inside of the cooking profession. From there, if you want to make a sandwich lettuce, you can do 1 bread, 1 lettuce, right? And that makes lettuce sandwich. But if you do weird things like a lettuce, a bread, a tomato, another tomato, 15 tomatoes, right? You make a strange meal, and it will create a weird item. And that weird item is going to have the pass-through values. Because lettuce, if we go and look at lettuce right here, it adds 5 maximum health to the buff. It also adds 1 food to the buff. So when you do finally make this thing at the end, it will have all those buffs pass through to the end crafted item. And if it is not a recipe that we define, you make something weird. If it is a recipe we define, you make this, right? And there you go. Please don't tax crafting. I will not be taxing crafting. Do the buffs stack? No. Buffs do not stack. There are different categories of buffs in Blockgame. We have food buffs. We have drink buffs. There's a concoction buff. There's elixir buffs. There's curses. Trying to think what else. I think that's it. I think there's a couple others. There's a bunch of different, like, types of buffs. There's like 15 of them. You add friction? No. Will those strange meals become recipes after initial crafting? No. No, they will not. Those will be... That is the default. This is the fail state of food, right? Will player data be taken from MC Blockgame to Hytale? That's up in the air. There's a lot of players that don't want that. There's a lot of players that do want that. I will likely hold a vote. And it will be a vote on the Minecraft server. So we know that it is real players. And we will tie those votes to the amount of time that that player has been in Blockgame. Because we know how long they've been in Blockgame. Like Zelda Breath of the Wild? Yes! That is a very similar system to it, Moonlight Fox. Now imagine that with like 500 materials. It's going to get complicated and weird. But yes, very similar to Breath of the Wild. I really like the cooking in that game. Now imagine it starts where you can only have 2 ingredients, and then you get the ability for a third, and then you get the ability for a fourth, and eventually you get the ability for 5 full ingredients. And that's the idea for it. In Blockgame before wipes? Or just after the last one? Don't know. Don't know how long I'm back I want to go. Yet. Oh, that was weird. If you tap it and then let go, it does the animation and doesn't do the effect. I gotta think about that. Any detriments to food ingredients? Plus 5 health, minus 5 stamina? There will be detriments, yes. And stamina is being removed. We already removed it. If you look at the bottom of the screen, that's actually a food bar. So if I tap this, we're back into adventure mode. That will eventually go downwards. We also have a balance thing in the top left, but that's temporary. We're just storing that. Would Hytale ever be optimized for console? Yeah, I would assume so, to be honest with you. But that's not what you want to do right in the beginning, because that's why the game got delayed the first time. I think it's actually why it got canceled the first time. I think it's weird that you can put an arrow on the bow if you don't have an arrow. Right? You know what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't be able to start the charge if you don't have an arrow. Look at that rabbit. Look at him run. Dead. Can't see the bottom of the screen? Okay. That doesn't change anything. I was looking at the actual bow itself. Like, not this. Here. Let me swap to this. Yeah, look. There's an arrow on the bow. I don't own an arrow. Right? We will have bows, though. I have to make a decision. I don't know if I want bows or if I want guns. I don't know yet. Have you seen the crossbow? I have, yeah. I'll pull it up. It's weird that you reload it. I do like that. I think that's quite cool. The block on that is interesting. Oh, does it not go with true shots? Do you have to get... Does it have bolts? I've seen it. I had it working before, but it didn't use bolts. That's a bit weird. Does this one not function? Huh. Buh? Buh? Do only crude arrows work? Is that true? That's exactly what it was. I didn't realize it was crude arrows only. I love that effect on the tip of that. Ammo UI hidden in creative too, is it? Hey, buddy. Missing interaction, huh? Wow. It does not retain it. Ah! You know what? Get out of here. It's missing all its interactions. But no, that's weird. I was wondering, I was like, why? Why? Right? But like, I guess, whatever. Whoop, whoop. Look at that pile of garbage. Breath of the Wild? What's Breath of the Wild? Bows are the best thing ever made? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm quite partial to a cool spellbook. You know, like... That's just way cool to me, honestly. I kind of want that to come out a little bit more in front of the character. Bambi, no. What? I don't see Bambi. Hey, look. Delicious meat. Sick. Free meat. Look at this free meat, Chet. Look at that. Hey, look, Hans's. You want this meat? You guys think he wants the meat? I don't know if he wants it. That one did. Look, now they're both excited about it. Wow, that is horrific. I don't... Yeah, just get rid of that. Why are you whacking people with your meat? That wasn't a person. That was a horse. It's different. Oh, these are neat. I really like this, actually. The randomized builds in this are pretty phenomenal right now. And I really like the way that this functions, where we can just, like, hop down into this mining area. Like, it's just really, really good, dude. Like, it's really good. The sound of the metal, even. A mushroom. How far down does this one go? Jesus. Looks like to there. That's almost to the lava there. That's wild. You think this guy wants the meat? Still can't believe Riot canceled this? Dude, same. Like, I'm really glad they sold it off to the Hypixel team, but, like, come on, man. Like, that's wild. Like, it's completely wild to me. I just don't understand why you would drop something like this, especially with everything that's got it going on. Even World Gen is insane. And this is crazy, dude, because this is 4 years. This is the game. They said 4 years prior. So this is an ancient version of the game. Yeah. I think that's the thing that's crazy about it, is like, this is 4 years less development on it. Also, I just lost the game. Yeah. Running around the world whacking things with meat. I mean, I want to make sure that everybody's fed, right? I mean, like, I don't want it to go to waste. Like, why wouldn't I, right? There's a wolf right here, like, you know? I'm Arby's, dude. I got the meats. Look at this guy. He's skin and bones. Put some meat on him. Can't come over to my house looking like that, skin and bones. Ridiculous. He's never going to get ahead in life. Not like that. Have you found the dragon? Yeah, it's up in the Frost Mountains. I've seen it. Hey, he couldn't handle the meat, dude. All right. Let's think about this. What do I want to do with this damn thing? The best feature is done. I'm just happy that we have this working now. Let's go grab this. Root Wand was cool. I like that. I do like the idea of the root spell. I need to look to see what its interaction is called. Root. Okay. Oh, we could do a selector as a raycast. Okay. That's super useful. All right. If we do a type simple and then do the selector as the raycast, and then under selector, I could check hit entity rules and hit block rules. And if we hit an entity, we can do an interaction. If we hit a block, we can do an interaction as well. Then I can just do whatever the hell I want. Have you figured out a projectile inheritance yet? We are going to be implementing our own custom projectiles to get around it, because there's no way to do it correctly. There's no way to do it in the way that we need to. I think you mean MMO game, not MOBA game. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Thank you all very much. You guys are amazing. Seriously. Yeah, MMO game.
Right
yeah,
Bar Zero said I'm absolutely doing a one guy here, but did you hear that the performance issues on Monster Hunter apparently comes from a function that checks if you own DLCs mid-game?
Yes. Yeah.
If you own more DLCs, you get more FPS.
Yep. Yeah, I heard about this, and it's very funny. Like, really very funny, actually. It doesn't seem to be intended, but it's also not the only thing that's wrong, and I know that, because we've had weird problems in the past. The idea, one of the claims right now, is that the client itself is checking to see if you have DLC basically every game frame. And if you don't have the DLC, it checks again. So, yeah, it only affects performance around camps, not in the open world. So if you're in the camp, it's checking for this over and over and over and over and over again. In the open world, it's a different performance issue. It's not good. Why do they do that? Because bad? Like, there's not, like, a reason to do that, ever. Why would it check every frame? I don't know. I don't know. It's a weird bug, man. Yeah. Yeah. That's a one-time check solution? Well, no. And here's the reason why. If you're around camps, you're around other players. What if other players are wearing something from a DLC? There's a reason, I'm guessing, why they have it check every frame. At worst, you'd have it check every time a player loaded in, though, or changed clothing. Every frame is a little bit much. But I can understand at least the direction for why they would do that. It's not the best solution, but it's in, right? If they fix that, it'll be having you not check for all DLCs at all. No, there's other ways to check for DLC. There's totally different ways. Yeah. Yeah, the claim right now is that it's like every frame, which I get. I don't understand why you do that. I get why it could go in that direction. I just don't know why you would do that. Yeah. On game launch instead, Ideally, yeah, it should be just on game launch. But you have a weird multiplayer environment and people are popping in and out. I can understand why they want to go that direction. It just seems like an oversight, you know. It's mind-blowing that it would take the devs over a year to figure that out. Gonna be honest with you, I feel like there are less people that are focused on that. Legitimately. You seen the Xbox one about having more friends and messages causing in-game lag? That's weird. It's probably checking player presence, would be my guess. I wonder if it's doing that every frame, too. Where it's just checking to see if the player's online, like every frame. Like, I'm friends with you. Are you on? Are you online? Right? Do you have the ability to hack Twitch? Bro, what is wrong with you? I saw someone point out the devs probably use accounts with everything unlocked for testing, so they just never noticed. That happens a lot. That happens a ton. If you have developers and they are not experiencing the game as a normal player under all conditions, you're going to have these issues. Like, that's just how it is. If code was human voice, have DLC. Have DLC, have DLC. Yeah, over and over. The good old game is too easy for dev. Maybe. I mean, it works on my machine is really what it comes down to. By the way, we're gonna have an announcement tomorrow. We're doing another charity event this year. Just like we did last year. Oh. Charity event. Game Jam's going on right now. Game Jam is going on now. I'm going to go put the hightail pin back up, though. Because we're back on that hightail. Likely a simple oversight. It's a simple oversight, but it's a really weird reason for that to ever occur in the first place. Like, generally, you wouldn't architect it that way. Like, that's weird as shit, honestly. Like, it just is. And pin. There we go. YouTube took 50 years to show that. The theme is chosen. Can't wait to start. Do it up. Can't wait for Blockgame Hightail. Never got into Minecraft because of its limitations. Fair. I totally understand. And we have way less limitations now. I'm mostly just thinking about how I want to do this effect. So if we go to collapsing. Oh, wait. That's in Hightail. Read only. Let's go back to Blockgame. Weapon collapsing earth. So we've got collapsing earth instant and collapsing earth charged. If I go into the instant one and we have simple on this, I kind of want the charged ability to do the good one and then the simple one to do something else. But I think the way to do this is instead of launching projectile, we do it as hit scan. What will be the block game player size in Hightail? I don't know. Depends on how many you want to play it, right? When are they releasing Java docs for this? Dude, if they could release the Java docs right now, I would love that. It would be great. I would... God damn it. How heavy is performance? Hit... Wait, what is this? In Hightail? It runs on a GTX 900. It runs on a potato. If you have a graphics card, it's good enough. Is basically what that comes down to. Yeah, like, do you have a graphics card? You're good. Like, it's really, really, really low end. If you have no graphics card, you're probably going to have a problem. Your 9-year-old PC can easily run Hightail. There you go. It runs on a Steam Deck, yes. It runs on integrated graphics. Does it actually? You don't even have a graphics card optional. Yeah. You can run on UHD integrated... Okay. Do you have a graphics card? No? You're still fine. You're running on a GT 1030, but it has to be on low. Weird. Runs on a microwave. It's running right now. On a wheel. Yeah, 4070 Ti says it might even working. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the whole point with a game like this, though. If you don't have this working in a way where, like, a potato can run it, you're going to lose so much audience. Like, it needs to be that performance, so... Good. Good. Can I run on a corn chip? Dude, I would sell you for one corn chip. I would do it. And do it. Can it run Doom? Yes, actually, it already ran Doom. Somebody already ran Doom on it. That is not even a joke. They did. Yeah, here. Let me find it. Yeah, this is not a joke. They ran Doom in Hightail. Like actually ran Doom. It runs like shit, it does. But it runs. You see his little hand moving in the bottom right, too. Like, how's this possible? I told you, it's Minecraft, but better. It runs like Doom, though. Yeah, like, literally actually Doom. The only thing left is Bad Apple. Already done it, I believe, as well. I'm pretty sure that they've done Bad Apple. I think there was talk about it the other day. Hightail... Bad Apple. Bad Apple with Hightail blocks. Or Hightail. Done a day ago. Yeah, already done. Already done. It's already Bad Apple. It's over now. Yeah, Hightail is now Turing complete. It's done. Bad Apple and Doom. Done. You could hear it? I could too. Waiting for the Rickroll? Dude, it's probably already Rickrolling. Win Crisis? Now. You're looking at now. Can Hightail run Hightail? Eventually? Probably yes. Alright, we're going to turn on music, and I'm going to start doing TTS, because I haven't been doing it today. Boop. Alright, I need to make
Tory
this.
Kid said, what's heavier, a gallon of water or a gallon of butane? It is water. In fact, no matter how much water you have, butane will always be a lighter fluid.
How does a pound doesn't apply here, man? Lighter fluid. God damn it.
Anachaotic with 500 bits said, with the completion of the 3rd edition of the Brine Barrel Times, I've reached 50 total newspaper editions between this and the Halcyon Times. What started as a series of jokes based on events from your early streams of Ashes last year ended up becoming my first ever long-term writing project. I really enjoy making them for anyone in the community that cares to read them, and I look forward to making more.
Hell yeah. Do it up, dude. Is the voting up for mayor again yet? I thought it was every 2 weeks, yeah? I also think it's cool that you're making that. Legitimately so. Let me see if the voting is up. Can you call a barely legible smudge running Doom? Yes. Yes, you can. Is it a full month? I need to sign on and make sure that everybody has their quests and shit, so I'm gonna do that. They still haven't fixed it, by the way. Can we run Doom on crabs? Yes. Still no settlement? They didn't fix the mounts, though. They didn't fix the mount. The only change that they made is they nerfed elixir buffs, and then they unnerfed elixir buffs, and it took them 3 hours to implement the patch to nerf them, and then 2 hours to implement the patch to unnerf them. People were pissed. People were, like, super pissed. I don't understand why they would be doing that during an alpha at this time when there's other serious issues going on, and they're like, what if we fiddled with elixirs and balance right now? It's like, dude, what are you doing? It's so weird. It's just like a weird... Everything seems like weird priorities. You're not even playing it anymore and you're pissed? Fair. They messed with boons and elixirs again this morning? Are you kidding me? What did they do? Please make crafting better? I know. Did they turn off town boons again? Let me just pop that over there. We're gonna check. Well, I don't have any town boons. Oh my god. Global chat is a wall of gold selling sites. Holy shit, dude. Ag to ignore. What the hell? That's crazy, dude. Wildport actually got a relic? Cool. I don't know how that works right now. Tell Saula Stinger. Chance on hit to wound and envenom your target. Penetration increased by 2%. Cool. They got the poison relic. No, I don't want to be invited to the red. I need to see if there's anything we can give to the community real quick. And I'm going to do war prep. There we go. We've got a new commission. And then... Did they turn off boons again? They did, didn't they? Because we don't have any right now. Did they turn off town buffs? Because I'm not seeing them. They're not showing up for me. You got buffs? Maybe they're broken. It shows you have Brian Barrel boons? Okay. That's what I was trying to find out, because I'm like... Wait. Where are all our NPCs? Do you know there's normally NPCs sitting right here by the door? And they're gone? Do you know normally there's an NPC standing up here that's the mayoral mount guy? And he's gone? Do you know that normally there's an NPC over here that's gone? Guess where they are? They fell through the floor. Which means they spawned in before the building spawned in. And the guys who are on the first floor are under the world. Insane. Closed. If you run out of town and come back in, they reset. God, it's insane. It's just insane. I don't want to deal with it. All right. What game was that? Ashes of Creation. It's a game we play together. I need to find where this root effect is. Let's go to root. I'm going to go to this read-only, I need to see how the root cast effect goes off. Not model override. Model override is interesting, though. We could put a model override on the player and then apply a root to them, which is kind of cool, you know? Root cast is the one that we're after. Selector. So I want to grab this. We'll grab it as a source. And I'm just going to put it over here into my notepad. So I want an example of this that I can then call on for later. I'm also going to take that. We're going to close everything else. And then we'll go back over here. I'm going to say Blockgame and say collapsing earth. And we'll say collapsing earth instant. And now we'll go take a look at this. And this root cast is a simple, and collapsing earth is a simple. So on next, we do a parallel action of an interaction here. I guess it can actually be a simple action. Why are we doing two multiple interactions? Let me do this. Launch projectile. And spellcast cost, that's why. Okay. So we do a parallel action of next. Did I not do... Okay, this is after finding out if we have the resources. Perfect. So in this one, when we have it, instead of launch projectile, we're going to do type simple. Yes, that's fine. And then under this one, under type simple, we have a next selector. Maybe instead of type simple, we just do type selector. Yeah? Yeah, we just do type selector. Whoa. Selector. And I need to select that ground location and teleport an object to it. Make sure you're not always running a check for those resources. What are you talking about? Hey, Thor Hightail thing? What is this, man? We created this inside of Hightail. Oh yeah, this is nuts. Look at this. Chicken stunning. Like, look how fast you could just make crazy stuff, right? They're just doing a good job making shit. People are just making things right now, you know? Yeah. It's pretty cool. I'm super digging what the community's building so far. Can Game Jam games be submitted using Hightail as the engine? No. I mean, I guess you could, kind of, but, like, how would you transport it, right? I don't see how that would be possible, especially because one of the requirements is running it in the browser, so do be clear about that. Thank you guys very much for the partner anniversary. It's kind of crazy, to be honest with you, that I've been now partnered on Twitch for 8 years, man. Like, that's nuts. Brendan Fraser says he's a gamer? Bro, what? Bro, what? I guess he plays Switch all the time. Happy partner anniversary, thank you. You create this whole spellbook thing. I'm creating all the spells that are inside of it right now. The books themselves were automatic models that were inside of Hytale. I'm going to be making custom ones in Blockbench later. Right now, it's not about creating custom assets. It's about making sure that we have a working spell system. So we created a new thing for checking to see if the durability of an item actually is there. And if it's not, it cancels the effect. So we have a Blockgame check for that. And then we're doing a Blockgame projectile that is a custom projectile. Right now, though, I'm trying to make a targeted selector location spell, which is different. And I've never done one before, so I'm looking at the ones that they have in here. So, selector mode is going to be ID raycast in this case. What is a stab? We can do AoE circle and AoE cylinder right off the bat? Really? Nice! Maybe not then. Never mind. That's funny as shit. Okay, interactions, type selector, and the selector type is going to be raycast. Wow, you really don't want to do this, huh? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Do you have to set the reference to the instance of an object before you set... That's a bug. That's just a bug. I can bug report that. I think that's going to be a bug report. Here, one sec. Entity set to target. I think that might be the problem there. Is that it's not set to anything. I'm going to grab this. We're going to go over to Blockgame. I'm going to go into there. And we'll look at collapsing Earth. And we'll see what's going wrong here. Because that's pretty weird. It looks like it's got type selector, but then it blows itself up. Didn't crash. All right. So applying this didn't crash it, which is weird. There's spellcast cost. There's effect condition. We don't care about effect condition. Yeah, entity is set to target. Wait, did that set it to effect condition? We don't want to change that. We don't care about this interaction. We don't care about root on the target. None of these interactions matter to me. Entity effect IDs we don't care about. Type effect condition. Did it remove the check that I wanted? Ah, here it is. Type selector. Selector ID raycast offset. Weird. No, that's super weird. Yeah, I am what the dog doing. I stream 12 hours a day, my dude. Yeah. So I think the thing that's really strange about this is if we set selector, it's going to crash, which definitely is a bug with the editor. Like, that needs to get fixed. But the part that's really strange to me is, like, the rest of this, it doesn't really even care about that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back up to the top layer here. We're going to go to this. I'm going to delete out the secondary interaction here. Let's get rid of it completely. And I'm going to change this ID up here because we have our simple interaction, right? This interaction Does this interaction have no ID? That's not right. That's a bit weird. Let me go look at our other instant spells. That interaction goes to there. That interaction goes to there. This interaction goes to this. Launch projectile, frostbolt instant, everything there is fine. Spellcast cost. We do in parallel both of these interactions. Okay. I think there's a better way to do this, and I don't know why I set it up this way. I'm gonna make this even easier. Spellcast cost. We don't need to do interactions within interactions. We can just do... that. And like that's it. And then that. The other one can be embedded. We can look back at the source like this. Yeah, spellcast cost and then the other thing. We'll go into this one. And I'll grab... love this song. There could be a way better way to do this. Yeah, that Borg one is crazy, dude. Dude, that desync after the triple bolt was probably the funniest shit that I've had so far in this. Gold selling for a pre-beta game is insane. Yeah, they don't get banned either. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, man. In Game Jam, no AI. What about help with design doc? You're a solo dev, you really don't do those? Do not. And I'm going to tell you this right now. Sit down and write it. It's not going to be hard either way, right? It's not going to be hard. I'll give you an example here. Go to develop.games, website that I made for you, right? Go to picking a genre. Click on game design document. And just write this, man. Use this as a template for yourself. You don't need ChatGPT to write your game design document. You need to write it yourself. It's not about completing it. It's about understanding every piece of it as you build it. And if you just get something else to complete it for you, you won't learn anything. You need to work full-time, little time to make a game, sadly. You got 2 full weeks, and you don't have to make a full game. Just do whatever you can. Invest in yourself. This is the time for that, right? Great Lake, I'd love for it too if it existed, so, you know. If you're just watching the YouTube side, we've got about 300 people on YouTube, and we have about 3,600 on Twitch. So, YouTube has always been the smaller community, my dude. What is that? Oh god, that horrible emote. Don't send me the worm, dude. That horrible worm emote. Ew. The artist is Carson Druitt. The channel is Peeve. I hate that thing. I hate looking at that. That freaks me out. What other horrible emotes are on that person's channel? I'm already following them. Amazing. Yeah. No, I hate that. Yeah, YouTube's super chill, dude. It's an enemy from Elden Ring. That's what it looks like. I'm trying to think if there's a better way that I can compress this to make it not shitty. And I don't think there is. I think this is the right way to do it. The more I think about it, the better. The more that it feels that way. Root interactions I'm getting rid of, though. Yeah, we're getting rid of root interactions. We don't need them anymore. We have grown beyond the root interaction. No longer will this exist. Alright. With that in mind, if we go look at this, Firebolt Charge is actually working correctly. We don't allow indefinite hold. Everything's working perfectly. Nice. 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 Let's go check this in the video game. Good. Okay, good. Back to it. So Collapsing Earth Instant has an interaction in here that is a simple interaction that spellcast cost. And then we have to do a secondary interaction from this. And that secondary interaction is going to be... Happy partner anniversary, also happy birthday. How dare you? It's not my birthday, but thank you. The partner anniversary, that's very nice of you. We'll go make this one. This is going to be a reference existing. No. Not a root interaction. So instead, create embedded. Interaction. Shouldn't I just list the interaction right there for creating an embedded? Yeah, there's no interactions in here. No more root interactions. Are you guys just bots? You've got to be bots. It's just bots. There we go. Just get rid of it. Happy partner birthday? No. No. Not my birthday. You also enjoy Zin. Have you finished your game yet? I actually updated it 18 days ago. I update it every single month. So the next update will come out before the end of this month. And I've been doing that since January of 2025, man. If you want to follow it, you can go do so on Reddit, on Twitter, on... where else? Discord, and on the Steam page. So you can find all the updates there. Technically, it's channel's birthday. Technically, it's not the channel's birthday, actually. It's just the channel's partner birthday. Ah. You're a bot lurking here and receiving a bowl of Cheerios? Hell yeah. You able to copy-paste the code from Blockgame? No, we're rebuilding everything. I'm trying to figure out how to get this to work without crashing right now. And I'm having a bit of trouble with it, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. Because they have weird problems right now, right? So if we look at this, we have a hit entity rules, right? Under selector, raycast. So if we do next type is selector, if we do this, and I go into here, and I create an interaction, and then the interaction type, I guess, would be selector. No, I won't be in there. Yeah, there's no selector in this. So it'd have to be under next. When we do next, type. Type is parallel for this. So I'd have to find another one that does type. Which I don't remember how to do that. Because we can't do it as an interaction. We'd have to do create embedded. That's what it is. So we have to create an embedded interaction. And then do type selector from there, and then watch, it'll crash. It didn't crash! What? Last time it crashed. The last 2 times it crashed. Okay, whatever. Alright, we're getting stronger, faster. Selector is going to be ID raycast. Selector, ID. Son of a bitch! Alright. You get the idea. We're gonna do a bug report for that. What is it called? Let me actually write this whole bug report up because it takes up the whole screen when you do a bug report, which is kind of annoying. We'll go to the asset editor. And we'll go into here, we'll say collapsing. Next, interactions, interaction. Selecting raycast as the ID for a selector interaction will crash the asset editor. So our interaction is a selector. We go down to selector and we change the ID. Okay, so 1, create an interaction. 2, set the interaction type to selector. 3, change the selector ID to raycast. 4, the asset editor crashes. That's Dunzo. All right, and it does this every time. So, bug report. Boop. Boop. Add extra log files. Nope, we're good to go. Hey. Alright, back to it. Now I do the wiggle finger magic, and I do that by going back over here onto this other screen where I have selector and raycast set, and then I just take this and I go to type selector, and then I go... What are you doing? What are you doing? There we go. Like this and like that. And then I just apply changes. And then I go back over here, and behold, we have it set as a raycast. And it didn't crash. Distance of 30 is kind of cool. I think that's fine. Supporting going well? Yeah, dude. We're starting to get spells done. We've got damage types in now. We've got a sword that actually does different damage types if we want it to. We can get the game to read that we're doing different damage. So, like, if you look at this item right here, this item has damage fire, this one has damage frost, that one has damage frost, that one has damage fire. Those actually do things now. We have to build a custom projectile system, which is what we're working on today. Maybe end of day today. But I'm working on implementing spells and making sure that our spell system is in a not shitty form. I did a refactor today of, like, the way that I'm doing Firebolt and stuff like this. So before it had to do a root interaction, then take that over to a number of different interactions to cast different portions of the ability, and then finally cast the ability itself. Now it just does this. It just does all of it in one go. We have one file for a spell. It's incredibly easy to build, and we can just do that for the charged version and for the instant cast version, and we can just do that. Root interactions scare you? I don't even use them. I actually moved away from them entirely. Because you can just do a normal interaction and do it as a simple, type simple, and then next the normal interaction, and you never have to touch a root interaction again. It's just not necessary. Have you ever tried the Binding of Isaac? Binding of Isaac's awesome, dude. Yeah. Is the modding system really in Lua for that? Is it? I don't know that. I know Hades is. Hades 1 and 2 is. I think Balatro is as well, but I didn't know Binding of Isaac. That's cool. Is Blockgame getting abandoned on MC now? Are you working on Hightail? No, it is not. We just did an update for Blockgame, and you now have better corruption on your items as a result. We will always be prototyping ideas in Minecraft for now. But the main focus for us currently is Hightail. Hightail is the better option right now. Yeah. Yeah, the corruption system in Minecraft's Blockgame is just super good, dude. How accessible is modding in Hightail for someone who only knows limited coding logic? Pretty accessible, to be honest with you. Like, all you have to do is go in-game, hit B, go to Assets and Asset Editor, and you're good to go. And it, like, opens up this, and you can start modding stuff. And I'll give you a really good example of modding something silly, right? Let's go take a handgun. Handgun. And we'll take that handgun, and we'll find the item itself. Weapon handgun. See that right there? This is the gun. We're going to override that asset and create a local version of it. This is now overriding the one in the game. Now we're going to go into this, and we're going to take a look at all the properties for this. It's going to be kind of overwhelming at first, right? But let's try some shit. So we'll go into the weapon. We can look that it has no stat modifiers. We can look into utility. It says that it's compatible. Doesn't really say anything else. Let's go to look at interactions. Primary and secondary. Secondary is something called gun attack. You can go and change that attack out and look up gun attack, and it's actually a little animation for the character. So if we grab this and we say handgun, we can put that on our character now. And when we do that, it's that. It's a pistol whip, right? And we go to shoot it. It's not shooting. Well, let's go see why. On the primary interaction, there's a modify inventory. And it says item to remove. Weapon arrow crude. It uses arrows. What if I don't want it to use arrows? What if I want it to use poop? Now I have a gun that shoots poop. Literally. Right? So now, you're like, alright, well now I got a gun that shoots poop. It's right there in my inventory. But now I have a special poop gun, and I don't want it to be called this. Well, then you can go up here, you go to translation properties. You can change the name to poop gun. Poop gun. And now you can go back in game, and guess what? Immediately it's called poop gun. Right there in your bar. Right? It's a shitty gun, right? And then you could go down here and you're like, well, now I wanted to do something else. I don't like the sound of it because it doesn't sound like it's shooting poop, right? And you can go into the next, and you can see like, oh, it's doing gun shoot. This is what happens when it fails, when it's doing that. And we go into the cooldown and be like, oh, what's the cooldown on it? You know what? I want a fully automatic poop gun. And what else do we have? There's like a swing state for like attacking on that. Maybe we could change the gun shoot. Change the sound of the gun shoot. But like, do you see what I'm talking about? You could just modify this anytime you want. Now look at it. Look at it pooping all over the floor, dude. So like, you just do whatever you want. And then if you don't like it, you're like, well, I didn't like that item. That's it. So if you want to mod the game, go nuts. And by the way, that's fully server side. So it updates for every player. The version of a gun is very easy to... This version of a gun, it's very easy to get attention. It's hilarious. It is. We made it gigantic earlier, too. Oh, by the way, when you delete it, it's invalid item. It's gone now. But watch this. I've got a fireball, and then I have a cooler fireball. And then I have a frostbolt, and then I'm working on something that doesn't work yet. That's the thing that we're making now. Yeah, so anyway, I started blasting. Exactly. But that's the whole idea with this, man. Like, you can go nuts. You can have fun. And just play around with it. It's not as hard as you would think. Did you calculate the room? Bro, why would I calculate the room? I said I cast Fireball. Alright. Collapsing Earth instant. So we get a location at the point that we do this. I would rather this set to 0.5 Y above. Distance of up to 30. We can ignore fluids. Ignore empty collision. Hit an entity. If we hit an entity, or we hit a block, hit entity rules. So we gotta add some entity rules in there. Matchers. What kind of matchers are we gonna do? It's gotta be vulnerable. It's gotta be vulnerable for that. Has to be. So the matchers have to be vulnerable, which means it can't be an invulnerable, invisible object, basically. Trying to think what else. We're gonna do hit block. Ignore those fluids, so it'll go right through it. And then we gotta do a spell effect. Let's create an embedded. I have an idea. I want to do hit block, create embedded. We're going to do an interaction in there. I'm going to make an interaction, and that interaction is going to be type. And that type is going to be launch projectile. And we will launch a projectile at that location of fireball charged. Firebolt charged. Yeah, firebolt charged. There we go. And then we can change that interaction back. This is on hit a block. And now we'll go back into this. That does not seem to work. So the beam is not functional. Let's try it again. Do you guys have a creator code? Yeah, code pirate. If you want to get into the game, using that code gives me money, and it's really nice to do. So, thank you. And I can show you any of the stuff that I've learned so far. There's a lot of shit that I've learned through playing around with this over the last several days, and I'm very excited to be moving our stuff into it. Firebolt charge, launch projectile. So why does this not launch a projectile in that location? Maybe hit block is not working? Maybe hit entity is not working. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably the hit entity rule. Maybe that's not functional. Okay. So, what I've done is I've done a raycast, and if that raycast actually hits something, it fires a fireball. And if it hits the ground, it shoots the fireball. If it hits nothing, it doesn't shoot a fireball. So we have a detector. Kind of neat, right? Little bit cool. Little bit cool. Happy partner anniversary, thank you. Make an explosion nuclear? Maybe I will. Raycast like the headphones? No. Raycast like a beam, like a laser. Think a laser pointing. This game is never coming out. It's literally a... Bait used to be believable. That's not even good rage bait. Are you okay? The game is literally out, dude. You can buy it and play it right now. That's wild. Missed the poop shooter? Yeah, we made it earlier. But Blockgame is Hightail is? Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, what is that dude on, dude? Code pirate? Yes. Alright, so neither of these fail on it. We've got the interaction for hit block, so we can actually make that. I don't know if we can do a draw. Is there a draw system for this? Hub portal, interrupt, launchpad. Parallel, portal return, projectile. Remove entity. Repeat. What if we can replace an individual object? Using a specific block is kind of interesting. I want to see what use block does. Can we use the block as an indicator location to cast a spell? That's the question there. What's the biggest difference between Hytale and Minecraft? Modability is the number one. Number two is Hytale has dramatically different features. So, like, when we look at this, imagine this world is made out of plugins already. You can, remove them, you can deactivate them, you can activate your own, you can change whatever you like. You can also do that in full real time, without doing reloads, without doing refreshes, without having to go put another Java pack on the server, like another jar, none of that shit. I can just change this, and it changes on the server for all players in real time. It is one of the most modifiable, easy-to-mod environments that I've ever seen. And I've been working in, like, Minecraft modding for, like, the last couple of years, dude, like, last 4 or 5 years at this point. So, like, being able to do that in real time, without having to do a reload, without any of that shit, is great, dude. Like, it's phenomenal, actually. And then on top of it, they've just got a very different direction for shit, right? Like, let me just give you a small example. That's part of the base game. There's tons of just, like, quality of life shit that you're used to from modded Minecraft that's just part of this game. But then on top of it, there's a bunch of stuff that's just better. Like, this tree actually goes down into the ground. And some of them even have roots. Like, there's all kinds of stuff that's just better in terms of world build, too. Like, check this out down here. You can actually just place objects on tables and angle them in whatever way that you want to. Like, you can see the collision line block there, and then the actual object itself is rotated. You can set up really cool builds like this anytime that you want to. Yeah. On top of that, you just sit in chairs. If you want to. There's no, like, weird animation jank or bullshit or turning a stairs into a chair after 11 years. You don't have to mod any of that shit. It's just part of the game. And it's multi-threaded, meaning it doesn't run like shit. Right? Like, it's just better, dude. And, like, you can keep Minecraft. If you like Minecraft, that's fine. But I'm going to be honest with you, we can do so much more here. So much more here than Minecraft can do. And it's just because the limitations of a game that is old. And there's nothing wrong with that. Right? That's fine. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at this chap. Do you hate me? He fears me. I did. Like, it's just crazy how good this is, dude. Look at that. Look at the way the potions look, man. And, by the way, you can add in real time to the server your own models. Just add whatever you want. If you don't like a block or the way that a block looks, you just add a new block. Like, let's go grab this. I'm going to go pull this up real quick. We're just going to grab stone block. And let's see. Full block stone. We don't want an item group. We want the actual item. Block. Stone. Block break stone dust. These are spawners. Block hit stone. Block stone. I think we just do block. And grab a block. I need to find a block that exists in the game. No, not combat blocking. Where do the blocks exist? Where are you, blocks? Blocks, clay, block spawners. This is particle effects, that's why. Doot, 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 doot. Isn't there soil? Is that what it's called? Root interaction. No. I need the actual block itself. Item. Goblin block. What the hell's a goblin block? What is that? That's weird. Here, let's go look up an item in game. There. Wood birch trunk. Let's grab that. Wood birch trunk. And I'm going to take that, and I'm going to duplicate it. I'm going to name it Butts Block. Create it. Okay, fine. Butts Block. Create that. And then I'm going to go into here, and we're just going to grab this, and I'm going to set it to cheese. We're going to set the cheese on the texture for the icon, or for the icon there, and then I'm also going to set it the texture of the block. Snooze this. Where's the resource types? Wood, light wood? Wood, light wood, trunk. I think these are resource types, which is not what we want. We don't care about the resource. I think that's the stuff that comes out of it. I think it is. Where is our rendering stuff? I need our textures. There we are. Cheese. Cheese on the texture. Cheese on this texture. Let's see if it actually took it. There we go. And now I can go in game, and I can just type the word butt. And there's our butts block. And when I place it in the world, it's just a cheese texture. Like, you could just make your own resources instantly. And then make it do whatever. You can make the particle effects come off of it. You can put your own textures on the server. You just... And anyone can see this. Ridiculous. You can make it radioactive. You can make it drop 1,000,000 blocks of cheese. Like, whatever you want, dude. Do that fast in Minecraft without restarting the server. I'll buy a hat and eat it. Like, that's the problem, dude. Is like, it's just faster than Minecraft. And there's so much more you can do over Minecraft. Like, that's the difference, right? And I think it's amazing. And, like, for me, that means that I will likely never play Minecraft again. I'll just do this. It's just better, you know? Is there an undo now? No. There's a lot of stuff that's broken still. Butts block. Gone. Deleted. Yeah, why would you play MC again? Exactly, is how I feel about it. It's like, why would I do that? Like, I'll give you an example. Let me show you what we've done in the last, like, couple of days. Right? Let me show you Minecraft version of Blockgame. You mean Heartbound? I've seen Heartbound. You're not going to modify blocks? You should. But as it is not Minecraft, what is in this game that would make me want to play it? I'm going to build the experience that makes you want to do that. That's the point. A big part of Minecraft's community is modded Minecraft. Base vanilla Minecraft likely is not that interesting for a lot of people. So, you make modded Minecraft. Vanilla Minecraft, there's still fun to be had in it. Vanilla Hytale, there's still fun to be had in it too. You can totally do that. But the modding community carries these games, right? So if we go and look at this, this is our Minecraft version of Blockgame. And I'll show you some of the spells that we have in it. And one of the limitations that we had that's super kind of annoying is that you just can't do colored particles unless they are... Oh god, I'm using the wrong hotkeys. Unless they are actually items that are, what are they called? Redstone dust particles. So we go to the Thaumaturge, we'll go get Suffer Ring, and we'll get Ring of Mercy. So when I cast this spell, you can see this effect right here. It's like an AoE on the ground, right? You'd see that one is also an AoE on the ground. They're just two different colors of the same effect. If we look at Firebolt, it's a little fire particle as it goes. If we look at Frostbolt, it's the same. Now, let's look at it in Hytale. In just, like, a day, I was able to make that Fireball that does a tiny explosion, this one that does a big explosion, and a Frostbolt that does that. On a system that works exactly the same way. Like, it's just better, man. And this is the shittiest effect I could make, because I don't know how to do it yet. Can you edit the arm animation? You can add your own through Blockbench. You can go get Blockbench right now, which is a free tool, and start building your own animations and upload them directly. You can do whatever you want. Like this little graphic down there, like this cast for that, you could just do it all. And that's the whole point, man. Yeah. And by the way, All of the assets that you're seeing right now are ones that I already had in the game. These aren't even from me. This is their baseline stuff. They're like, here, go play with it, right? So, like, with that in mind, like, I'm really excited for this. Yeah. Were you able to fix the charged frostbolt issue you had yesterday? No, we're going to be implementing our own custom version of projectiles that fixes that issue, so we can do very simple implementation for very complex effect. That way we don't have to have, like, a million different, like, interaction systems. How robust is Hytale's particle system? It's freaking awesome, dude. I'll give you an example. That explosion that you saw, this one? See that? That explosion is this system right here. And that's all of those individual special effects. And all of their individual locations where they appear. And you could do wild shit with them, dude. So if I want to do, like, the glow that comes out of this, like, we'll go do Explosion Frostbolt Small, and we'll look at Sparks Linger, right? And I'll go put this out. We've got Sparks Linger, and Sparks Linger in this case. Oh, wrong video game. We'll go close that. Do this one. When I hit that, you see those, like, those nice little ice things that go like that and swirl away? And they got, like, the spike kind of look to them? That's the Sparks Linger. So if we go and pull this up... Oh, we got ads. We're going to wait on the ads. Not now, Jeff. We're making sparks. Exactly. Yeah, you can literally add items from Blockbench and put them into Hytale. You don't need a modding framework anymore. It's first party. It's part of the game. You can just do it. Is today your actual partner anniversary? Yeah. It's technically tomorrow, but it starts today. Like, that's crazy, dude. It's in the game. This is just part of the game. 3.5k viewers and you still pause for the ad break? Always. I don't like people missing stuff because they don't pay me money. That shit sucks. You just got sued by EA? What, bro? What are you talking about? Is that like a weird meme? It's in the game. Oh, shit. It's over, dude. I didn't even realize. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? That's funny. Have you run into any limitations? Oh, yeah. Tons of them. There's tons of weird shit and jank and stuff that we found. We just keep reporting it to the devs, and we use Java to get around it, you know? As is, you know, always the case. You can't wait for MC devs to start porting their mods to Hytale? That's what we're doing. It's great. All right, ads are over. But yeah, so let me give you an example, right? We'll go back into this effect, and I'll just show you something really simple. Just the Sparks Linger portion of this effect, right? And I'm going to go down here. We've got a section... Radial acceleration was originally set to, I think, 1, right? So we'll apply it there, and you can see this. You see how those effects just kind of move a little bit? They spin a little bit? So let's do this. In real time... Let's go and change this to 20 for radial acceleration. Now watch this. You see that? Now imagine that across the entirety of the game. In real time, changing any effect you want to, without having to go and recompile a jar and restart the server to test it. Right? And you can change the color, you can change the graphics, you can put another texture on the server, you can do whatever the hell you want. Like, blood splatter and melee wings. Oh, and by the way, unlike Minecraft, you could have a goddamn handgun in the game. You could just have it. You can just have guns. It's fine. They don't have any problems with that. You just have a gun. So if you're one of those military sim guys that got kicked off of Minecraft by Mojang, guess what? You can rebuild it in Hytale. And there's a lot of people from the milsim community that got kicked off of Minecraft. Like a shitload of people did. Yeah. It's actually wild, to be honest. Interestingly enough, it looks like the gun is missing. Huh. Where did it go? Handgun. Where's my handgun? Gun, PvP, handgun, bullet? Weapon, handgun. Is handgun missing? Huh. Did I break it? I may have found a bug. Let me grab this. Override that asset. Create. Gun. There it is. Whoop. It's a gun. Also, it has a pistol whip built in. Like, it's insane. Like, do you want to build GTA 6 before GTA 6 comes out? You're already part of the way there, man. Hilarious. All right. I'm going to change this back, I think, to like 5. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that a lot. I might change it to 3, though. 5's a little bit too fast. I made blast back on it, too, so it goes... And it looks like it's exploding towards your camera when you shoot them. Which kind of looks nice. Yeah. Yeah, you can make whatever you want, dude. What's the max radio you can add to your spell? I don't know. I know that it goes up to 100 blocks on some shit. Let's do radial acceleration of, I don't know, 200. Let's find out what happens. And we'll do a radius of 20. And apply settings. This is probably going to look really weird. Ah! The radius didn't seem to work. But that's definitely freaking out. But we can turn that into a tornado, to be honest with you. It's probably too close in terms of, like, visual. 1.5. I'm going to change this back to 3. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. That smoke in the middle there, I think I'm going to remove that. I don't think I quite like that. Explosion. Big. Is it Shockwave 2? I need to look to see which one of those it is. Show all the properties. We're going to go play around with it. Is verticality a reward? I think so. Chunks are larger, but the verticality is higher. Hytale can handle much more interesting underground generation than Minecraft. Yeah, actually it can. Let me show you something neat. Check this shit out. We'll go to map. We're going to creative tools, world, instances, and we'll go to zone 4 volcanic 1. I'll give you a good example of like this. I've shown this off a number of times to people. But yep. We're going to go show the map. By the way, there is a map in this immediately. We're going to go speed multiplier, ramp it up. And this is a big old volcano, right? Just a big volcano this world is generated. You can see that they actually have these right here, which are like lava tubes going down through it. And it's just like a big open desert environment. Not that impressive, right? Pretty normal, pretty basic. But check this out. And this is the part where Minecraft would generally struggle. Underneath this world is a number of other worlds where if I grab this and turn on full bright, you can actually see it. It's a full jungle down here. where not only is it a jungle, but watch this. It has its own particle effect system. So this area has its own particles, completely underground, underneath another biome, its own world generation, its own fog system, its own trees and everything that go along with that, and its own specific spawns, all easily done. The only thing that we have like that in Minecraft is like dripstone caves, dude. And even then, it's like, there's very little you can do with that, if that makes sense. Yeah, you can go horizontal, you can do all kinds of shit. And now let's go back to the surface. Look at the monsters you can put down there. So you can make ones that actually use like lanterns that look like all of those fireflies. So now let's do this. TP world flat, I think it's called. TP flat world. Do we not have a flat world? Did we delete it? Might have deleted it. Instance is flat. Flat. I use flat world a lot. Check this shit out. Weather set clear. Wait for it. You see that up there? How it's wiggling and has all that like really amazing looking clouds? You can just make that and change it for everyone in real time. But let's go a little bit deeper than that. See this? Now we have the sky right there and it's all set up. We can't see the clouds anymore. You can change every time of day for every day that your game ever has off into the future. You can change the look of the moon, the sky, the stars, the skybox, all of the graphics, everything. So let's go pull this up and like look at that. All of it. Literally everything. I've made the moon into like a, you know, a galaxy there. And that's it. You can just change all of it, man. And you can do it in real time too. So if we pull this all the way over here and grab that, and then we go, okay, what does it look like the next day? What does it look like the next day? You can change it for specific days or watch as it actually goes forward in time. It's great, actually. Grab all that. Good. Yeah, it's kind of insane, to be real with you. It's like completely insane to me. What are your thoughts on Vintage Story? I think Vintage Story is amazing. Yeah, I think Vintage Story and I think Hytale are the true successors to Minecraft, to me, to be honest with you. And it's because they're able to do things so much more ridiculous than Minecraft ever could. They're both fantastic. Can you add the baby face son from Teletubbies? You can do whatever you want, dude. Just upload whatever the hell you want. Yeah. You could actually set things up to create eclipses. Yes. In fact, the game already has that set up. Here's another one. Let's go into here. We're going to go to moons, right? You can set the individual graphics for each phase of the moon if you want to. You can also go into here and be like, you know what? I want the moon to have a color to it, where at this time of day, let's say like right now, right? We're going to change the time to like there. I want the moon to be blood red. And we'll set it to be blood red like that. Oh, actually, it's the wrong time of day. We're not going to do it then. We'll go to a time of day where the moon is actually out. So we'll do it right about here, right? And we'll make it so that the moon is enormous during this time period. See how it gets bigger and then smaller under moon scales? See that? And we'll go to moon colors, and we're going to make it so the moon is very red during that time. And then outside of that, we set it back to white. And outside of that, we set it back to white. So you can now create an effect like a blood moon. So as it gets closer and closer to that time, it grows and gets red, and then you can have an event go off. You can have all of the graphics change. You can do everything that you want to. Change every one of the lightings, all of the skybox, all the spawns, whatever you like, and then fade it back out. And you can do that once a month if you want to. Like, this is the kind of shit that I'm like, dude, this is... Do that in Minecraft. Good luck. Like, do that in Minecraft to this ease... It's just not a thing, dude. Yeah. It's just not a thing. You can create whatever the hell you want, right? So let's leave out of this real quick. And we'll go back to here, and we'll go to creative mode, instances, worlds. And we'll go to probably Oasis. Oasis is pretty cool. By the way, the stuff that you see in the normal World Gen isn't normal World Gen. That's World Gen 1.0. This is World Gen 2.0. So if you look at this, look how complex the geometry is on this. And it's not just doing minor stuff. Like, who here has ever tried to create custom structures to be spawned with World Gen in Minecraft? You could have a Blood Moon event and have special monsters and drop spawn. This is crazy. Yes. Yes. You're getting it. Me, it's hell. I have two. Check this out. Imagine if you could say, if the world terrain naturally creates a peak, create a building on top of it. And then populate it with a guy. And you don't have to use jigsaw blocks to make a guy spawn on this. But on top of that, look what you can do inside of it. You can place items on tables. You can rotate them any way you want to. Pottery doesn't have to be a solid block. It can be rotated any direction you want. Any way that you want this to go, right? Like, it's crazy to see this, man. It's crazy to see this. Wow, Tailwind, you could do it. By the way, you can just grab any creature you want using the entity editor like this, and I have the guy. There you go. You can see what he looks like, and then I can rotate him. Wow, that's broken, dude. See ya. You can fly? I know. Get rotated, idiot. But this is the kind of thing, and this is a pocket dimension of version 2 World Gen. It's just an island that was generated with a void outside of that. But I want to show you something really cool about it, too. Because if we get to the edge of this, check this shit out. If you go all the way to the edge, and then we slow down a little bit, back to normal speed, watch what happens. Remember those world effects I was telling you about? You can make them volumetric, meaning that you can add them to any area that you want to, as a cube in the world. So as people get closer and closer to those, you can change all of the lighting, all the particle effects, all the sound in the background, music, everything that you want. And you don't have to do, like, what you did in Minecraft, where you overwrite one of the ones that already exist. You just make a new one. Yeah, we can do boss fights that way. We can do all kinds of shit. Yeah, we already read the patch notes for it. We were able to make some cool shit, and I'm pretty happy about it. The patch notes for Hytale are already really good, dude. Combat is really, really good as well. We've made some improvements on the projectile system for our own means, and we've been sending that along to the developers because I think it's really important. You know, stuff that we find as improvements might be improvements for others. So we're just going to keep passing the shit that we make along to them. Yeah, look at the flamingos. So I want to show you something cool about the flamingos in this. If you look at them, they're kind of in a grouping together, right? If you go into Hytale, into the asset system, and we pull this up, this is one of the things that kind of blew me away. We go into here, we go flamingo, and we pull up the flamingos themselves. So the NPC right there, you'll see this thing called flock array, right? And basically what they've done is they said, hey, I want these creatures to be friendly with each other, and I want them to be around each other. So the flock system is you just put it in there, and you say, these guys get along, make them run together, and they will create natural groups this way, automatically. Sheep do this, pigs do this with their baby piglets, like boars do it, all kinds of different creatures will actually flock together. Flying creatures also do it, but then you have solitary ones like this guy. So solitary ones do not have a flocking group, which is really interesting. Can you make them attack each other? Sure. Yeah, we could totally do that. Let's go grab this. We're going to grab these guys right here. We're going to say override that asset for flamingos. We're going to remove their flock array, so we're not going to have them be flocking anymore. This asset type is not up to be edited from the editor interface, so we can't do that, but we can remove the flock array. Gone. Apply that on them. So now they'll no longer be flocked together, and I guess attitude group, I will probably have to look up another creature. Let's go look up a wolf. And I want to see if they have an attitude group of maybe predator instead of prey. Let's go look. Undead, werewolf. Okay. Template predator is the reference for that. Memories category undead. Let's make them like that. That's a cool idea. Template animal neutral. Template predator. Apply. They disappeared. I don't know where they are now. Oh, it may have failed, which is pretty funny. Appearance. Werewolf. Totally a flamingo. Let's see if we can find them. I don't know if they're out there. And then attitude group. Prey. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to delete this, and I want to start over. Because I just want them to look like a werewolf, which I think would be funny. Let's delete that. Where's the flamingo? And we'll override that asset. I kind of just want them to look like a werewolf. How do we get a flamingo out now? Flamingo. Let's go around the environment and see if I can find them. They will now look like werewolves, though, if I can find them. Which is hilarious. Maybe they only happen at World Gen. I don't know if they respawn. I don't know if they have that in yet. It's so crazy to see this World Gen, though, man. You're done asking what can it do this? What can't it do? Wait, we have flamingos. The appearance did not work. Maybe we have to create a new one. Now I want to know. Attitude group. Predator. Oh! It's reloading the assets for them. There's no asset editor for these yet, so it's going to be a little ham-fisted. Yeah, gone, reduced to atoms. There's got to be a way. Is werewolf not in the game yet? That might be the problem. It may be an issue that werewolf is just not in the game yet. Oh, what is the tool for this? Model editor. Spawn entity, there we go. Is the werewolf in the game? Werewolf. No? It may not actually be in the game. Oh, wait, no, there it is. What? Spawn him. Now give me a flamingo. Why doesn't it look like a werewolf? Now I want to know. Oh, spawn entity. Flamingo. Perfection. It's breaking when it spawns. But it does actually look like a flamingo. As you can see, the flamingo is now a werewolf. It just doesn't work. Because I broke its data. But you understand now. So now what we do is we go to werewolf. And we grab its entire thing here. And then we pop it into this. And then we apply all of its changes. And now it's actually a werewolf. Instead of just a flamingo. And it's called a flamingo, but it's really a werewolf. Spawn entity. When they release docs so that we can actually, like, understand this stuff, it's going to make life really easy. And there's our cool he's totally a flamingo, dude. Look at him go. Oh. And I think it's the best part about this is we can go through here and just change anything we want. Like, do we want it to be undead? Do we want it to drop werewolf drops? You can just change the drops list, like any of that shit. And it's just done. And if you don't want it anymore, you just undo it. Gone. You know? Yep. What was it? Are you okay, Musty? If you don't like my game, that's okay, man. Like, just don't like it. You know, move on, do something cool with your life, man. You can make a large-scale NPC versus NPC battle sim? Yes. Yes, you can. And you can set them to different teams or factions or anything you want there, you know? Yeah. Save game size is a chunky number. 1 gigabyte in an almost basic spawned-in fresh world. Not saying bad, just bigger. It is. One thing to remember about it, too, is that the chunks are larger, too. They're not 16 by 16 anymore. They're 32 by 32. Yeah. Your game? Yeah, he's talking about Heartbound. People come in and like say rude shit about it, but it's like, dude, if you just don't like it, just don't play it, man. It's not a big deal. Weremingo is hilarious. We could make a Weremingo. We could. I could see that working. So many of you guys thank you very much for the happy partner anniversary thing. Yeah, thank you very much. It just killed that dog. Oh, is it running around killing shit? My were-flamingo. Oh, wait. Whoa, wait a minute. All the flamingos spawned in as werewolves. I think it just took a minute, now it's working. I gotta go. Not my problem. What have you done? Don't worry about it. That's just a doomed world. It's fine. You. All right. How big is the world? Yes. You can just kind of keep going, too. To be honest with you. Big. You can now add root beer to Blockgame? I can. I can add roots and beer, too. Yeah. Like, you could just straight up add things. There's a bear trap in the game. Bear traps are, like, insane, too. Like, watch this. You can't get out of it unless you jump out of it, or you have to open it back up. You'll be like, ah! Ah! It's actually insane. They've done a really good job with all this stuff, man. Is it infinite like Minecraft? Is what infinite like Minecraft? As far as I know, yeah. I haven't tried going in a direction forever. Alright! You're wrecked. If you could hide them in PvP, you can. A turkey. A baby chicken. Rats drop delicious meat. A lot of things drop meat. Look like a possum? I know they're huge. Bambi. TTS, sure.
Din0Gex0 said, "Hey Thor, did you see that Steam had changed part of the dev disclosure form where for AI usage it must be disclosed if AI was used for player-facing content and makes distinctions for live generation and pre-rendered content?"
Good. Like, legitimately good. Like, they've done a really bad job of enforcing that, I think. And I think if they're starting to crack down on it, that's a good thing to me. Legitimately so. I want them to. Because there's so many games that are up there that have AI generation that are not being disclosed. And it makes Steam look bad. Because if they're going to have a rule and then they don't follow their own rule, like, that just makes them look dumb. So good. Good. Good shit. It's going to have with crazy big mod packs like Minecraft, Feed the Beast did? Yeah, but the thing is it's not going to be like a massive mod pack that's super inefficient. You just modify the game directly. Imagine, remember 10 years ago when Microsoft was like, or Mojang rather, was like, hey man, we're going to release a modding API for Minecraft. You remember that? And then they just never did? You don't need it anymore. It's part of this game. And it's all server side. All of it. No more client side mods needed. It's all server side. You can even watch this. See this new town? Watch this. New town. See that? That's server side. We made that. So that we could have towns inside of our open world. So I could just go out here and be like, I want a new town. New town. Buttstown. Buttstown. I think it'll still tell me that I'm inside of another town. I am. I'm already in a town. I don't actually know where my town is. It's somewhere on the map. But yeah, you could just make UI Like, it's totally fine. One of the things that I'm trying to work on, and I've already talked to the devs about it, this UI is in the client. This is one of the only UIs in the whole game that's in the client, and I want them to change that so I can actually add statistics panels for our characters, for our players. Yeah. You can do isometric view? I mean, yeah, you can do camera. Have you seen the camera controls yet? You have full control over the camera. In fact, in Creative Tools, under Builder Tools, if we go pull this up, you actually have... Where's the camera? Camera. I forget where it is. Selection tool, paintbrush tool, laser pointer rule, paste, flood brush tool. What is the name of it? Are there chunks? There are, yeah. Extrude brush, anchor tool, prefab selector, boulder brush. There it is, machinima tool. Do you actually have a machinima tool that you can use to create movies? Anytime you want. Like, it's kind of insane, to be honest with you. Oh, that's weird that you can pick stuff up from Super Far Away. But you can actually change anything that you want to across the game, and the machinima tool stuff lets you create in-game movies. Yeah. In-game cutscenes, which you can then have other players... You know in Final Fantasy XIV, when you go into a dungeon and it, like, flies through the dungeon, does all that ridiculous shit, and, like, the music is playing so hard that you're like, why is this so hard? And it's, like, flying past all the bombs and shit. We could just do that. Like, when you enter the dungeon in-game, we could just do that thing every time. It's just like... Because it's just... We just have it, right? We just have the tool to do it. Yeah. Ridiculous, actually. Playing modded with friends is going to be so much easier now. Yeah, because you just say, hey, man, hop into this server. Not, hey, man, download all this shit and then hop into the server. You have to have this specific version. You have to download all this weird shit. Make sure you have the client modification inside of this one folder. No, just go on the server. It's done. Like, that's the point, man. Which is great. Oh, don't do that. New account. One message. Advertising giveaways. Get out of here. Do not do that. They just beat MC on launch? That's crazy. They sold over 1 million copies day one. Like, it's crazy, dude. How do you think Windcraft would look like if it was in Hytale? I think Windcraft in Hytale would be awesome, dude. Windcraft is a very different direction of MMO than what we're building, though. Their thing is they kind of go to an area, they farm a bunch of mobs until they get a higher level, and then they move to the next area. Ours is like, there's a lot of geopolitical struggle because it's a social sandbox game. Yeah. I bet Riot's real pissed. I don't think so. Like, to be honest with you, I don't think there's a problem. They were happy to sell it, you know? They tried doing something, it didn't work out, they sold it off. Whatever. Money changed hands, you know? Sounds like Diablo? Diablo does not have social sandbox aspects. No. Yeah, they congratulated Simon. Yeah. I just think that the crazy part is, like, they know how much work is going to go into this. They know how difficult it's going to become. And it's just going to take time. You think Riot messed up canceling this? I do too. But to be honest with you, good on them for selling it. Thank you, Riot, for being willing to sell this to make it still exist. Good. That's awesome. Now we can blow up rabbits that have antlers using frost magic. Yeah. Like, that's how I feel about it, though, is like, yeah, Riot couldn't bring it home, but, like, whatever. Who cares? Riot would have added microtransactions, so, right? It's not sitting at, yeah, it's not sitting there undone now. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. We've been wanting to port Blockgame into Hytale since, like, 2022, man. Like, I have a Hytale shirt. I have a Hytale... Where's my mug? I have the freaking Quebec mug right here that the devs sent me years back when we first started interacting with them, because we were going to be porting Blockgame into Hytale. And, like, we thought it was dead because it got canceled. I watched as Riot bought it. I watched as it stopped getting updates publicly. I watched as they killed it off, and now it's back. And now I'm playing it, which is crazy, right? Can you explain how Riot could spend 50 million over a long time? It's not even finished the game. Yeah, they probably went in a very different direction than what it is now. They actually went to a build that I believe Simon said was 4 years old. It's like a super old thing. Yeah, the cooldowns are fixed, and I'm doing them now like this, where each element has its own cooldown for different stuff. So fire will have a cooldown with fire. How the port goes? Good. We've got some unique shit in now, so we actually have, for this, we have damage elements now. This one is still set to frost, because I'm still thinking about what I want to build with it. Firebolt is in. We're doing fire damage. We actually have damage like this test sword. And you can see on the left side of the screen, it says dealing 30 fire damage. And we can do multiplicative scalars on those whenever we deal damage based on which part of the combo you're on and if you're using a power-up attack like this. So, we have elemental damage from our stuff. So if I hit this, it'll do 45 like that. And then 30 from a basic swing. How many damage types do we have? We're going to be doing physical, fire, earth, wind, and water. And they will carry different status effects with them. But can you poop in this game like Ark? My man. Not only can you poop in this game, but you can take that poop and you can throw it at a bear. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? It's got flies, too. Yeah, you're upset, aren't you? I would be, too. Imagine dying to poop. Couldn't be me. Hightail. Yeah. Yeah, we loaded a handgun with it, and we made it so the handgun stank and had flies. And then we made the handgun the size of my whole body. Greetings from Finland. Just bought this today. Tested a couple hours and felt good. Can't wait till I can play more. Spotted this from your stream and use your code. Well, thank you, Major of Love. That's really awesome. Hello. Hope it's cool out in Finland. I've been working on creating different spell effects for us because we're porting our MMO into it. And we've got stuff like this, like a baby fireball, and then a big boy fireball, and then like frost bolts. We were playing around with the special effects for that, and then I'm working on an earth spell next. And this is all stuff ported over from our Minecraft MMO called Blockgame. So I've got a lot of work to do. And Jake's got a lot of work to do. And the two of us together make this game. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And we've been having a blast working on it. Hightailed Game Jam? No, there's no Hightail Game Jam. How did you have dinosaurs yesterday? Didn't they just release them in the update today? They released them in the non-creative mode today. Inside of the instance world, if you go up to here, creative tools, and then world, and then instances, and you go to volcanic zone, zone 4, volcanic 1, and then go underground, they've been there since day one. Yeah. Somehow I understood smell effects. Oops. Yeah, zone 4 is in there. Also, you can do this, which is kind of cool. Under creative tools, we can go into world and then spawn entity, and we can look at every one of the entities in the entire game. Look at that man. Just look at him. Look at him. He's looking at you. So, like, you should look at him. Now I'm going to make 50 of them. Jesus Christ. There they go. Look at them all. One of the best part about this, they have variants. See how this one has a flower, and that one has no flower? And see how they go to sleep, and they hide as if they were real cactus? And see how they shoot thorns? They're ranged people. Horrific, aren't they? I like how they have variants, too. Look at that. And the flower is not always in the same spot on them. Do that shit in Minecraft. It's so freaking tough, dude. Making creature variants like that is so goddamn hard. Yeah. Perfect for tower defense? Yeah. You can make a tower defense in this. Super easy. Just takes time. Like, everything just takes time, dude. They're a menace? Yes. They look like a menace. And I've surrounded this environment with them. Cacti. I keep being amazed by this game? Yeah. But, like, look how many creatures we have, too. And these are all... By the way, you could just add a new creature. In fact, I've got... I know this is going to be horrifying. One moment. Matt sent me one. I'm gonna have to show this to you. We'll go into here. We're gonna go to the Blockgame channel. Blockgame General. I need to show you something horrific in a moment. There's something that somebody made. Everybody is talking about Hytale in there. But somebody made something weird, and I have to find it. I have to... It's the Thubes, yeah. Where are the Thubes? Wait, somebody's typing. Block Gamers. Link me the Thube. Link me the Thube. Here, I'll give you another example. We did this earlier today. I turned this system off, but watch this. I'm gonna pause this. This is a spell effect that I made earlier today. Watch this. It's invisibility. Like, that's all it is. You could just cast invisibility and, like, look at the effect as it goes. Like, it feels really good, dude. Yeah. I need a Thube. Oh, wait. I have been given the Thube. Look at this. Someone in the community made this. Look at them. You can just make things. Horrible, horrible things. But you can make them in Hytale. You have the power. And you don't have any responsibility at all. So... what I'm saying is we're screwed. Just go make things. Go make weird shit. Enjoy making... that. Yeah. The Thor spiders. Make them. Have fun. Yeah, unlimited power and no school. Exactly. Welcome to being an adult. Spawn entity. That was the other thing, too. I wanted to look at spawn particle. We can actually pull any of the particles in here. And I wanted to see what those particle effects look like. So, explosion? Explosion big. There we go. Unset infinite. Is this not going to work? I have not tried the particle system on this. System lifespan? Group lifespan. No, we don't want to do an infinite. That'd be really weird. But you can do that, I guess. Bat ice. Bear grizzly. Bear polar. Bison. Clownfish. Crab. The dragon. A fire dragon. What does that look like? That's crazy looking. I hadn't seen this yet, and it looks like it's broken because the smoke is too big and coming out of very far in front of its face. That looked really weird. I'll make that into a mount. Asset editor. World. Spawn entity. What the weird shit do we have in here? Deer stag. Dragon frost. A duck. Dungeon Skarak Broodmother. Ew. Ew. A defender. Look at that, dude. It's a beetle with a shield for a head. That's freaking awesome. Fighter. The Skarak are terrifying. A louse. Seekers. We're gonna have so many interesting monsters. Skeleton Sand Archer. That's a Pokemon. Is that a Golden Kappa? Oh shit, it worked. And my UI worked. Hell yeah.
Arclito2 said since a hot dog is just pureed meat stuffed inside of an animal intestine, when we eat a hot dog, it becomes still a hot dog, but with a new casing.
Look at this man. Look at this man. How much health does the fire dragon have? Infinite, apparently. It has no hitbox. Oh no, he died. I thought he was a target dummy. Oh, nobody saw. Don't worry about it. It didn't happen. Gotta get rid of that. How could you what? You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. I don't have a weapon. I got nothing. I was over here. I was over at this place.
Yard cheer, 100
Don't worry
yard
about it, man.
cheer, 100 yard cheer, 100 yard cheer, 100 yard cheer, 100. Hey, how easy has the modding system been so far?
Really easy. Enough so that I get to dork around and do fun stuff all day with it, and it's been phenomenal, man. I actually am not having a problem with this whatsoever. I think that it's really good. It's really intuitive. There's some things that need to be updated, like stuff like inheritance can't be shown inside of the asset editor right now, and there's certain types that can't be used in ways that need to be changed. Like you can't do a random range of numbers that are saved to an item, so we can't do randomly generated items, which is a huge problem, but like we will find ways to fix this, and we will work with the dev team to give them feedback to find ways to fix this, you know? Holy shit. Hype train is level 4.
Quoth _ the Rav3N said, hello Goblin Lord. Love the work you do and the vibes you send. I've been working on a story lately as I am a writer in my free time.
Nice.
Having you play in the background is very helpful. Thanks. I am not sure where to share my work yet. I don't want money or anything else, so I've resolved to cross that bridge when I arrive at it. Thanks again. Love your work, man.
Put it on Amazon, on the Kindle. I believe you can publish it for free on digital stores with that. And you might be surprised. People may enjoy the things that you make. There are other members of the community that have actually made books. This was sent to me, which is quite cool, by one of the community members, and I have yet to read it. I'm going to be doing that this weekend. My weekend is Thursday, so I'll be doing that. And I think it's cool. So there are other writers, there are other published writers in the community that you can talk to, which I think is quite neat. Yeah. What if you enjoy being as enjoyable? What if you enjoy being as enjoyable? Kind of story? I don't know yet. I have not read it, so I have no idea.
Kill _ Roy with 500 bits said, Thor, this is the year I will be turning 30. I am in need of your guidance. I fear it has already begun. Before the algorithm was giving me ads about hot singles in my area and booze for parties.
It's too late.
Now it is lawnmowers and homeowners insurance. What
is.
will happen when I pass that threshold? Will it hurt? Will I become someone I no longer recognize?
It'll happen slowly. Every once in a while, something new will happen, and it'll feel natural and normal to you. You'll go to a hardware store, just because. Maybe you'll knock on something, just to see if it's real, but not really getting any information from it. You'll make a noise when you sit down or stand up. You didn't need to make the noise. It doesn't help, but you'll do it. You'll talk about the weather, unironically. You'll think about your lawn and how proud you are of it. It'll happen to you. It just does.
Northern _ Pyro said the other day I was gonna get some pecan pie flavored ice cream, only to see you grabbing the last one. Please quit hagging these nuts.
Shut up. Ugh. Actually outrageous. In Europe, all people do is talk about the weather. It's because you're all old. Europe is a very old place, you know. It seeps into the body early. Yeah. Hogging these nuts. It's so insane, dude. Thank you for this this golden
Frigid
cap.
Grave said, hey Thor, I was wondering if you could float an idea to the devs to allow some color customization of the UI for accessibility. Currently, the little good square that shows your selected hotbar item is immediately lost in desert biomes, and it's almost gotten me killed several times.
Okay. Yeah, one of the things that I know that they were going to be focusing on, like Simon talked about this, was accessibility stuff later. So I would wait for them to do an accessibility patch, like a pass on that, and then we can get feedback from there. Because there's a lot of stuff that they have queued up that they want to do, right? And my hope is that we kind of give them breathing room for a moment, give them feedback, give them some breathing room, and then see what they do with it, right? We grew up with the weather. That's true. We don't have any over here. Definitely doesn't rain 75% of the year. Do you have their roadmap somewhere? Not yet. No. Did you get a reply about items utility? Not yet. They're trying to hook me up with the dev to talk to me. Budokat is rad and is setting that up because they're amazing. Amazing human being. That might be useful. Why he in a maze? What are you talking about? Who in a maze? No, I was talking to somebody. I'm managing stuff for, like, what we're going to be doing with Hytale. And I've been talking to the dev team about, like, different feedback and things, and then also sending them hilarious shit that we make, because it's funny. Amazing. Why are you like this? Why are you like
Failhammer
this?
said, Game Jam is a misnomer. The proper term is Game Conserve.
What about Game Marmalade? What are you going to do then? Game-alade, dude. Can't forget that. Okay, so functionality, we've got a weapon here. We've got stat modifiers. I want to change this over to damage earth, because that'll be our earth damage component for that. This should still retain 10 on that. Game Y, I know, right? State, block, functionality. Curd is a jam from pigs? No, curd is like cheese, man. Don't say a jam from pigs. Ugh.
JJM said, Hey Thor, do you believe Hytale is the reverse version of Undertale?
No.
Yar think.
No, but also yes. Pig jam? Dude, pig jam is spam. That's what it is. Curd is a type of jam? I thought curd was a people. And also a cheese.
Nefana said you want Rager bait. Alright, let's go. There are people alive whose parents weren't alive when Shrek came out. Crazy how the years start coming and they simply don't stop coming. Also, the urge to sing The Lion Sleeps Tonight is just a whim away, a whim away, a whim away, a whim away.
I got one for you. The Cool S was popular in the late 1900s. Shrek came out in the first quarter of this century. Yeah. Petamelon's very mad. I guess it's the 19th century to 1800s. I hate that. The late 1900s, yeah. We didn't hurt you? I bet you did. You were thinking about it. The first name Buttman. That's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Oh my
Burn
god.
one at 420
That's
said,
funny
Can
as
the
shit.
Yar Stinky Goblins be trusted to their own release Hytale server? I envision a giant monument to beans that secretly dupes items somehow.
I imagine you guys building a giant dick and then me having to clean it up. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, wait. You've started it. Bowser the Wall with 20 gifted subs. It's a level 10 hype train. The music has begun. Fully automated luxury hype train has begun. Thank you very much. It's incredibly nice of you. Also, Crescent Depresso, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That is super nice of you, man. You guys have been throwing subs at it this whole time. It's very nice of you. Lurion, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Yeah, it's a golden capo. The TTB will be tested. You guys just build a big dick. I know you would. Put the ferrets in hightail? We're going to. Yeah. I want to put ferrets in the game. I want to be long. Long lads. If you make a block bench ferret with a block bench animation, we can put it in the game. What makes a golden hype train? It's just golden. They're rare. It's like 1% of all hype trains become a golden hype train, and then when you are part of it, you get a golden kappa icon for a whole day. If you do 100 bits or a gifted sub or a personal sub or a prime sub, you get part of it. You get your golden kappa for a day.
Blummonster said, do the mobs still attack you if you're invisible before seeing them?
Yes. Because it's not actually invisibility, it's just me doing stupid shit. What?
Galileo 3030 said invisibility spell, but on every cast it has a 0.0001% to disintegrate instead of making invisible.
The one time that happened, that'd be hilarious. Estrid, thank you for the 25 gifted subs, dude. That is a lot. That is incredibly nice to do. Anonymous gifter with the 5. Thank you very much. You guys are rad. The golden kappa trains at level 11. It's happened. Will the block game ferrets steal your shit? I mean, yeah. I could write a whole bunch of, like, logic for them and do weird shit. I think it'd be super fun. Thank you guys for all these prime subs. You're rad. That is super nice of you. Invisible from life? Look! Disintegration also technically makes them invisible. They just don't stop being invisible. Right? Yeah. Break the record? I don't know, man. 126 is kind of tall order shit. That's wild. You should make a demi-plane that's the ferret rescue. We can put the ferret rescue in the game. I don't see why not. We're working with that crew still. They actually sent me an email today. I'm really excited to work with them some more. We're getting there, man. They cease being biology and start becoming straight physics. The horror. The horror.
Palin TV with 500 bits said Pirate Software or Thor, this is Magnabron's beard if you are looking for ransom. I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills.
No.
Skills I have acquired over a very long career.
Not with
skills
the
that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you, I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you, I will find you, and I will heal these wounds you left.
No, you don't. The goddamn wounds. Wounds champion. That's so insane, dude. Actually insane.
Vicarian said, do you use a content management system for your websites? And if so, can you recommend a not WordPress one?
No, I do not. I just write it in HTML and CSS. Raw. Directly onto the website over FTP. Yeah.
Iraq ATK said milk is a form of beef water, and this makes cereal beef soup. You're welcome. Good luck, game jammers.
You don't use React? No. I do it over SFTP, yeah. Like here, we'll go to root at develop.games, which I already have open. We'll go to game dev, we'll go to here. We'll pop it up like this. You can just see it there, and I'll change this to 1.09 chat smells edition, and then we can just save it. And then we go to develop.games, and we go up at the top, and we can refresh it. No, go to site navigation and refresh, and it's right there. It's already on the website. Right there. I just raw dog the HTML, dude. Doesn't really matter, right? I'm offended you forgot the word nice. Nice.
Corfitz1 said, hello Thor. I don't know if you remember, but about 2 months back I made a TTS regarding my dad reaching out to me after 2.5 years of silence.
Oh yeah.
I met with him today and heard him out. In return, he did the same. I set some boundaries for if he wanted to keep contact. All in all, it was an okay conversation. Didn't go as I expected, but things like this rarely do.
That's fine.
We'll keep talking and see what happens, but it's a start. Just wanted to give a follow-up.
Dude, that's a good thing. That sounds good. All of that sounds positive, right? And the thing is you can follow that relationship or friendship, whatever it is, as far as you want it to go. Or not. right? That's great. All of that is positive. Good for you. Good. I'm glad you guys heard each other out, you know? Yeah, it's scary shit. And it's hard to do. That's not a noise. This is a noise. Noise. You gotta go like the noise. You gotta do the pop, right? Need a hightail dating sim? No. No, we don't. We don't need a hightail dating sim. Oh. You absolutely do? No. Nope. That's horrific. Hightail date everything? No. Whatever gets people buying the game? That's terrifying. Thank you for all these gifted subs, by the way. By the way, I gotta say this. I don't know how you still have this name, but do it from behind. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is wild. You've been here a while, and it blows me away every time that you are still named Do It From Behind. It's incredible, really. It is. Impressive. I'm impressed.
Midwest Dullahan said the hot bar is behind the goal bar.
What? I think I'm missing a joke. I missed it. Whatever it is, it's whooshing me, dude. Death Moons, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh! Oh shit, you saved the hype train at the last second. Look at you. You literally... It had like 2 seconds left. Don't wait for the last 2 seconds. You guys are wild. Death Moons, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Runan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Oh! Blocksos is here. He's here to steal all of your money. The hot bar is behind the gold bar? Why do you like this? It's behind my own TTS bar. Oh, from before. Oh, I was
Spare
like, what?
Melody with 500 bits said, I hope you find this as funny as I did. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=2rj1gex3c.
What? What? Do you guys want to see something someone in the community made? Look at that. Oh, you can't look at that. I'm gonna wait. Because for whatever reason, Windows is not allowing me to grab the edge. There we go. Check this out. They made a grinding machine that, like, wiggles. It's an ore grinder. Yeah. In-game. You can do that? Yeah, you just do whatever you want. But does it grind? They can make it grind. Bloxos is fat-headed is the way. I know, it'll leave. It'll leave. Alright. Someone in the community is already making stuff like this, so they were able to make a grinding machine. And I know where they got those assets, too. Because if we go in-game, and we look at the salvager, they modified the original models there for the salvager, and then used that as a basis for creating their own system. Because we could take this and take a sword. Oh, that one doesn't do it. Sword, like a mithril sword. And it does that. Which is cool. Grinders. Holy shit. Anonymous gifter with 5 gifted subs. Pterodactyl with 9 gifted subs. Thank you very much. The train will end in 1 minute and 30 seconds. You guys are wild. You guys are actually wild. Did you ever see the video of when they took Bezos and Elon and put their heads on robots? Is that the one where it was robot dogs? And it was really... I saw that. It was terrifying. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually terrifying.
Sneakiest said, hey Mr. Kitten, I'm not sure if you know this, but someone has managed to make ChatGPT in Minecraft with redstone. It's really slow, but has been done. How long do you think till that is done in Hytale?
Instantly. One sec. Baxorin, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. McMatterson with the 10, and Spare Melody with the 5. Thank you guys very, very much. Holy shit. By the way, don't pay attention to Twitch's UI if you're trying to save the train. Pay attention to my UI in the corner, because that one's using the actual API. And the Twitch one breaks.
Kinga Mori with 500 bits said,
Hey
Thor,
flames?
I
Yeah.
joined your folding at home team this week. It's pretty cool to be able to donate my computer power to Parkinson's research.
It's pretty awesome that you're doing so. So thank you. You're freaking rad, dude. Like, that is really, really cool of you. Is it the handle? Is that not working yet? Target node name handle. Well, it's definitely that. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. It looks like those aren't affected by colors for some reason. Wonder why. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird, right? That might be a bug. Yeah, that may actually be a bug. Oh. I crashed the game. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Oh, wait. Oop. Now you did it. No fun allowed, I know, right? Wow. Thank you all very much. Holy shit, man. That is wild. It is a level 14 hype train with 1 minute and 50 seconds left. I should probably fix the sword now. It's very fire now. Yeah, it looks like item particles can't be changed in terms of color, which is a little bit weird. But that works, so I wonder why. It looks like X makes it go up the blade, which is interesting. Is that Minecraft remake or some sort of RPG? No. No. It's a succeeding your father situation is really what it is, dude. Like, this is Hytale, and it is dramatically more modifiable than Minecraft, and we're porting Blockgame from Minecraft into Hytale. And I could not be happier, my dude. Yeah. Did you ever figure out the totem cooldowns of spells damage payload from yesterday? I did. So what I can do now is, if we go look at this, each individual element type, so here's Tome of Firebolt, Frostbolt, and then Collapsing Earth, they now have their own cooldowns on a per element basis. So this one has its own cooldown, that one has its own cooldown, and they are based on which element they are. So you can cast all three. Yeah. What is this? What are you doing, my son? Hightailing you, father. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, no, it's just nice, man. It's just way better to, like, build shit in this. You got the spells and spellbooks to work? Yeah. Also, I was able to get the animation to go. The different type of spell for that. And I was able to get this to work. We have that nice little graphic going on there. Looks quite cool. More frosty, you know? And now I'm working on the Collapsing Earth one. I was mostly dorking around, and then Chet decided to start this golden camp train, which is now at level 15, and if it gets to 25, it'll message everyone in the Discord.
She said, Thor, I was wanting to clarify something. Do you and the judges consider the definition of the words of the theme? Watch can mean to observe, but it can also mean to guard, exercise care, caution or restraint, or possibly religious observance. You thoughts?
I think that if you have a reasoning for how you implement the theme, put that into your submission. That's all we need. Yeah. Have you seen this yet for this? No, but I'm looking now. Oh. There's fat little boys. They're little fat guys. Look at them. Little fat little guys. Little fat little ferrets. They're so chunky. They look like Frog and Toad. Chonky. Chonkers. Chonky block ferrets. Making progress in the mod. It's starting to take shape. So they did another one. Look at that. Look at them run around and do ridiculous shit. Someone's already putting ferrets in the block game. Ferrets in hightail. They're so chonky. Chonk, chonk, chonk. They got tiny little feet. Tiny little feet. How's the World Gen work? Is it seed-based? I've not played around with World Gen yet. I need to. There you go. I'm gonna link them out. Boop, 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 boop. Ferret Mount incoming? Eventually, yes. Ride it into battle. Alrighty. Ferret boss in development? Dude, maybe. It just... oh, wait. If there was a ferret boss, it would just steal all of your gear, man. That'd be horrific. That would be, like, really awful. You guys are still running the hype train. It hasn't stopped. 1 minute remains. Oh, dear God. Oxty, with the 5 gifted subs, thank you. Thank you very much. Suddenly you don't have a sword? I'm carrying a book. Oh, you mean like if you were fighting the boss? Yeah, no, that would just happen, dude. Let's look at the functionality. We've got weapon. I need to go and look at the interactions now. So interaction, primary. Cooldown is spell earth. Interactions. Block game broken check. And then next, if it doesn't fail, we're going to go to spell collapsing earth instant. So that'll be whatever its instant is. Secondary, which is what we're working on right now, is going to be an interaction for blocking broken check, which is exactly the same. And then next is going to be spell collapsing earth charged. Where did we do this? Is it collapsing earth instant or charged that I did this on? Let me look. It was instant. Okay, so under instant, I did a parallel action. We did the interactions of costing... yeah, spellcast cost. And then the other parallel interaction of the selector for this. Holy shit. Devalian with the 25 gifted subs. The hype train is now level, what, 17? Is it 16, 17? 16. That is bonkers, dude. That is level 16. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's incredibly nice of you. This is Pirate Software guy spamming tweets in chat. Ban him. Get rid of him. Okay, so if this hits the enemy, we need to do an ability on that enemy. And I don't know how to do that yet, based on their system. So let's go grab the root spell, and we'll go from there. Because I want to cast something under the enemy. Maybe it can only hit a block. Maybe we can't hit an enemy, right? Maybe we don't hit enemy. Maybe it hits block. Fail on neither. Yeah. Yeah. Any plans on adding something like skill tree talent points? Level system in the game? Yeah, Blockgame already has that. Go play our Minecraft server. There's an extensive talent tree. There's a shitload of different items. There's a shitload of different skill stuff. Like, the game's massive, dude. It has over 2,000 items in it. It's got like 300 monsters, talent trees, towns, wars, bosses, dungeons, all kinds of shit. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. I can't wait until we get this part done. Because once I get this part done... Ooh. Alright, so if we can do something here, can we launch projectile from that location? Is the real question. And if we can launch a projectile from that location, how? What server do you join? Do ! Blockgame? It's our Minecraft server. We're porting all of our Minecraft MMO over to this game. Can you make the spell penetrate enemies and only trigger in terrain? The idea is that I want it to hit the nearest terrain and then burst out of that nearest terrain, right? That's sort of the idea with it. You like our server, Zultralord? The only time you have played Blockgame is when you join Blockgame, declare war on everyone on the server, get absolutely shit on, and then decide that you've won and quit. You've done this 3 times. I've watched every time. Last time you tried to build your base under the ocean. It didn't work.
Cop_gaming45 said, hey, I saw an Instagram reel where someone got Minecraft Litematica blueprints to generate in Hytale, so if you want to carry over the buildings from Minecraft to Hytale, you can.
That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. No, that's a really, really big deal. Oh, speaking of something, I need to go and check to make sure that we have the short for the day. I forgot to do this. What is this? Hytale is a huge game changer. It really is. I'm looking through the shorts for the day because I'm going to put out a Hytale short. Oh, it's this one. It works! Oh, it's so stupid. I love this shit. Yeah, it's not a green spell, you goblin. That's the short for the day. It'll be out in 2 hours. You can use spell circle effects. Oh, it finally ended. The hype train has ended. 209 gift subs and 11,572 bits. Thank you very much. That is outrageously nice, dude. You guys are rad as hell. Thank you. Seriously. That means a lot, and it lets me keep doing all the stuff that I do. Lets me keep running the ferret rescue and paying the mods and everything that goes on here. So thank you. You're awesome. Keep kicking ass. Seriously. Oh, let me see. You didn't get me. I'm still a sub ninja. Get out. You are the best dodgeball warrior in the community. Yep. Give the mods some bread. They're hungry? No. No. I'm going to feed the mods mod chow. It's mostly food. Based on some interpretations of food. Let me grab this. Gonna go pull this game up. Which one was this one? I want to make sure. Yeah. Grab this. Put that up. The In-December video is getting set up right now. Grabbing all that stuff up and putting it up on the internet. Boop. There we go. Mod Chow is 100% other mods. I mean, like, if it was a part of another mod, then you know that it's probably safe, right? Right? That means a mod can eat it because it was already part of a mod, so. Like, that's safe. Right? Yeah, they get fed in moderation. Alright, grab that one. Let's grab this. Don't care about you. Got that fixed. There we go. Nice and done. All right. Rockin'. All right, we've got the new In-December videos coming out today at noon. It's going to be Aether and Iron today, which is that really awesome, like, noir, like, sick video game. Looked really good. I may also release Chance of Senar on Thursday. What day is it today? Saturday? So the Chance of Senar video is now done. I need to show you. I need to show you the picture. Shadelock has outdone themselves. So we're going to release the Chance of Senar video on Thursday. So the day that I'm not streaming, you guys will have this to watch. And I want to see how long it is. Let me actually see how long the video is. It's pretty long. It is 8 hours and 51 minutes long. So we did it all, like the whole video, without any cuts. So you guys can just have the whole thing. I think the only thing that was cut out was ad breaks. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. The game is super sick. Like, I really enjoyed that. That's a whole VOD. Yeah, it's 8 hours and 51 minutes. And I beat it. It was fun. It's a good puzzle game. You guys could keep feeding me stuff, you know? Feed me. Feed me the puzzles. You finish it? Yeah. Yeah, I beat it. It was really cool at the end. I don't know, dude. Go play that game. It was a fun game. Yeah. We gonna get a Tabulo stream? I don't see why not. That would be really fun. I'm just gonna keep working on Hytale stuff for now, though. Hey Thor, look at this. Someone made a mod that shows you how many DLC checks there are in Monster Hunter Wild. It's 5,000 per second? I actually installed a mod that checks the DLC check interval every few seconds and gave it a try. In terms of average FPS, it went up nearly 10. The one on the right shows the number of times the DLC check was skipped. Oh, that is nuts, dude. Yeah, they need to figure that out. So at least they've figured out what's going on, at least partially. The modding community has fixed so much for Monster Hunter Wilds, dude. They have fixed so much for Monster Hunter Wilds. It's kind of a shame, too, because Wilds is a really good Monster Hunter game. It's super fun. But it's just completely marred by performance issues the whole time. Well, the checks for the DRM, it's for DLCs. Look how many DLC checks it's doing. They have to be doing something weird. Like, I thought it was doing it every time a player popped in, but this? What is it doing? That's wild. Like, look, there's a 10 FPS difference between these two things. That's so weird, dude. I don't know what they've done, but it's at least people are figuring it out, you know? Yeah, at least people are figuring it out. Because that's just... That's bonkers, man. Yeah. The 20% CPU usage difference? Yeah, no, it's super weird. What's going on today? I've been working on Hytale stuff. And we've got spells out now. We've got elemental damage now. And I'm pretty excited about it. We also announced the game jam today, so that's done. Yeah. You're working 15? What is this? I have no idea what you're trying to say. That's in a language I don't understand. Was it about Wilds again? Oh, yeah, we were talking about performance in Monster Hunter Wilds. I love Monster Hunter Wilds, too. I actually play Monster Hunter now on my phone a lot. Like, a ton. And, Monster Hunter Wilds is just... It's cool, man. Like, it's a really good... Like, I loved World. World is what got me into Monster Hunter. And then Wilds feels to me very good. Which diehards may not like it, you know, for whatever reason. I didn't like Rise. You still playing RuneScape? Yeah. I'm trying to get higher up in strength. I don't want to crab slap all the way up. I want to change what I'm doing in RuneScape. I want to start doing Slayer to get more strength. Because I think that's smarter, if that makes sense. Ooh. One sec. Guy just got Heimdalled. I'm gonna kill this Quematrus. It was in my yard. There, it's dead. Alright, now we can grab this dude. Account from 2020. Alright, there we go. Yeah, gone. Boop. Yeah, Heimdall got somebody. Heimdall is a auto mod that I built. And it looks for just very specific shit. Stuff that you shouldn't say anywhere on the platform, because they ban you for it. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, you can't actually see it. You'll never see those messages. They get auto-moderated in a way where you can't even use Better Twitch TV to get it. Because there's two routes. Basically, if a message gets held by auto-moderation normally, that auto-moderation blocks it from ever even reaching the channel that you're on. So you get nothing, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, Italian, that was my last job, man. Used to work for the DOE. You can go and look at all of my work history with exclamation point jobs. I'm a giant dork. Yeah, Better Twitch TV. Yeah, so there's two channels, basically, where messages go. One of them is where it goes out to you guys, and then Nightbot can delete it there. How do you turn off captions? Hit C on your keyboard. Or click the little captions icon. It's Twitch side. But yeah, so one of them goes out to the actual messages, and then Nightbot deletes it, but Better Twitch TV can already see it, so it stores it. And then the other one is, it's held by auto-moderation, which means it's never seen ever in chat, and then it gets deleted by Heimdall there. So we put him in quarantine, and then delete it before anyone can see it. But when it happens, like, I report those to Twitch because they're nuts, dude. Yeah. Wish the first message flag was visible in event sub. Dude, I wish, to be honest with you, I'm really happy that they keep adding more stuff to event sub. But the one thing that I wish they would have added sooner was all of the stuff with hype trains. Like, I don't know why it... Originally, it was just a flag of, like, is golden. There wasn't even an is golden flag. I actually reached out to them. I was like, yo, you should give me an API, like, indicator for having a golden hype train. And then once they did that, we were able to do this. Let me go open this up. I'll show you something crazy. It's something really simple, though. We'll go pull up the train start, right? And we'll just do this and make it visible. See how it's gold right now? We could just change the faceplate based on that variable if it's golden or not. But I believe they've made this into like a state now where it's like, it's a type of train. It's not just is golden. Because the variable was literally named is golden previously. Which is quite funny. Yeah. Let me go back to train end and I'll get rid of the UI. Yep. There it goes. Made me laugh though. On the subject of bread for the mods, I did a random search for if we replace flour with sawdust in the dough, baked product be legally called bread. The answer is no, but we could replace up to 20% sawdust. So you want to give 20% sawdust bread to the mods. Okay, how about this? If you can make a bread with 100% sawdust, and they don't notice, deal. But it has to be 100%. Yeah. 100% sawdust. Oh, look, we got ads.
DieJuMX said, "Hi Thor. As someone who has an education in an AI-related subject, I dislike the use of the broad term, AI, being used to specifically refer to LLMs and other current generative AI techniques.
Agreed.
For example, Hightail contains AI.
Yep.
Contains AI because the NPCs all have intelligent behaviors, even if they are based on basic decision tree conditionals, like if player nearby, run away.
Yep.
See Boyd's, an example of swarm intelligence, a form of artificial intelligence.
It's one of the weirdest things is when someone says, oh yeah, we have AI in the video game. People think generative AI, but no. Behaviors on a creature is AI. It's just called AI. It's what we've always called it. So it's like, that term has been co-opted for LLMs and for generative image, creation AI. So it's like, what do you do, right? There's not much you can do about it. Yeah. Yeah, we called it that for 20 years, exactly. And now it's like, well, this AI can aim. Terrifying.
SMD_27_ with 500 bits said Mr. Kitten's soft hair, an idea for cooking in Blockgame. A spoon, or cast iron pot, that gets better the more dishes you make with it, as it absorbs the flavor.
Okay. One of the things that I'm planning on doing in terms of our crafting system, by the way, is right now if you craft something, you can actually craft by combining two items. And the general idea of this is that when you combine two items, it's like a kind of a baby item. It's a little tiny one. And when you get a better crafting station, it will unlock a third slot, but you can't use it until you get the gear. And then when you get the gear, and you get a better crafting station, you get a fourth slot, and you need the gear for that one. And eventually you will have a full 5 slots for unlocking, and then you can craft on those 5 slots, which I think would be pretty fun. Welcome back from the ads. We were talking about crafting while you were gone. So the idea for Blockgame's crafting system is I've got 2 kinds of crafting. We'll just show this sort of a thing real fast, and then this here. The first crafting is called discovery-based crafting, so discovery. And then this one over here is, or actually, I think I ended up calling it freestyle. Yeah, I called this one freestyle crafting. So freestyle crafting, and then this one is template-based crafting. So with freestyle, you will start with 2 slots. You will get a better station that gives you 3 slots, but you can't use it until you have the gear for it. So like if you're a chef, you'll need to get materials, you'll need to get gear to be able to unlock that spot. Higher skill will allow you to do this. Eventually, you will have up to 5 slots with freestyle, and this lets you do something like bread and lettuce and tomato and, I don't know, bacon, right? And chicken, and then you can make like a crazy sandwich, right, is the idea, and then this outputs to like a really good sandwich. But at first, you'll be like, I can only do bread and lettuce, and it's kind of a shitty sandwich. So that's the idea for the freestyle crafting. I've already got some docs up for this, so if we can pull it up, we can go grab this, and I'll grab this over here. Where is it? Where is our stuff? Here we go. Whoop, and grab that. Go all the way up through this, and you can see that this is the freestyle crafting kind of write-up for this that I wrote. And then the other one is template crafting, and the way that template crafting is going to work is you'll have an item that is displayed. You'll have to have the recipe for this, and this item can have different components in each one of these spots, and based on the density and the resonance and the element of that item, that material, you build a different kind of item. So if it's a stone sword, you need to use stone pieces, but you can use all kinds of different stone pieces. So like, if it has high density, this is more physical. If it has high resonance, it's more magic. And if whatever element it is, it chooses the element. The element can be like fire, or frost, or whatever you want it to be, right? And that can be put into different slots. So this will be kind of the damage component. The guard is a defense component. And then the handle here, the grip, is going to be like crit. And then the pommel is actually a power that is assigned to that. Kind of like materia is the idea for that. Yeah, make a BLT, dude. Can the element be green? I swear to God. You're green. Yes. But no, that's the whole idea with this. So if you look at the example template craft, you've got a stone sword, and it'll be like, the requirements, the level will be the highest material value. The damage physical is going to be the blade's density. The magic will be the blade's resonance. So you can have a very magical sword or a very, physical sword, whatever way you want it to go, which is kind of cool. Yeah. I'm kind of excited for that, You can have a sword with a little bit of magic or a lot of bit of magic. And either way, it's going to be fun. Yeah. Very excited for that. Whoop. All right. Zombie food? Maybe. I'm trying to think of what we do with this. So, like, we do the raycast. When we do the raycast, we launch a projectile. But the projectile is getting launched from us. So how do we do a setting for this? I'm going to go look at the root system. Cast root? Is it root cast or cast the root? Root cast. And it casts a root on this. It does an interaction, reference interaction root cast. So we're going to grab that one instead. And it does next, does a type of selector. The selector is a raycast. When it hits the entity, it says next on that interaction, and it says effect condition. And then next, serial, change stat of the enemy, apply an effect to them, and send a message to them. Okay. The studio of the Yakuza games did something really scummy? What do you mean? What'd they do? Delisted a $20 game and locked it behind a $130 bundle. It's an all-or-nothing bundle, which means you can't get discounts, and you can't be purchased if you already own one of the games. That just seems like an oversight. That seems dumb as shit. I hope they fix that. Yeah. Yeah, if that's true, I hope they just fix that, because that sounds dumb. That sounds dumb for them. Like, they're just going to make less money doing that. Not only is it shitty for the players, but they're going to make less money. The reference ID in this case is a root. So if we look up the word root, the effect, entity effect status root. Removal behavior, complete. Okay. You hear about the deepfake scam in Hong Kong? No. I think it was really funny because someone was like, the first streamer has done a deepfake. And I was like, do you not remember the deepfake that did? Like live? I think there's a command for this. Deep face. What was it called? There was a short that I had for this. Get rid of that. There we go. Ah, here we go. Welcome to the future. That's what his face. Yeah, watch this. Wait for it. Live. Oh, you want sound? All right. Let me do sound. Well, you know what? I think there's a way to fix this. I think there's a way. You know how I fix this? First, I have to take off my glasses. That's right. I have to... Look, no glasses. Yeah, I did this live like years ago. Then if I rub my face, I bet it'll fix it. Just... Wow. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing how that works. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. And then to undo this. To undo... You just... Amazing, right? Look at that. I had to practice that for hours, by the way, and it also took like a 20 gig page file on my computer to pull it off. Your hair seems darker? It's because I didn't have good lighting then. It's just funny. Yeah, that was a bitch to pull it off. It's quite funny, though. Yep. Wait, why would this close? Ah! Shrink, damn you. There we go. Yeah, you can go watch this. This was 4 years ago. So people are just now doing this, but, like, this tech has been around, dude. Like, I did that 4 years ago live. And it just shows you, like, it's gotten way worse since then. I used a tech called Deep Face Live back then, which was just on a GitHub, and we had to, like, get it working, and it was a nightmare. Yeah. It was like a 20 gigabyte page file, I think, at the time. Some insane-ass thing. You showed your true face? I know, right? Terrifying, isn't it? Shrimp. Yeah, just your average chat roulette experience. Jesus, dude. But no, that was 4 years ago, man. So, like, if you're seeing that stuff now, it's just gotten dramatically better than it was then. You know? It just has. Ow. Much better. I keep getting eyelashes directly in my eye, dude. Alright, TTS time.
Silafren with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 high Thor. Did you know that singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth? Then it's a soap opera."
Okay. That is ridiculous. You are ridiculous. I want to know how this adds an effect to the target that is a visual. Model override. That's what it is. So the model override on the target allows us to attach a model of roots to the player. That's really interesting. That's a very clean joke. I know, right? So we can add roots to anything we want to. We can add something else.
Pterodactyl_171 with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 100 hello Thor.
Hello.
My offspring has met with the one whom gave birth to me. Hello goblins. What kind of cheese is not yours?
Nacho
cheese.
Always nacho cheese. Because it's mine. All the nacho cheese is mine, and there's nothing you can do about it.
V Vargan Jetta with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 dude.
What up?
Have you seen this game called The Farmer was replaced?
Yes.
I decided to try it, knowing nothing about Python or coding, but I'm making the drone move anyway.
Okay.
Cheers."
Cool. Oh yeah, that's the whole point of the game, man. You should look into old Zachtronics games too. You'll learn a lot of cool shit that way. There's a lot of other really good games in that same sort of wing as well for like learning new stuff. Screeps is one of them. Screeps is great. I'll trade you 2 deviled eggs for nacho cheese. How much? Actually, you gave me an amount. I will take the 2 deviled eggs. You may have your singular atom of nacho cheese. Well played.
White Demon 55 said, "Invisible men are just regular men whose hitbox didn't go away."
That's true. That's true and terrifying.
Karamak with 500 bits said I've never modeled before and yet I was able to turn the basic crude chest model into a mimic with a wake up and a walking animation loop.
Wait, really?
I've been lazy about actually
Link.
putting it into the game, but
Link.
I'll get to it soon enough.
Do it!
A video is in the Blockgame modders channel if anyone wants to see it do its silly little guy walk.
Oh, I want to see. You put it in the Blockgame modders channel? Let me look. Blockgame modders. There we go. Where is it? Oh my god, there's so much stuff in Blockgame modders. Can you link it again? There's a lot of weird shit in there. Wait, no, I found it. Oh, that's sick, dude. He's got feet. He's got tiny little feet. Hold up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at his little, look at the little dude. Look at that little, he's got, that's terrifying looking. That is truly horrific. I like that you put a gap in his teeth for his tongue. That is hilarious to me. That's actually awesome, dude. You've got another one in here, too. Look at this. Wow. Good. Crude mimic. That's great, dude. That's actually fantastic. Yeah, good job. Play around with it, dude. I mean, that's the coolest part about this shit, is like playing around with Blockbench and doing silly stuff, you know? That's neat. I dig that. Yeah. You have a pet chest that'll follow you around? Yeah. No, absolutely. What I want to do is I want to do a mimic enemy, and I want to add a lot of like non-combat pets to the game, man. I want to make them follow you around. How do you model that? Blender? No, Blockbench. You can open everything in Blockbench. All of these are Blockbench models. So we go pull this up, and we look at like rootcast or root like this. See how this is a blocky anim? And this here is a blocky model? That's all Blockbench, dude. Like all of it is. So if we look up in common, you can look up roots leafy. These are textures, and these are actually blocks. And you just grab them, and you just throw them in Blockbench and modify from there. Yeah. It's crazy, dude. It's free. It's like Blender, but for voxels. Let me show you. Blockbench. I love Blockbench. Bupe. Check it out. People make crazy shit in this, too. But, like, look at this. Look how awesome that is. Isn't that neat? People have all kinds of, like, crazy stuff that they've made in these. And they're, like, all, like, animated 3D models for this. Like, look at that. Isn't that a cool style, right? And you can make that in this, and it's used for Minecraft, it's used for Hytale, it's used for all kinds of shit, man. It's really, really... Blockbench is awesome, dude. And it's free. It's free. You just do stuff with it. Like, here, let me grab, what's this Cozy Cafe? Yeah, there you go. So you can see, like, how many different styles you can pull off with this, too, you know? And I just think that's really neat. So, like, if you want to take Hytale and you want to fully reskin it in whatever way that you want to make it look completely different, just do it. You totally can, you know? But then there's also stuff like this. Like, look at that. Very chunky kind of blocks on that one. Very, very chunky, and I like that. It's just neat. It's cool shit, you know? Is this free? Yeah, it's a free tool. That's what I was telling people in the community about it. I was like, just go get Blockbench, man. And just make whatever you want. Because you can animate stuff, you can make any models you want. Like, that's how everything inside of Hytale was made. It's all made in Blockbench. Yeah. Looks kind of bulging out. It's up to you to change that, though. You can change it any way that you want. So, like, if you look at these are just examples. Everything that you've seen in this game, everything, was made in Blockbench. And the way that it works is see how this is a block right there? All of this is individual cubes and rectangles. Like, it's just cubes, right? And then planes. So the ear there is a plane attached to a cube. And that's all. That's all it is. They're just blocks and planes. All of this is. It's just clever texturing, man. Everything is clever texturing. Which is quite cool. They've done a really good job with it. Like, a really, really good job with it. Like, even the birds and all this stuff. See? Just blocks. Just blocks. And these are all the same. It's all made with Blockbench. Everything is. You telling me Earth is a bunch of cubes and planes? Yes. You figured it out. You weren't supposed to know, though, so the, you know... Unfortunately, the black vans are on their way, but... We'll miss you, you know. Are you talking about voxel principles? No, I'm actually talking about what is allowed inside of Hytale. They only allow specific blocks and planes in this. There's no... Like, you can't make a parallelogram. I don't think it allows you to even upload it. It needs to be specifically planes and blocks. Like, even the grass here are just planes. For that. And then these are just blocks on it. Every creature, every block, everything in the game is just blocks and planes. But you can rotate them to any angle. So if we go inside this building, and we take a look at this, in-game, you can rotate these. You don't have to rotate them out-of-game. Like this right here. See that wireframe right there? It's very thin. It's kind of hard to see. But you see the wireframe like this? Like along that? They've rotated it from that. So, like, I think we can do that with our tool. What is it called? It's not Paintbrush 2. Is it Entity Grabber? Did I do it with Entity Grabber? No, it's not Entity Grabber. Extrude Brush, Hitbox Tool. I don't remember which one it is. Scatter Brush. Boulder Brush. I don't remember which tool this is. I have no goddamn idea. Oh, might be the hitbox tool. Yeah, you can actually modify the hitboxes too. Not wild? See the hitbox of literally any object. And play around with it. Yoop. Yoop. Yeah, hitbox 32 used by 31 other blocks. Hitbox 99 used by 33 other blocks. So you can actually see all the hitboxes and how they're actually used. Yoop. Oh, crashed it. It was only a matter of time. You just use R for rotate? Can you use R for rotate when you are placing individual objects as a player, or do you have to use a special tool for it? That's the part I didn't know. I hadn't played around with the hitbox tool yet, until just then. I thought maybe that was how you rotated them. You can do it as a player. Wait, really? As a player, you can just do that? Even without op? That's wild. That's actually wild. As a player, but it's grid aligned. It is grid aligned, yes. Van a visual bug with the scrap mace when riding a horse? Interesting. Oh, poor Larda, if I could say your name. American. Difficult to put all those R's and L's together. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a wonderful day, dude. Waiting for it to reload. It's Madge. There we go. And then we'll reconnect to the server. Yup. My dude. Try placing a half slab and hitting R. I will. I hadn't actually done that. I didn't know you could do that without DevTools. Yup. Let's grab... I'm going to tell you this right now. Do you see that? I want you to look at that. If you play Minecraft, I want you to look at me pressing R right now. Do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see? Do you see that? Why aren't you playing Hytale? Why aren't you doing that right now? Why aren't you doing that? Stop playing Minecraft. Go play this. Go do this. Look at it. What? Wait. Look. Look at it. 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 What else can we do this with? See this build? See that? Do they have cherry trees in Hytale? Not that I've seen, but they have these really interesting ones. Let me, do this. I think they're over this way, if my brain remembers. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope, they're over that way. Look at these. They have weird helix trees. By the way, you can just make your own trees. And then get WorldGen to make them. But, like, look at this. Look at these weird trees. They have fruit in them. They actually grow fruit on the tree. You don't just get fruit out of leaves randomly as a drop. Like, they're actually growing on the tree. But yeah, these are like helix trees, and then they grow like this when they grow. Like, look at this. Look at that. They get these big weird roots. They go all the way down. They're kind of cool. Yeah. And you can climb the tree. Yes, you can. The tree is real. And I can also steal this bird and then scroll wheel it to me. What are you, bird? A crow, you say? Get rotated. Why aren't you rotating? I will rotate you. There we go. Get rotated. Crow bro, get rotated. Get crotated. You've been released. Yeah, crotated, dude. You monster? I'm not a monster. How dare you? I didn't know you could rotate blocks like that, though, man. That's freaking sick. That makes everything even more ridiculous. I think the thing that really got me was this. See that? It actually rotates them based on a world seed. So if you put it in that spot, it will always be exactly the same on that block. But isn't that awesome looking? Like, look how good that looks. And the same goes for the next one up, too. So if you do bottom there and then this, they're different every time. And then you can get a cactus topper on the top of it. And, like, just look how neat that is. Where they're just different from each other, right? Like, that just is neat to me. And I'm really happy that they have so many different ways of, like, making stuff look cool, you know? And they rotate them around, and all of that is different every time. It's not exactly the same build every time. It's just immediately more interesting. And not more demanding on the computer, either. You know? In Desert, some of the cacti are actually creatures. Yeah, we were showing them off earlier. They try to kill you. They're horrifying. Here, I'll show you. If we go to World and we go to Spawn Entity and we look up cactis. There they are. Look at that little guy. They actually will randomly generate flowers on their heads, too. They won't always have one. Which is neat. Can you force the orientation? No idea. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they're little cactis, man. Like, here, I'll make another 20 of them. Whip. And then they'll spread out and do weird stuff. Hello, man. What do you, Oh. You can't just hide in there. Bro. You're gonna drown. There's like 20 of you in that small little spot. What are you doing? You're drowning. I could see you drowning. I made a mistake. Hey, look, a bunch of cactus. He looks like Dr. Tran. You know, he's a real doctor. I can't believe the cactus is dead, dude. Spawn entity. We'll make more cactus, and I'll show you. We'll make 20 of them. But they'll actually, like, spread out. There they go. And see how some of them have flowers, and the flowers are in different spots? Look at that. It adds an attachment to the creature in a random location with a random orientation that is different. And not always either. Like, this one doesn't have one. And they run away and they sleep. So they hide and they look like a cactus. And then when you get close, they throw needles at you. Yeah. Horrific, aren't they? They're an invasive species. They are. But look what they've done, right? They've all spread out kind of equally in an area so they don't pile up on top of each other. Their logic is to spread. So if we go pull them up and we look at the cacti and we grab this right here for cacti and we look at creature mythic cacti, looks like that one won't pull up. We can see template beast passive cacti, drop cacti, drop listers drop cacti. So we can grab that. It shoots a cacti spike. It's a critter. It has max health of 61. Intrusion attack sequence cacti. So if you intrude on its area, it goes after you. Can you show the block customization options? Yeah, you're gonna like that. Let's get rid of all this cactus. I'll show the thing that makes Minecraft players upset. Behold, the calcite brick half slab. Minecraft. Actually, wait. I should probably not break that ground. You can just do that. You could just do it. It's kind of insane, to be honest with you. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if you can snap it sub-block snapping. It looks like you can't do sub-block snapping. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, weird. Wonder why. Huh. I don't know why. It's weird. Some cool trees underground in Zone 4. Yeah, we were showing them off earlier. You change the spike to a fireball? I can, yeah. They're constrained to be within a block. That makes sense. Do you get paid for Turbo viewers? Yes. Yes, I do. If you have Turbo, it absolutely pays the streamers that you watch. 32 jam submissions? I will likely go and remove them. They are probably troll posts. Let me go and see. What? Ridiculous. Waiting on ads. Can we get a spell that turns people into crabs? Yes. I know what you're talking about, Sid. Is it possible to make a blueprint printer? I don't know why I can't say that. Like Satisfactories, if you want to build one house, then duplicate them to make a village. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to build something like that. J-God? You can store information about like a schematic, and then you could probably make an item that brings that back out. I don't see why that wouldn't be possible. But yeah, you can make all these work in different ways, chat. There you go. It's great, right? It's good. But yeah, here, let me pull something up that's kind of interesting, right? So, I don't think there's anything that's a blueprint. There's nothing like that. There's blue winter seaweed. No, there's nothing that would look like a blueprint, but maybe if we have a page, you can get a recipe page, And then that can be an item for this, and then you can use that with an interaction that could save all the nearby blocks. That might be interesting to do. You will likely have to do custom Java for that, which is fine. Yeah. It has prefabs, but I don't know how prefabs get stored, right? Prefabs... Yeah, prefab selector tool. Allows you to select the entire prefabs when inside a prefab editor instance. I've never used these yet. You are not in a prefab editing session. Yeah, I don't know what that means or how that works. Dude, did you get owned? McMatterson, you totally did. Happy partner anniversary, you glorious ferrets in a skin suit. Not true. Not true. You totally got owned, McMatterson. Yeah, I have not used prefabs before. I don't know anything about that. I don't know how it works. I've been playing around mostly with spell effects, trying to get all that shit working. And it's been great. Actually, it works. It works fantastic. I want to get that earth spell going, but I'm still thinking about how I wanted to do it. And we've got like a kind of a weird situation here where it's using... I thought maybe I could use a ray trace to launch a projectile from the impact location, but it looks like you can't. Particle effects are cool. Thanks, man. Launch projectile in there. If I'm doing launch projectile from this location, it's launching it out of the character, though. Can we launch it from the location of... Maybe not launch projectile. Maybe there's another thing. Maybe there's like a create item in location. What does serial do? See, this is why we need documentation, because we have no idea what some of this shit does, and the docs aren't out yet. This is way better than you expected? Dude, it's crazy how much better it is. Like, it's completely insane how much we can do with this. It blows me away every day that I work on it.
Pterodactyl_3E171 with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 100 hi mom. Hopefully Peggy hears this before we go to the airport.
What?
Love you, mom."
What? 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 No. I don't know what's happening there. Damage entity. And destroy block. If I could destroy the block underneath it, that would be interesting. Effect condition. Equip item. I could force you to equip a hat. That's hilarious. What does explode do on that location? Let's go to particles, and we'll do a particle effect. We're going to do explode. We'll do explosion big. Target at, I guess, primary item? Yeah, primary item. I don't know where that target's going to be. Can we target where this position hit? See, this is the problem that I don't understand for this, is we do a raycast. How do we return the location that the raycast hit? You know? You're coding your own server, we're building our own shit inside of it. So we always had the plan of moving Blockgame, which is our MMO, from Minecraft over to Hytale. And now that Hytale's out, that's what we're doing. And that's it, man. And I am a Hytale creator, which is cool. So, been working with the dev team. I've actually been talking to the dev team since like 2022. Back before it got canceled. And we wanted to make it into its own, like we wanted to port our shit back then, but we couldn't, so. What does the code do for purchasing a Hytale? It gives me money, which is nice of you. You don't have to do it, but if you do it, you're helping support me. It's like buying a sub or anything else. If you're already going to buy Hytale, just give some of it to me. Another Doom thing was made in Hytale? What is this? What is this like? Hell yeah. Wait, what? Yo, wait. They made Doom run directly on the map. Oh, look at the resolution on it. It's crazy now. What the hell, man? You can see as they're moving, it's actually matching the map version of Doom. There's the armor. Pick up the armor. Pick up the armor. How could you not pick up the armor? That's insane. So cool. Maybe you can make minigames this way? Yeah. I want to make minigames for a fishing game and stuff like that. Yep. That is the idea, is I want to do that. I think it'd be quite fun. That's crazy. It's actually picking up the armor, too. Nah, that's nuts, man. Awesome job. That's cool as shit. All this without redstone. Yeah. I love Doom has become the standard for this kind of modding ingenuity. Yeah. I mean, the first one was made where it was displaying as blocks, dude. Can you hear the Doom music? Yeah, they were playing it. That's why I was kind of rocking out. Sorry. Target is primary item. We don't want that to be self. Maybe I'll set it to self for a moment just to see what happens. Looks like nothing happens. Okay. Huh. So the selector, if it hits a block on that interaction, it causes an explosion to happen on the entity? No? We can't do it on an entity. What if we did... What if we get rid of hit block, and we do hit entity, and we say create embedded, and we say explosion. No, not apparent of explosion. That's weird. And we do interactions on that entity, and we'll do create embedded, explode, and then do the particles of the explosion big from Firebolt and target self. Yeah? And now we can go and look at a creature. Spell collapsing earth, or earth instant next iteration interaction 0. Hit entity interaction is not going off. So something is wrong with hitting that entity. It is hitting it, but it's not doing anything. So interaction 0. What is going wrong there? Hold up. Next interactions 1. Interactions 0. Hit entity interaction 0. Okay, selector is there. Explode on entity. No? Okay, still mad. What is it that's wrong about this? Let me go into the source for this. We're in interactions. Interactions 0. Type explode affects particles. Maybe explode is not good. Interaction? No. Maybe that's not right. Maybe there's a better way. I don't know why that's not working. Because you would expect that to, like, do a thing. Maybe we had a condition. And the condition is going to be affects particles. We could just add a condition to that, I guess. Maybe that functions. I'm not really quite sure.
SMD_27_ with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 Thor. I just want to say thank you. You've done so much for the community, you really are a gift. I'm glad I found you on YT, and I'm excited to see where this will go.
Nah, you're awesome, dude. I just blew myself up using a particle effect. That is not what I wanted. Okay. No, it's super nice of you, man. I'm only able to do the stuff that I am because of all of you. So, I can't thank you enough. So it causes the explosion on me. But why? Because if we're doing a hit entity, and the target is entity, what is this? Target node name? Let me grab this. What? That's weird. Target entity part. Oh, that's even weirder. Primary item. What is primary item? That's not right. Target entity part is weird, right? It looks like it's doing this on me, even though the selector is selecting the opponent, right? It's on hitting an entity. Oh, ignore owner. Hold up. Nope, that didn't do it. Well, shit. It is hitting the bear. It's hitting the bear. So it hits entity. Let's get rid of this. The interaction is going to be create embedded, send message, and the message is going to be inside of the send message. The message is going to be, I guess, the entity name. Memes. We can get that to go off now. So, nothing here. Memes. All right. Can we actually pull a variable of the actual name of the bear? Probably not. There we go. It's on self. It wasn't, even when I changed it to entity, it wasn't working. That's right. Why I was like, that's really weird. Like, I need to figure out why this is working. What if we add an item? We're going to add... Can we add an item? We're going to add the flame sword. Oh, that's weird that it's pulling the attacks. I want to add the item itself. These aren't items. These are item interactions. So adding an item directly is a bit odd, right? Let's do apply force. And the forces that we can add is going to be direction 5 up, right? And then force is going to be 5. Duration will be 1. And then that will go onto that raycast target, and let's see what happens. It pushed me up. And now it's not doing anything. So it is still targeting me when it does this. That's the part that's really weird, because I would expect the selector to select the other entity. So I need to go look to see how rootcast is working. Entity target. Where is that at? Apply effect. Entity is set to target. Type apply force. Why is there no entity on this? What? Apply force is missing. Okay. Okay. So is that only under apply effect? Is that all it's under? Well, shit. Let's get rid of all of these. This has got entity target as well. Effect condition. Hit entity rules. So this is under hit entity rules. We've got the raycast. It's got an offset. We say next. The interaction is there, so it matched something. Unless it's matchers for this. Type is vulnerable, okay. And then it goes into the next. It does an interaction, type serial. And the entity is target. Okay, let's go into mine. Let's get out of this under the interactions. Does this not have the same shit? Get out of hit block. Selector is there. Hit entity. Interactions. No, it doesn't have the same thing. So I guess we can't do that. Apply effect. Let's try apply effect. Yeah, change it. And now it's got entity target. So it looks like apply force doesn't have entity target on it. Which seems really bad, right? Why would you only want to apply force to yourself? I feel like that's missing. There's a lot of stuff like this that's just not, like, in there, if that makes sense. Like, there's no reason you would only apply force to only your own character. You'd want to apply that to other characters, right? There's a lot of stuff like that. Apply force is missing target entity. Yeah, we can launch ourselves into space. True. Apply effect actually has entity target. What's the effect we want to add? Particles. Explosion. Big. Target entity part. Self. Sir, why are you not exploding? God damn it. Entity. You son of a bitch. Alright. That should be working. Maybe apply effect doesn't work this way. Yeah, bears these days, dude. Because we got entity set to target. Ignore fluids, ignore empty collision material. Raycast. Offset is 0.5. Everything there seems to be working. Distance can be, let's say, 30, right? Block tag doesn't matter. Interactions here on hit entity. Do we have a parent? Hit entity rules. We don't really care about the hit entity rules. Wait, are these done under hit entity rules? Effect condition. No. It's under hit entity rules. That's a bit weird. Maybe I'm hitting some invisible weird entity? Right? What does type serial do? Does that do all the actions in order? I might be hitting air. You might be right. Yeah. Is that tool worth buying right now? If you're a modder, 100%. If you're just playing the game, it is less finished, but also very fun. It's coming from the middle of your body. You could be hitting yourself. I've actually got the flag applied for ignore self. Where is that? There's a flag for that. I found it. Maybe I deleted it. I may have deleted it. Yeah, ignore owner. There we go. I gotta try removing that. Just see what happens. Nope. Maybe apply effect doesn't do what we're thinking it's doing. Maybe I look at the source of this, and I just look into this, and we grab the next interactions on this. We do select a raycast, and we go from next all the way down to there. And then we go back to our spell, and we look from next, where it says select a raycast. Let me actually look at raycast on this one. So where it says type selector raycast, we grab from there. And we do type selector raycast, and we go from there. Apply. Oh, it's Madge. What are you mad about? I'm just gonna delete some of these until it stops being angry. Maybe more angry? No. Okay, one sec. What is wrong with my JSON? We need more wigglies. And I think interactions is missing brackets. One sec. Yeah, there's an array element that I'm missing stuff on. All right, one sec. Put one more down here, and then we'll do this. Send message, we're cool there. Interactions, this is set to that one. I really wish that they had a better editor for this right now. Entity effect IDs is immune. Matchers is going to there. Hit enemy rules is there. Vulnerable effect condition. Selector. Type selector is this one. Selector is there. Oh, that'd do it. Or is that not doing it? What? Let me just grab it and do this. Boop. 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 Why are you mad? I will go through each one of these and find your anger. Where are you angry? Wait, did interactions not actually pick that up? Oh, that's probably why, because we did this one interaction, and that ties to nowhere, apparently, which is hilarious, because that's supposed to tie all the way down to the bottom over here, so I guess not. Where does that one go? Hit any rules? So we need to have another one like that. That's going to pull interactions. Where does this one go? That one goes all the way up there, so we need another one of these. Another one of those. You know, I should probably just delete this and start over. This was not the right way to do this. That is not the right way to do it. We'll go fix this up. Discard changes. All right. We'll get rid of ignore owner. We'll go from there. The piece that I need to grab is just in rootcast. Apply this. Grab this over here. All we need is this section, and I need to read each one of these anyway. Selector, we'll go back over this way. So why was this so pissed? And why was it differently formatted? Let's grab this. Selector raycast. Selector raycast. The hit entity rules changed entirely there. So instead of hit entity, it's hit entity rules. And we'll need to go from this point onwards. Yeah. So we can do hit entity rules instead of hit entity, because that interaction is not what we wanted. Let's get rid of 1, 2, that about there. Get rid of that. Do all of this. And we'll do hit entity rules and then just recreate from there. Alright, that makes way more sense. It's kind of weird because there's like so many different ways to do this stuff, I'm finding, that it's hard to determine which way is the correct way, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't know which is the most efficient way in this yet. I'm kind of just coming up with my own bullshit at this point. So we're going to do interactions and then effect condition. So then I'll pull this one up, and we'll look at this. Selector is done. Hit entity rules, and just do a... Close that out. Go into here, and we start building from there. Boop. Is that our next, though? Hit entity rules. Where's hit entity rules in this? There we go. So we're doing a matcher's vulnerable. That's what they were doing for that. Which is really weird, because I guess you can do multiple matchers for this, so we can check for only player, or only vulnerable, but there's no other matcher types. I wonder if I can define other matcher types. Oh, it's still a learning process. Yeah, there's still a shitload of stuff to learn. There's like a shitload of stuff to learn. And then I guess under interactions we can do type from this point, because we've got the matcher, we've got the hit entity rules. We can do next into a create embedded, and then that create embedded can do an interaction. And that interaction can be a create embedded as well, and we can do apply effect, and then from apply effect we can then do an effect from here. Okay, now it makes sense. I was like, dude, what the hell is going on with this? Explode. And if this is done wrong this time, I'm gonna be kind of amazed. So this should be hitting the entity. Well, doesn't work. Let's find out why. Let's take a look at this inside of the source. We are going into this. We're checking for vulnerable. Going to this one. We're checking for vulnerable. Next interactions, effect condition, entity target. Apply effect. Okay, so we have to do effect condition first. Entity effect IDs immune. Entity target. Okay, so we have to go deeper. Deeper still. Effects condition. Yes. And then the entity needs to be the target. Nice. And then from there, now can we put a particle on it? I think we actually can at this point. That might actually work. What are we looking at? Hightail. Doing weird shit. I'm trying to do something real strange. It's exploding again. Not in the right way. First person particles, trails, item player animation ID, camera effects, start delay. The entity should be there. The match should be going through. The matcher is going in. Buh? Can we not do a particle effect on an effect condition directly? Is the real question. The answer to that is maybe, right? Maybe we apply effect and then go for, like, root. The effect ID is there. It's quite weird, though, yeah? Entity you set the target. And that's all the way up in hit entity rules. So we go up here to hit entity rules. Matchers. Hit entity rules. Our selector. There's our selector. Where's hit entity rules for next? Where do I have this set? Oh god, my brain. Entity is set the target. What version is Blockgame on? Whatever the latest hightail is. Yeah. I don't know.
Psychocash said goon and twerk are both one-word commands that would work for the command spell.
True. That is true. And horrible. No thank you.
Alert Hackers with 500 bits said remember me, I got hit by a car a while ago and watching your streams has helped since I was sent to a rubber room with rats. They make me crazy. I was crazy once they sent me to a rubber room with rats. They make me crazy. I was crazy once they sent me to a rubber room with rats. They make me crazy. I was crazy once they sent me to a rubber room with rats. They make me, if you don't skip you're as short as bow.
Oh, damn it. You can't hit me with the you're as short as bow, dude. That's fighting words. That's wild. That's messed up, man. You can't do that. No. No, that's grim, dude. Why do you hurt me like this? Actually insane. Triggered an ad with that? I know, right? I'm not Thort, dude. You'll never prove it.
A wet tree with 500 bits said this message is directed to the sentient hairpiece sitting atop the one we call Thor.
No.
I'm on to you. The real reason Thor can't grow facial hair is because you keep eliminating the competition. Is peace an option, or are we all doomed to a hairy situation?
Doomed. And you'll never prove it.
Cresso Depresso said hey Thor, sad news, I'm locked out from AOC due to political issues. I will probably lose my spot in the guild, so see you in game when I win this battle.
Wait. What's going on, man? Cresso, why are you locked out of the video game? Are you there, man? What part of the world? You don't have to elaborate if you don't want to. If you could tell me what part of the world you're in, I could probably figure it out. Right? It's not banned in the region because they had access previously. You're in Russia. Did you have access to the game previously, though? Because you were playing with us. Did they recently just ban Russia? Even though they sell the game on Steam in Russia, and you were playing from Russia, and you bought it. Were you playing on a VPN? Or did you actually buy it through Steam? That sucks. It's not on Steam? We were talking about Ashes. Yeah, we're talking about Ashes of Creation. Different game, man. Yeah. Said spot in the guild, so that's Ashes. Yeah, they thought... Some people thought we were talking about Hytale. We're not. Okay, so this is still missing. Next interactions, 1 interaction. Hit entity rules 0. Next interaction 0. Why? Why are you mad? Yeah, that sucks, man. Worked fine a week ago. Do you know that you're blocked out because of Russia? Are there other players talking about it in Russia? Because, like, I had no idea that they suddenly just removed your access. Discord mod's not going to resolve international political issues, no. But I'd like to understand what's going on. Because you have to understand something. We have a very international community here. There's a lot of people from all over the world. And if we're playing a game together and suddenly a whole chunk of our community can't access the game anymore, I'd like to know about that. Yeah, it's been happening for a while, but I'm wondering, was it Russian government that did that in terms of blocking in this case, or was it the video game developers doing it? So I'd like to understand. That's all. Yeah. Seems to be local power. There seems local power are blocking outgoing connections. There are threads on Steam Elite Dangerous about this too. Interesting. I didn't know that that was going on. Yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. I didn't know if it was the game side. If it's the Russian government side, then there's not much that anyone can do about it outside of, you know, VPNing. But at that point, like, that's a risk for you guys. So be safe is really what I would say over anything else. I hope for a time where we don't have to do that shit anymore. For everybody. Sucks, man. There we go. Okay. Collapsing Earth. Next is Parallel. We do the interaction. The interaction is simple. Spellcast cost. Gets rid of that. Interaction on this one is a selector. We select a raycast. We do a raycast. We ignore fluids. We ignore empty collision. Stop that. Get rid of the offset on this. We don't want the offset. Distance 50. Cool. Then we do hit entity rules. Matchers. We make sure that the enemy is vulnerable, meaning that we can hurt it. Then we do interactions. 0. Effect condition. When we do effect condition, we hit that target. I would like to probably do damage entity. How do you damage entity if you don't have the entity? Let's do block game damage. Base damage is going to be 5. Calculation type is going to be additive, and we'll do element of earth. Whatever it's going to be. Require new click. Base damage 0. Get rid of that. Element earth. And we'll be doing earth damage. Let's see if that actually does damage to him. Nope. So selectors... Oh, wait. Hold up. It totally works. God, I love our implementation. Okay. So I can do a ray trace now that fires damage for this. And does earth damage along the left, because this book actually has damage earth on it. So we can do selectors, and we can do this, and our implementation of damage is much better. Because what we did is, you see how this says element earth? I can make a number of elements in this, and we can change the elemental types of all of our weapons and apply custom stats to all of our items, and then deal that custom stat worth of damage to the enemy. We can do other types of indicators as well. So, like, as we get stats put in of, like, elemental scaling on gear and all that kind of shit, we're just going to put it up in there. It's going to work. Yep. And now it functions. And I can also put damage reduction effects on the monsters. You do multiple elements? Not currently, but eventually, yeah. Yep. The element of stinky. The element of surprise. The element of surprise. Will there be boats added eventually? I think there's a boat in the game, but it doesn't work. I think somebody made a boat. Is it aggro still? Not currently. Because I'm in creative mode, right? Aggro is a really finicky thing in the game right now, so I'm not too worried about it.
Marek975 said, "Hello social sofa kitten, you wick charmer. I heard it is your partner anniversary and wanted to wish you all the best.
It is.
Enjoy my first TTS yar stinky yar stinky yar stinky."
You're ridiculous. Thank you very much. You're awesome, dude. Where is the collision on a spider? Oh, it's like really thin collision. Huh. Weird, right? I wonder how big the collision actually has to be. The collision box on them. Because that didn't hit. Oh, wait. Interesting. That's why. Okay. Yeah, it's the height of your character model. That's why it wasn't working. Isn't throwing an invisible wall? No, I'm using raycast. Yeah, it's raycasting for this. I wanted to see if I could do a damage effect that's raycasting for right now, and I can. Which is cool. And in the Blockgame projectile system, we're going to need to be able to pull the location at which we did a target. So when the raycast happens, I want it to, like, explode in that location, right? So we're going to be setting that up next. It was really interesting, because I think they did very fast movement for the other one, but as you can see, like, it's actually doing earth damage on a raycast right now. Which means that I could pull off... What is it called? Lifesteal. Which was from Blockgame. Are you a dude? You're a dude. You're a little dude. I see you. Look at these cacti. You getting the damage values to show up on the chat box in the top left? That's through Java, man. So that Java value that you're seeing over there on the left side, like when I deal damage, that's saying dealing 10 earth damage. That's our custom system of doing like damage components. So if we pull this up, you can see this has damage fire, this is damage frost, this is damage earth, and this one has damage fire there. So if I go to 9 and I hold this down, it's 30 fire damage in the actual attack, but the multiplicative scalar for doing this will make it do 45 instead of 30. And the way that we can do that is inside of here, we can say sword, there we go, sword, and we can set up the damage for each one of these. So the charge stab right this is using our special Blockgame damage, which is our own interaction system that was made in Java, and damage base is 1.5 times over base damage. So it's 1.5 times multiplicative fire damage from the character model. Yep. Yeah, we've got hit scan. So we've got hit scan in this that does damage. We've got scaling, like, elemental effects now. We've got our own, like, damage interaction system, and, like, we're going to be doing some more shit. There's another Hightail update? Wait, really? Yeah. We respond to the thread about your game jams and our game dev? I don't even know what that is. If it's drama, I don't give a shit. I run these every 6 months, and people are happy with them. What is this? Every time you look at it, you're stunned by how awesome Hightail is? Yeah, it's awesome as shit, dude. Yeah. Boop-a-doop. Will Heartbound be updated? I actually update it every month. If you go look at the Steam page, or our Reddit thread, or our Twitter posts, or Blue Sky posts, or Discord posts. So it's been updated every month for all of 2025, and you can go and look at that right there in chat. There you go. Just do updates. Boop. There you go, man. Yeah, some people thought that it wasn't updated because of, like, people on the internet, but no, it's updated, and you can see all of the patch notes right here, and they're linked to the Steam page, so, yeah. Yep. You make a heart entity that binds to you? I'm gonna guess, dude. Let's see. This is working now, which is good. What is this? Grabbing this. Now we just need the demo to be cheaper and it'll be great. The demo is free, you goblin. Alright, this is good. I think we're in a good spot. I want to figure out if we can do a raycast damage for this. And now we actually got raycasting working and I have an example of it. Can we do a raycast effect with this? Can we do particles along the cast? And that's the part that I don't know. Because we'll have to make 2 raycasts then, effectively. One to detect the target, and one to reflect off walls. So if it hits a block, we need to reflect. Because the way that it works, and we'll probably have to do that in Java, because the way that it works for lifesteal is it hits a wall and then bounces off, then bounces off, then bounces off. But I don't think we can do that through their asset editor system. Yeah. I don't think we can. And that has to all be done in Java. It's going to be kind of annoying. But that's fine. We basically just do the exact same thing we did in Blockgame Minecraft. What do y'all think of vibe coders? I think it's a terrible idea. You are robbing yourself of learning, my dude. It is a very bad way to learn things, generally. If you want to get AI to teach you something, have it break down a concept so that you can learn from that concept, which is great. If you are doing it wholesale to replace yourself, do not. That's a terrible idea. Alrighty. You've asked AI how to get a girlfriend and it's bad advice? Yeah, don't. Do you want to know how to get a girlfriend? Get a hobby. Go do that hobby. Don't focus on getting a relationship. You might find someone else who also likes that hobby. You might start dating. Or you may just be friends. That's the secret, dude. Alright. Collapsing Earth charged. So if we can do this with our instant spell, and we can do a raycast, can we do a beam across it? Best way to get a girlfriend is stop trying so hard and get a girlfriend? No, don't worry about it. Just go do something you like. Eventually you'll meet somebody else who likes doing the same shit, man. That's how that goes. I think if we hit an entity, that's when I should do the particle effects between them. And I wonder if I can do that, right? Because I can do a multiple interaction across this. Because if we can do interactions 0 of do damage, then we can do another interaction of cast the beam, right? Right? What is this? You got Minecraft running in a hightail map? Bro, it's so over. That's like... Yeah, dude, mogged, exactly. That's like the craziest shit ever. It's like, I got your game running in my game. Now what? Oh, that's insane, dude. Okay. That's so funny. Why can't we use the existing ray and add a particle to it? We can, and that's kind of what I'm trying to work on right now, because we're using the existing ray right here, and the existing raycast is now in there, and I'm trying to see if we can do a create embedded to create a particle effect for this, and I don't know if that's possible. Like, I have no idea. Effect condition, apply effect. The problem with this is there's not like a lot of good control here, to be honest with you. Let's make it explode. Let's make it detonate, dude. Let's see what happens. There we go. Where's an enemy? We need to find a guy. That does not go off. Weird. Hit entity rules 0, next interactions 1. What? Does the particle system not do this? Target node name? Self, maybe? No. Spell collapsing earth, instant next interactions 1, interactions 0. And then hit entity rules 0, next interactions 1, which is this one. Does type explode not do anything? That's in the book? Yeah, it is. That's spell collapsing earth instant, which is this book. Why doesn't that work? It's not the sword, my dude. That's spell collapsing earth instant. Look at the top left. That's the book. Yep. This is just searching for the word sword. Look. It's just this one that I'm in. Yeah. Why does this not function for that? That's wild. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it, dude. It made sense, like, because the search was up there. First-person particles don't matter, but why can't I use that interaction with that creature to cast the particle effect? That's super weird. Yeah, that's super weird. Maybe explode isn't the right way to do it. Let's do apply effect now. Apply effect. Item player animation ID. Start delay. Cancel on item change. None of this matters, right? We don't need that. The view distance doesn't matter. This is what I was expecting. Is like expecting, like, if you're applying an effect and you say, like, I want to do an explosion, I do explosion big, right? On self, on the target that we just did that to. And then we can just do that and it doesn't work. And then I can change it to, if I go in here and I do on target, on entity, right? And go do this. And that's it. And I just don't get it. I don't get what that is. Yeah, that's super weird, man. What is this? Neat. doesn't have to be serial. Serial is one where it does it all in order. I don't know if it needs to be that. We can try it. Because that'll be block game damage. Let's try under hit entity rules. Instead of next, we can say create embedded. And then we can do interactions. And then another one in there. Create embedded. Make that type serial. And then under serial, we can say interactions. And I think that just does them in order, man. I don't think it does anything else. Which I think they already do it in order, right? And then block game damage. And we'll do the element type of earth. So that'll do it to the target. And then we'll do this one of create embedded. And do type of explode. Which I don't even know if explode works. That may be the other problem, is that explode just isn't implemented correctly, because it's not mine, right? That's like a built-in, and there's a lot of built-in shit that's just broken right now. Oh, now it's not even doing anything. That's probably bad. Self, maybe? Let's actually get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. And let's just try to make it do damage under serial. No, it really hates that. Interactions 1? Nah, dude. I don't think this is the right way to do this shit. There's got to be a better way to do this. Raycast seems super weird right now. See, the Valve rules changes AI disclosure. It seems alright. I'm glad they did. I think Valve was not enforcing their own AI rules, and I think them changing the rules on that stuff is an indicator as to why. There were a lot of games that are up there that just didn't have the AI disclosure on them, and I think that was a huge problem, you know? So, like, I don't know, as a consumer, you should have the right to know what the hell you're buying. Is how it feels to me. What? This is insane. I love seeing LARPs about me, dude. Oh my god, dude. There's like such detailed LARPs on Reddit, dude. This person posted that they had this whole thing where, like, one day I accidentally showed my YouTube and it showed that almost all of my viewers were from India, and that I was buying Indian viewers, and like they're just LARPing. Like, it's just it's just like, what are you talking? Show me the clip, dude. Like, what are you talking about, man? It just makes me laugh, man. I'm like, holy shit, like how do you have that much time in your day, my dude? Like, how does that happen to you? It's just so weird, man. Yeah, entirely fictional worlds are being created. Exactly. And I'm like, dude, just show me the clip where that happened. Like, show me it. Wasteful use of creativity. I know, dude. It just makes me laugh, because I'm like, where the hell does it, like, what ass did you pull that out of, dude? Wait, I'm from India? Looks at your map confused. Maybe you are. Don't worry, you're from India now. That's how it works. Yeah. Spare Melody, what are you talking about? I know what you're talking about, dude. Y'all are getting paid? Dude, I wish. Imagine. Sometimes I think someone paid to create... Yeah, I know, right? It's super weird. Daniel, like, it doesn't make any sense. There was an LSF mod that got banned and he made a wild video? Oh? Trouble at home. People are so angry. I know, it's super weird, Jay Psycho, but I guess the thing is, at the end of the day, man, like, I'm just gonna keep making videos, and I'm gonna keep making video games, and I'm gonna keep running game jams, and I'm gonna keep running Indie December and Indie Summer. That's what I'm gonna do. Sorry, right? Good luck, I guess. Oh. How much do viewers cost? You, my friend? Priceless. Yeah. Now what? What is this? The top mod? The video's hilarious? Why did the top mod get banned? Why'd they get banned, dude? What? That's wild. Dude, I have no idea what's going on in there. Jamal, dude. Wait, are you guys being paid? Dude, like I said, no. The only people who are getting paid are the mods. They get full-time salary because you guys watch the stream on the internet. And that's it. From the UK, and we kind of had India at one point. You did. I mean, to be honest with you, you live in the most celebrated country in the world. All of us are celebrating our independence, but technically you're celebrated. We blow up the sky for ours. Enjoy. Yeah. Yeah. W for the mods, doing it for the hustle. Yeah, no, I don't like the idea of moderators working for me for free. I don't like somebody doing work for free. I think that sucks, man. So first thing I did when you guys made me internet famous back in 2023 was I hired everybody on. They're all full-time salaried employees. They get benefits including medical, vision, dental, and life insurance. And they also get therapy on a $50 copay whenever they need it and time off whenever they need it. And that's it. So they're just employees, man. This is their full-time job. And they can do any shit that they want outside of that. I don't have any restrictions on, like, only work for me or any of that kind of shit, you know. Even the editor, like, even Shadelock, it's the same. Yep, and that's a universal non-localized salary as well. That's true, yeah. I don't localize salaries. I don't think that if you live in Brazil, you should be paid less money. I don't think that should be the case, right? So if we have a moderator that lives in Brazil, they get the same exact pay as a moderator that lives in the United States. And I just don't think that it makes sense to reduce pay based on where you live. I think that's shit. How old will you be when you're done doing your number 1,000 game jam? Dude, I don't know. I think I'll be dead before then. I only do 2 of them a year, right? Yeah. It's like 1,000. I'd be 500 years old, right? And the mods paid in bread? No. Yeah. That's grim. I mean, like, you know. Yeah, crisp 536 years old, you know. I'd look like a wizard then? Dude, I hope to look like a wizard before then. Oh, yeah. No, Stein does Double Dungeon as well. The music for that. Did you let go of some mods employees? You've noticed less around? Yeah, here and there. Like, that's kind of how it goes, though. When you work in entertainment and you have, like, a community size that shrinks in any way and then grows in any way, you have to grow and match for that in any way that you can. We also switched out some people for, like, editors, so we have Shadelock as the editor doing everything now. Which is, like, probably fun. They're not really overworked. It just comes down to, like, here's the allotment of stuff you have to do each day, and that's it. You know? The grandma next door, she had show white hair. She's styling. Hell yeah. The same senior mod that was removed by Reddit staff also said that Twitch sent emails betting the Reddit... Wait, betting the Reddit to not ruin TwitchCon? What do you mean betting it? What does that even mean, man? This just sounds like weird drama, man. Yeah, it just sounds like weird-ass drama. You growing and shrinking in size? I am. It might be begging. Begging them not to ruin TwitchCon? I'm gonna be honest with you. TwitchCon doing weird shit, like Twitch doing weird shit at TwitchCon has been a problem, you know, but I do think that negative situations at TwitchCon get more airtime than positive situations, but I think that's the case literally everywhere, right? I think that's the case not just on Twitch. I think that anytime there's a negative anything, it catches the news faster than anything else now, you know, way, way more. Yeah. It's very human attention span oriented for sure. What do you get from using your code when purchasing ITIL? You give me money when you do that, that's it. That doesn't cost you anything extra. It just comes out of the purchase cost. So if you want to support me, you can use the code. And if you don't, that's okay. You need TwitchCon Midwest. Lol, California is too expensive just for con. Dude, California's crazy expensive. Like, it's stupid expensive. I feel the same way about going to Europe as well. Like, Europe was very, very expensive for going to TwitchCon for that. Yeah. Never remember if you used my code. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Like, if you don't use it, that's okay. If you do use it, that's awesome. You know, it's just like a bonus. I know you have a PC Phylactery. What do you think Heartbound is? You fools. The demo didn't cost you anything, but it cost you everything. And now I can never die, obviously. There's an LSF senior mod. It was removed from mod by Reddit themselves. They were trying to run a scam. Is that what it is? Wait. The video says mods should be treated as celebrities. This has to be facetious. This has to be a meme, dude. This has to be a meme, dude. He's serious? There's no way, dude. No, it's gotta be a joke. It's gotta be a joke, dude. The dude seemed genuine, unfortunately. That's weird. No, I'm gonna believe, and I know it may be just copium. I'm gonna believe that video is a joke. I'm gonna believe it. Because I have to. Because if I don't want to live in that world. I don't think that the world that I would be in if that video was not a joke is a good one. It feels like when you kill the wrong character in Skyrim, right? Like that's I can't let that happen. It's not real. He's made other videos? No. It's not real. It can't be real. It's a joke. It has to be. Just let it be a joke. Please. I need this. That's terrifying. That sucks. Oh. Yeah, no, that meme can't be real, but I guess it is. That sucks, dude. Like, to be real with you, though, you know? Yeah, this must be a joke. I feel that a lot, though. Like, you get a lot of stuff that's like, this must be a joke, and then it's, like, not a joke at all. Like, some people you guys think come in and you think they're trolls or some shit like that, and they're like, why haven't you worked on Heartbound or whatever? And I'm like, but I have. Here's, like, all of the posts for all of, like, the links and the patch notes and everything. And then they go, oh, well, thank you. Because they weren't trolling. They just didn't know, right? And so, like, I think that's all over the place. I think the best thing you can do anytime you see shit like that is just be like, yo, if you're real, let me meet you where you're at and try to show you a thing. And if you're not real, oh well, right? Link, like from Zelda? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Treat them sincerely at first. Sometimes I will say that it's hard not to be like, what's wrong with you, right? But most of the time, it's like, okay, just be sincere. Maybe that dude's got it. Your dad's good at that? Yeah. He's also older. I think that's something you get with age, right? He's also more sarcastic than I am. My dad is. Does he read YouTube chat? Yeah, dude. Is this Hypixel? This is Hightail, made by Hypixel. And right now what I'm doing is I'm trying to basically sit here and think about why the hell this isn't working. Because I have a raycast. The raycast hits the entity. It deals damage with our custom component, but I can't get it to do a particle effect on the enemy. And I just don't know why. Which is weird. So that sucks. Anyway. Blockgame damage. Element. Earth. Now do you work? You son of a bitch! Why don't you work? Why don't you work? It worked before! Oh, maybe it's additive. Maybe that's why. No? Next interaction's 1, interaction 0? Why? But why? But why? Next interactions. Instant. Next interactions 1, interaction 0. Next interactions 1. So we do next, interactions 1, and then interaction 0. Does this selector not work now? Are you... Is it busted now? Okay. But why? Link is your favorite princess? Hell yeah, dude. Is raycast stuck on that... It stills... Eat it what? Doesn't trigger the animation? Oh, no, I'm not worried about the animation. No, that's fine. That's whatever. We're not even doing that. I'm going to delete all of this chain now. Because for whatever reason, it's upset. And we're going to do create embedded. We're going to say type selector. And then we're going to say type... Selector type is going to be raycast. And I forgot it crashes the goddamn editor. Son of a bitch. You can't choose raycast. I put in a bug report for that. I'm an idiot. I have to go in here and do it manually. This is probably why it doesn't have any testing done. This is probably the reason. Because when you try to use it, it crashes. Deeply cursed. Earth. Collapsing Earth instant. Source. Type selector. Son of a bitch. Roots. Root. Cast. Read only. Want. Root cast. That's not it. Where the hell is my selector for this? Oh, son of a bitch. I lost it. I lost it. Ah! If you select any one of these, which is obnoxious for this, if you select any type of selector, it appears to just break. So if we do interactions, selector, wait. Type is selector. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe that's why it's broken, now that I think about it. Yeah. That might be the reason it's broken, because if it's damaged in that way where we can't change it for the selector type, if I can't change the ID of the selector type, if that's the problem, like if I change it to stab, it also crashes. Object reference not set to an instance of an object, and then it crashes instantly for any one of these. This may be the reason that selectors for raycasts aren't working very well. That's going to be my guess, dude. Wait. Creeper Lord, prove it. You have to show me that. Keep thinking you're playing Hytale? I'm actually modding Hytale, yeah. Yeah, this is it's a bug I already turned in. You have to prove that. If the ex-senior moderator of Livestream Fail is an ex-Twitch staff member, that is the funniest shit I have ever heard in my life. But I want the receipts that you have believed, because that would be really funny if that's the case. That's insane to me. That's wild, dude. Because if that ends up being true, then you have a former Twitch staff member being the head moderator of a community that tears down streamers more than any other community on all of Reddit. Like, that's so... That's not great, dude. Yeah. There you go. What is this? I mean, just because his profile says he was a former Twitch staff member of 4 years? On clips and VODs? What does that even mean? That could be anything. Yeah, I don't know. I need more than just a Twitter profile picture thing, dude. Like, a Twitter profile header, like, I know that's the guy, but, like, you could be like Dr. Butts in your Twitter header, dude. Like, that doesn't show me anything. That's, you know, like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you need, like, a LinkedIn and shit. But, like, even then, like, that's... Even the claim of that is super weird, because you have a community of people that are largely very much aggravating to people who are on Twitch. And if the lead moderator, who has now been removed for scams, turns out to be a former Twitch staffer. It just gets weird. Like, that whole situation is like, you can't, I'm not even mad about it. Like, it's just weird. That thing is weird, right? It's brain surgeon Dr. Butts. I know, right? But no, like that. No, that's weird, dude. I'm just gonna go weird. I'm gonna leave it at weird and leave it alone. Dr. Butts, attorney at law. Exactly. It's just strange as shit. All right, I wonder if I can get another hit scan in this, because the other hit scan stuff that we saw, like handgun, wasn't hit scan. As weird as that is, the handgun isn't hit scan. If you go to weapon handgun, right? And we go to, yeah, weapon handgun. And we look at its interactions. Its interaction here in this for shooting. Modify inventory, that's whatever. Cooldown is whatever. Ow. Shoot. So handgun shoot. Just shoot. There we go. Where's me shoot? Is it just gun shoot? It's gun shoot. Oh my god, just give me the interaction. Gun shoot. Gun shoot. Not a camera shake effect. Not an item effect. I need the interaction, my dudes. There it is. Gun shoot itself. Alright, so this right now, the projectile ID is a gun PvP assault rifle bullet. And the effect of this is a particle effect that is rifle shooting, target entity self. And then we can go gun PvP assault rifle bullet for the projectile ID, but where is the actual launch projectile information for this? There was something really weird in this last time I looked. There's the camera effect. There's nothing in here. How does it launch projectile? Under what speed? God damn it. Ah, it's so weird. Dr. Professor Butts Esquire, true. Where'd it go, man? We looked at this last time and it kind of made sense. Let me go to gun, PvP, assault, rifle bullet. There it is. Yeah, so the bullets that they have in the game are not hit scan. They are very fast. They move 300 blocks per whatever. We don't know what it is, but that's... So when you see the guns and they actually shoot and they instantly hit the target, they're actually flying. It is unironically a projectile, which is really weird, right? So it's got to be using hit scan in there somewhere, because otherwise it would teleport through walls, you know? Yeah. You can feel that they're not hit scanned if you use it a bit. Yeah, but the muzzle velocity is 500 on the other one for the gun PvP one. So for handgun PvP, I think it's called handgun PvP handgun bullet. Yeah, it's 500 for that. So like, why is it so fast? Why didn't they use hit scan for this? The only thing I can think of is that the hit scan ray trace in there is not set up correctly. That's all I can think of. Yeah. Time to live 50? It's probably 50 seconds. I have no idea, man. I have no clue. Bullet fast. Yeah, exactly. But bullet fast not going through wall is the interesting part there. Because usually what you would do is, like, think about it this way. If you are setting up bullet fast, let's go grab this. If we do bullet fast, right? And we have a wall here, and your bullet is moving at 30 blocks per second. If the bullet is here, the bullet isn't going to, like, detect this wall and then stop there. It's going to go 30 blocks in this direction and then appear there, is the whole point of that. So you have to do, like, ray traces from this point. And normally you do that as hit scan, which is a ray trace from one location to the other, and you go, oh, I'm going to ray trace, find out that it's going to be there, and then stop. Their bullets seem to do this automatically, and I don't find any of the settings for it, and if you do anything with ray tracing, it crashes. So, like, I think the projectiles inherently use ray trace. I think they do. which is really interesting because the bullets don't fly through walls, right? Yeah. It's a physics object. It is actually a physics object. It's just very fast and somehow not going through walls. I'll give you an example of this, right? Let's go grab the handgun. Gun. Grab a handgun. We'll get a bunch of arrows. Arrow? We'll grab crude arrows. Because it takes crude arrows for whatever reason. See that? It's just a very fast bullet. Now, the reason why that's crazy is because it's not flying through and it's not conceivably using hit detection, but it's moving at 300 blocks per second. Right? When I make bullets, there's no bullets in the game right now. I'm not doing this. This is baseline hightail, man. But, like, that's the thing that's crazy about that. So I think it's gotta be using hit scan. Like, it has to be using hit scan, like a ray trace in there natively. It just doesn't tell you that. That's really fast. I know. So, like... Right? We can have multiplayer shooters in this game? Yeah. Yeah, this is baseline. I didn't make this gun, dude. This was in the game. Like, gun. It's just there. What happens if it's slowed? Let's go find out. Which is funny, because it's not using the handgun bullet. It's actually using gun, PvP, assault rifle bullet in the pistol, which is silly. So let's go grab that, and we're going to say muzzle velocity is going to be 1, terminal velocity is going to be 1, gravity is going to be 0. And we'll change that out, and then we'll do this. And be like, what? Excuse me? Weapon handgun? Maybe I'm using the wrong one. Hold up. ID is using shoot. It's using rifle shooting. Handgun shoot is the camera effect. Item animation ID is shoot. Where's the interaction? Gun swing. Secondary is that. Where's our primary? Next is gun shoot. Parent. Shoot. Handgun shoot camera effect. Particle effect. World Sun event. Projectile. Oh, it is actually using gun handgun bullet. Okay. But it's using the projectile ID directly. What? Wait, what? Okay. It is actually using the handgun bullet. Alright, let's do that. Look at it go! It is unironically shooting a goddamn cube. It's just shooting it very fast. Some Neo moment, dude. How is it doing that? Without it doing ray... It's gotta be automatically ray tracing at a certain speed. It has to be. There's no way, dude. There's no way that this would be doing this unless it's ray tracing at a certain speed. Never find the editor? Hit B. And then go up here to Asset Editor and click that. You need to have OP, though, so just do /op self on your server. That's so weird, dude. It's even got bullet drawdown speed. So we do muzzle velocity of 10, right? At what point does this become ray traced? Not ray traced. At what point is this ray traced? Still a bullet. 200 blocks. Still a bullet. The fact that that's moving at 200 and still Perfectly detected? $300. It's still a bullet. Maybe it just never does hit scan. Maybe it's literally using a projectile the whole time and somehow their detection... No, it's gotta be. It's gotta be ray tracing shit around. There's no way. It has to be using prediction. Okay, here's my guess. My guess is over a certain speed, it does a ray trace from your gun to the location that you're shooting, checks along that, and then teleports the bullet directly to it. It has to be using some kind of prediction. There's no way, dude. Yeah, there's absolutely no way. I'm going to set this to 2,000. I'm going to see what happens. Because it would go right through it. But into water? No, it's perfect. Look. It has to be using that, dude. No, it's got to be doing a ray trace. There's no way. Try like 100,000? Screw it. That's why I'm sitting there. I'm like, what the hell is going on, dude? There's no way, dude. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Would hit scan weapons be possible? What I'm showing you is that you don't need a hit scan weapon anymore. You legitimately don't even need it. I just killed that thing. And that's a projectile. I just killed that one. Like, dude. Dude. So, yeah, whatever they've done, I'm guessing that it's got a hidden ray trace in it. It's doing the ray trace first, and then it's teleporting the projectile in some way. Or determining that it can't do the projectile anymore. Because, like... Yeah. Like, this is at maximum draw distance. And I just killed that thing. Like... I missed it. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, like... It's a hand sniper, it is. Like... You know? Yeah, Halo pistol, dude. So that's what I'm saying, though, is like, there's... I'm wondering how they implemented this, because it's instant, dude. If for any other game, you'd be like, oh, that's a hit scan weapon. But it's not a hit scan weapon. It's a projectile acting as if it was hit scan. Like, what? Is it a scammer? It's a handgun. What? What are you talking about? No, that's crazy. If we have bullets, we have a bullet hell. Yeah, no, you could have bullet hell. Somebody already made, like, one of their devs already made it into a top-down bullet hell game. Yeah, no, it's just straight up doing projectiles, man. Make it so the gun can jam? I mean, I guess we could do that, but, you know. You make glowing bullets? Yeah, here, I'm going to do something stupid. I'll show you. Go over here into hightail read-only. I'll grab the weapon handgun. I'll override the asset. We'll go create a new one. And then I'll say, for this, we're going to go take a look at it. We'll look at show all properties, and then we'll go down here, and we'll look at what can we play with? What will we play with this? Let's turn the cooldown off. We'll make it so that the gun shoot parent is in there. We'll say modify inventory no longer needs to happen, so we can just get rid of that. Now it just says unlimited ammo. Or it will crash. It fired so fast that it blew up. Oh, it's very funny. Oh, we love to see it. All right. Cooldown 0.5. Let's try that. You still mad? You're still mad. Okay. That's very funny. We're going to delete this and then rebuild it. And then do handgun and override asset again. What did I break on that? I just tried to get rid of the modify inventory. I think that might have been why it was mad. Modify inventory got angry. Modify inventory angry. I think we can just do gun shoot, yeah? I think we just do gun shoot. Gun shoot. So we'll do type of nothing. And parent gun shoot. That's interesting. We're going to do simple. And we'll do, yeah, change it. And then gun shoot. We'll do that in hightail. So gun shoot is going to be the effect there. And then I'll do this. The cooldown is set to 0.2. There we go. Now it's not doing anything, which is interesting. But you can see the particle effect going off in front of it. I was wondering if we could do it as a simple mechanic, but it looks like no. It's not actually doing anything. That's very interesting. I wanted to know if we could do that and then kind of like play with it, but I guess not. Weapon, handgun. Override asset. Create. Grab it back into our inventory. Yeah, no, that's in any other game that'd be considered hit scan. How'd you get a gun? Type in handgun. There's guns in the game. There are guns in the video game. Alright, so with weapon handgun, we can just go grab this. And we'll go and look at the weapon itself. Does it have any stats? I don't think it has any stat modifiers. It does not. Let's go look at utility. Compatible, whatever the hell that means. Interactions. Primary and secondary. We've got gun attack, which is the right click. Interaction bars. Cool. Do we have something for the rendering for this? Item scale, 5. Big gun. Sometimes you just need a big iron, you know? He's dead now. The biggest iron, you know? How much bigger can this go? 20. Very nice. I'm really glad that I am just a gun now. I can't even see around it. You know? Yeah. Large gun. But yeah, no, it works exactly the same. Can you make yourself bigger? I don't know. I've never tried, to be honest with you. Set that back to 1 item scale. I want to look at this. Look at the functionality for this. We'll go look at the weapon. We'll look at interactions. I'm going to remake it. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. It's a gun that shoots poop. Do it. It's not doing it. Oh, that's under interactions. I'm dumb. We need to do that on the actual item itself. Is there a way to do that in the actual rendering of the item itself? Item particles. There we go. Yeah, this is what I was talking about before, is you can just do basically anything you want. It's a gun that stinks. And it shoots poop as its ammo. You know? And then we could do... interactions. And reference the root interaction, gun attack. So let's go to not that one, but this one, which is modify inventory. That's fine. Is there no other interaction in this? Next. Gun shoot, gun fail. Next is gun shoot. So we can do gun shoot, which is like a weird interaction for that. That's under interactions here. Projectile ID. Does it have the sound ID on this? I don't think it does. Where the hell is the sound ID for this? Gun shoot cost. Let me look at the source for this. What's the cost of that? Why does that have a mana cost? That's funny. Bow no ammo. Blunderbuss no ammo. That's the interaction fail. Camera effect, item animation ID, launch projectile, system ID. That's the particle system, though. Where the hell is gun shoot? Let me look at this one. Weird. No, it's super weird. Yeah, I don't see where that's actually pulling that. Is there a charging ability? There is. Oh, the flintlock actually has a charging ability. The gun itself makes the noise? Does it actually? Let me go look at weapon handgun. Particles. SFX handgun fire. You're totally right. I didn't realize that was in there. Where the hell does that live in this? Not interaction bars. Let's go show all properties. There's the block model. There's the handgun. You know. You know. Oh, it's gross. Hold up. I gotta fix it. Oh, it's holding in my hand in the wrong spot. I want it to be in my hand, but higher. I'm gonna play around with it. Let me see. Item scale. Maybe just make it larger. Yeah, I'm just going to scale it to 2, exactly. Oh, there we go. Alright. That's perfect. Just hides the whole hand, dude. Okay, now for the actual effect. Interaction bars is not it. Cooldown is not it. Where the hell is this hidden? Reference to interaction, gun shoot fail. Next is in there. That's the gun shoot effect. The effect is in here, but there's no... I'm just going to open everything. I don't know where the hell this is hiding right now. Bupe might be under weapon, now that I think about it. Quality technical. Developer. You gonna make the targets think? Yes. All right. Particle color doesn't matter. Physics on this doesn't matter. Where the hell is the sound? I am not finding a single reference to sound in this shit. That's wild. Where is it hiding? I'm going to the source. This is under particles and then world sound event under next gun shoot. So it's part of gun shoot, but it's not displayed. So if we go to interactions and we go past modify inventory and we get to gun shoot, it's just parented into gun shoot and doesn't show you any information. So we have to modify it manually. That's annoying. So we'll do SFX hit. Why is there a poop walk, dude? There we go. Apply those changes. All right, let's keep going. What do I want to do with this? Now that it hits them, when gun shoot hits, and it applies the damage, we need the gun PvP handgun bullet that we modified. Do the modified one? There we go. We need that also to apply an interaction to the opponent. And instead of doing damage, we needed to do a thing. Can we apply an interaction to this? I don't know if you can. Death effects on hit, death particles, damage 0. Dead time is 0.1. Death sound effect ID. Bounce properties, hit properties. I don't know if there's a way to do this. There may not be a way to do this. There's got to be a better way. Yeah, gun PvP handgun bullet, which is quite funny.
Faxoran with 500 bits said trustworthy human or robot. Aka THOR. The honorable and zenial outgoing real individual northern. Aka THAXORINI relish the fact that you've mustered the strength to catch up to with that. And now some overdue praise to the man that can entertain those even not into game making but a place where all can feel comfortable. Well, enough of that. By the way, please take a look at No Case Should Remain Unsolved puzzle game.
No shit. You can give it piercing. You can give the bullets actual piercing. Yeah, block penetration with depth shot. See that? It shot through it. See? That's really cool, actually. I was wondering, I was like, what the hell? Give a poop gun a poop knife. True. Okay, so when this goes off with gun shoot on weapon handgun, we also need to do another one. I'm going to do next, and I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to say create embedded, and I'll say gun shoot. Shoot. We'll do it as this for hightail. We'll do gun shoot. Shouldn't I get a chain of this? No. Simple. Or parallel. We're going to do parallel. Confirm. Under parallel, we're going to do multiple interactions at the same time. Give me 2 of these. The first one is going to be gun shoot. Under parent, gun shoot. The second one, under gun shoot, is I'm going to try to do something stupid. We're going to create embedded. No. Yeah, actually. I'm going to create embedded. We don't have a parent for this one. But we'll do an interaction. And the interaction there is going to be create embedded again. The type is now going to be apply effect. And in this case, the effect that I want to apply is to the entity of target. And the effect ID, I guess we could do reference existing. What other effects exist in the game? What kind of an effect can I give them? Can I give a monster creative mode by shooting it with a poop gun? Wrong gun, shoot. I gave you the wrong gun, shoot. Somehow. I don't know how. Gun, shoot. How could I possibly give you the wrong gun, shoot? Wait one moment. It's supposed to be apparent there. Why is that broken? It's giving an assault rifle bullet instead of my assault rifle bullet. It's a different gun shoot. Of course it's a different gun shoot. Why would we not name things the same? This just makes sense. I need to give it gun shoot or gun. It's the wrong gun shoot? I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. It's under root interaction, weapons, gun, attack, shoot. Gun, shoot. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna delete that one. Just delete it. We don't need to change it. We don't need this one deleted. We just delete that one as well. The bullets themselves are fun. Wait, why is it mad now? It is giving it creative mode. I've made a creative mode flamingo. I don't know if that's a good idea. I used a turd gun to make a flamingo creative mode. He has God mode now. He does. Kind of. Killing flamingos with a poop gun? No, turning them into God, actually, is the problem. Okay, so instead of apply effect, model, change. Can we do change state? Change stat, change active slot, change block? Let's do change block. And then we can say... It'd be really cool if I could read this. Use latest target. Requires not broken. Which block are we going to use, though? Changes? Lobster. No? Hightail. I said hightail, damn it. Poop. Okay. Does that work? No, it doesn't seem to work. Can we change, instead of change block, can we apply an effect, and that effect is change block? That's adventure creative. We don't want to change that. Rules, no. Effect ID, create embedded. Hightail. The only thing I can think of is if we change... We'd have to, like, add an effect, right? To the game. Model override. Perfect. All right. Why can't I choose this? What? It's not allowing me to do this. Can I only do characters and items? Is it mad? Oop. It won't let me select. Is this UI broken? No. No. Wait. Idea. It won't let me do this. Odd. Maybe it will. Items, ingredients, poop, blocky model. Source. Items, ingredients, poop, dot, block.